Hey the chat, I hope you guys can hear me. I'm not sure if you can hear me, but yep, I can see the comments. Hey Shaz, Happy New Year. So there's a saying that if you do the things on New Year, you will keep doing it for the rest of the day. I mean the rest of the year. So that's what I think we will be doing today. So that's why I thought of streaming actually today. So anyways, guys, this is the finals of the World Blitz Just Championship that we are here right now. I'm just trying to get my cam. There you go. Okay, guys, so the game has started. Game number one, Hans Niemann versus Magnus Carlsen. So this will be the game that we will be analyzing. So Magnus starts with the white pieces. He starts with c4. There is 4 games in total, and it will decide who will qualify towards the semifinals. I hope you guys cannot see me, right? Now you guys can see me, right? Anyways, guys, I hope you all are having a great new year. So I thought this is a short stream because there's just the quarterfinals, semifinals, and the final. So why not just stream it? So g3, castling, bishop g2. Magnus going for the English here, a different variation of the English. So Magnus wants to test maybe a long game skill of Hans Niemann in this one today. And let's see that. Let's see how much Hans can hold on to it. I think there's a bit too much music. There goes the music. And now it's only me and you guys, right? So he goes b6. Magnus testing Hans Niemann today. C b6, a b6, c4, d5, takes. Hans also seems to be quite prepared today. This is like for him, it's like do or die. It's a big game for him. He's trying to win today, and Magnus immediately takes him towards the end game. He says, "Okay, Hans Niemann, if you're good at chess, show me how good is your end game." And that's what I want to see, and that would be amazing. And here we go. If you can take down Magnus Carlsen, then take him down in the end games. Take him down in where he is absolutely very strong at. And this is Blitz, guys. 3 minutes plus 2 seconds for each game. And that is why this is going to be super exciting stuff that we'll watch right now today. There won't be too many rounds. This is the quarterfinal. 8 players are playing 4 games against each other. And out of that, 4 players will go to the semi, and then we will have a final. That is what is going to happen. So is Magnus Carlsen going to walk out of the new year as still the reigning World Blitz champion, or will there be a new world champion today? Can someone take down the final boss of chess, Magnus Carlsen? Today, you will know that at Wall Street, New York. And here we go, guys. Bishop e6 played. Hans has got a decent position out of the opening, to be very fair. Hans Niemann has got a very nice position, but Magnus, that's the thing. Yesterday, Magnus had played a game against Sam Savian. If you had seen that game, if I was Sam Savian, I wouldn't have gotten sleep for the rest of like 2 days. It's just crazy. Magnus outplayed him out of nowhere, like absolutely nowhere. But that's the thing about Blitz games, guys. It's so unpredictable. There's nothing too much I can go in deep and like we can talk about this. It's gonna be definitely some fun chess today. And I know all you guys are walking into the new year. I hope that is going well for all of you. And yeah, so it is Magnus Carlsen versus Hans Niemann. It is the Fide World Blitz Chess Championship. And Magnus has asked Hans, like, okay, Hans, what is your plan here? We have played a3 as of now. How do you continue? Magnus taking Hans into the endgame, guys, and he really wants to see if Hans can do this. If you can do this, do it in the endgame. If you want to beat me and if you want to become the new world champion, do that in the endgame, Hans Niemann. Not in the middle game, not in the like openings or anything, in the endgame. So there we go, guys. So this is where we are at the moment. Magnus enjoying the double bishops here. Hans has a bishop and knight versus Magnus's double bishops. Knight g4 trying to eliminate one of those double bishop. I think bishop c5 seems quite straightforward, or even bishop f4. There are 2 great diagonals. Bishop c5 is very tempting. Even bishop d4 is tempting. We'll get to see what Magnus chooses here. A lot of squares for the bishop. I'm very sure there's no trade of the bishop that's going to happen. Yep, so bishop d4. Magnus wants to keep the bishop activated on both diagonals like this. He says, I want activity on both sides of the board, guys. Hey, Gautam, Happy New Year. I hope you are doing good. Knight e5 played by Hans today. So that is interesting. So give me a second, guys. Just fixing my own camera at the moment. Okay. So here we go. Okay, so they've traded one pair of the bishops. And can Magnus put pressure here? c6 is definitely a weakness. King comes to d6. I think rook d1 putting more pressure on this open file. The bishop is here. Bishop e2 by Magnus. This is actually not that bad for Hans Niemann because he does have a lot of space advantage. His king is much advanced. He has his own advantages, guys. C5 being played. Rook D2, C4. He has just eliminated the weakness on C6 too. So this is looking pretty decent for Hans actually. But the whole point is, can he convert this? Can he convert this whole thing? King comes to C5, King E1. Maybe King C2, King this way? Hans Niemann really has the advantage here. Will Magnus go back to D4, trying to put pressure here? Rook D1 by Magnus. I think this is hard. This is, to be very honest, guys, this is very hard for Magnus to convert. He trades. He comes with his king. Okay, so Magnus basically trying to get his king to C3 here, so that there is no more play on this side. So will Hans try B4 here? Yep, there you go. There you go with B4, takes, and King C2 here. The B2 pawn is weak. You need the king to come over. And it also gives a direct attack on the bishop on D5. So looking all fine for the world number 1, the reigning world Blitz champion Magnus Carlsen, looking good and solid in this situation here. If you guys see any problem with the broadcast part, I don't know. So King C5. King went back to C5. Now Magnus trying to put pressure here. Hans is really holding this well. Rook A4. It's absolutely equal, but you can't trust on Magnus. He can create a lot of complications for you. But as of now, guys, I don't see anything happening in this one. This one has to be equal. If Hans loses this one, that's a big loss. Both are down to 30 seconds as of now. And as I told you guys before, like, there's no point in us analyzing too much here. It's just a quick watch party. That's the best thing to say about this. So pawn to H5 maybe, trying to just create some problems on the structure. Okay, Magnus goes bishop G4, trying to create more play with the bishop here rather than sitting on E2 doing nothing. Hans stops that plan with Rook D7. The bishop repeats. I think this will be a repetition here. I think Magnus is just ready to repeat the position here. F5 by Hans Niemann. Hans Niemann is like, let's not repeat. I want to play this. I have got great position. I've got a lot of space here. And I want to beat you, Magnus. That's what Hans Niemann wants. He's like, I want to beat you. And that's a statement. Rook here. And both players can play this forever. Magnus down to 13 seconds. Hans Niemann trying his best to create problems. I think his plan to... Hans is trying to go Rook B8 and Rook B3 here. And the world number 1, Magnus's bishop is literally dead here, chat. Bishop E2. Okay, now I think finally they've just understood that there's nothing special happening here. So this game could end in a draw. Yep, Hans Niemann finally agreeing that, okay, if it's a draw, it's a draw. So game number 1 ends in a draw. That is a very good result for Hans. What's up, Magnus and Hans again? Yeah, so this is basically the quarterfinal, Andrew. This is the quarterfinals. They play 4 games. So first game is done, it ends in a draw. So you can see all the 4 boards, right? Alireza, Wesley So, Christoph Duda, Fabiano, and the rest of the boards. So let's also see what's happening between Ian Nepo Miyashi and what do you say? Nepo versus Volodar Murzin. That's a fun board to watch. Okay, there you go. You can see them sitting doing nothing. But I can make them do something now. Okay. There you go, chat. Okay, and Volodar Murzin has actually played a great game, but can you believe that this endgame is a draw, guys? It's because of the outside passer. Like, this king cannot leave the square. Like, this king cannot leave from this square. You see the square? Oops, someone took away my square. Wow, someone let me draw the square, guys. Okay, so the king cannot leave the square. Okay, yeah, finally. Because that's a problem. If the king leaves the square, the pawn will become a queen. He will start pushing. And at the same time, these 2 pawns will be stopped by the king. So basically, it's a draw. And that's a crazy draw, to be honest. That's a very crazy draw. Let's look at... okay, so one big result here. Ian Christoph Duda has taken down Fabiano in game number 1. So Magnus and Hans again. Yeah. So, yep, that's the thing. So Christoph Duda versus... what do you say? Oops, I think the broadcast has some issues. I think Fide will have their own fix of it. It's not my fault. So Ian Christoph Duda versus Fabi. It was a Sicilian, and Duda just took Fabi down. Duda is part of the winning World Championship team, and he shows that there is a lot of prep under my belt, and you're gonna see a lot of things coming from me. Duda can be a very dangerous player, guys, and I think if he wins this whole tournament, he deserves it. He has been a previous World Cup winner. That's what I remember, if I'm correct. And Duda, yep, that's the guy. That's the guy who can be a problem. So Fabi losing an exchange and then later on losing the pawns to go on to lose the game. We have one more game happening, that is Wesley Saw versus um okay, what is that one more game, guys? Yeah, Alireza versus Wesley, and that also ends in a draw. So these guys will be ready to play the next game very soon. There won't be much delay, I guess. Game number 1 is done, and that has ended. I have a noob question. Okay, go ahead. Not a problem. Go ahead, Andrew. Let me know what is that. Um, so all you guys, this is the quarterfinals of the Fide World Chess Championship. There is 8 players playing this. They will be playing 4 games against each other, 3 minutes plus 2 seconds, and the winners will go on to what do you say? The winners will be going into the semifinals here. So let's go down here. I'm basically trying to get the Magnus Carlsen board back. Oh yeah, so I can just do this, and yeah, there you go. So go ahead, Andrew. Like, if you have any questions, feel free to ask me. And all you guys who are watching, you guys are watching the final day of the FIDE World Blitz Championship. There will be someone walking out of the Wall Street today as either a new world champion, or you will see the reigning world Blitz champion Magnus Carlsen walk out of New York, celebrating the new year as the world champion again. So what do you guys think it will happen? What do you mean by prep? They play so many games and already all really have preferred openings. How do you prep in chess? So prep is basically, Andrew, it's like a opening prep. That's what they say, opening prep. Prep means by openings, that certain opening lines they have prepared already. Like, they're playing against someone for 10, 15 moves, you see like blitzing out moves, and you'll be like, wow, how do you blitz out so many moves? And they'll be like, it's all my prep. It's all your prep means you have already prepared these lines before the games. Like, you've already learned it and you've come to the board learning all these stuff in the openings. So that's how what is basically called opening prep. I hope that helps. Like, I hope that's what you were asking, right? So prep is basically opening prep, and that is the different variations of a certain opening. For example, you take the Queen's Gambit. So when someone plays d4, he has to be prepared against so many things. He has to be prepared in the King's Indian. He should have a prep. He should have a prep in the Nimzo Indian. He should have a prep against Grunfeld. Queen's Gambit declined. He should have a prep against these gambits happening. He should be prepped against so many stuff, right? So that is basically what they call as their own prep. Or like at higher level, Andrew, like they have a extended prep. It's not just fight and moves they know. They know more than fight and moves. They know the positions coming out of these openings, the end games maybe, the middle game positions. So that is basically top level prep. Yep. But do let me know if I was saying exactly what you wanted or what you were hoping for. And if not, I can clear it up. So anyways, guys, round 1 is done of the quarterfinals. Hans Magnus ends in a draw. Volodar Murzin, Nepo Miyashi, all Russian battle happening. Volodar Murzin is a surprise entry to this top 8. It's not a surprise entry. He is the current rapid world champion, but that was also a surprise that happened a few days ago. So basically, Murzin having a dream run at New York. He will be very happy and he will remember 2024 forever because he just became a world rapid champion a few days ago, and now he's playing the quarterfinals of the Blitz. What better can it become for someone, isn't it? And then there is Fabi. Fabi had a great run in the first. Duda has just taken him down. It will be crazy if Murzin was. It would be crazy if Murzin win this too. Absolutely, absolutely financial way. That is absolutely true. Happy New Year, man! Like, Happy New Year, Rajput. I hope you have a great year. I hope all you guys have a great year. Okay, I hope you guys just enjoy your year, isn't it? And I hope we guys catch up soon and we create a big community here also this year. 2025, I don't know. The year sounds good, right? Even that whole year, 2025. It's like a pit stop somewhere. It's like a milestone or something. I really like this year. And I'm feeling very good about this year. But anyways, Ian Christoph Duda just won his game against Fabi. Then who do we have other than that, guys? Then there is Alireza versus Wesley. So that's also a draw. So yep. Can you recap what's happening? Yeah, exactly. So basically there is four players playing, I mean, eight players playing against each other here. This is the quarterfinals of the World Blitz Championship. They will play four games against each other, and whoever has the better score, that means 2.5 points, is going to win. So first game, Magnus, Hans Riemann entered in a draw. Volodar Murzin, Nepo Miyashi entered in a draw game one. Only result was Ian Christoph Duda versus Fabiano. Duda did take down Fabi. And Wesley So against Alireza, that's also a draw. So all the, like, these eight guys are like going all ahead against each other. And this is a new format that actually Fide introduced this year. Till the previous year, it was a total of 22 rounds. 11 rounds on day one, 11 round of Blitz on day two. But now Fide has introduced 13 rounds on day one, and the top 8 from the 13 rounds will qualify to the quarterfinals. That is day two. So it's a new format. I don't know how many people would like it. This year I'm getting cooked. Got a perfect pair of yeah, but I really hope this year turns out good, Gautam. Like I know I can totally understand. I can totally get that feeling. Yeah. But I hope you get through that, man. And as I told you, like in a whole, maybe this year might be better. Yeah. So wishes New Year to my crush, and she responds positively. The financial way. I hope that, yeah, you that's what I'm saying, financial way. This year sounds good, isn't it? You got a good day. You got a good start to the year. So 2025 has to be good for you. Yeah. Just kidding. I hope like by when you enter the year, it doesn't end up in a block or something, okay? So you take care about that. But anyways, guys, as of now, on the board, these guys are not wishing these guys are not wishing each other happy new year because they want to take each other down badly and very, very badly. So give me a second, guys. I just came out of nowhere, so I'm just fixing my cam a bit here. So yeah, you guys tell me. Okay, chat. So as I was saying, right, and this year it's been great, guys. To be very honest, I've just been streaming like a month now. Like we started from day one of the World Championship. That's the first day we ever streamed, or maybe I ever streamed in my life, and and till now, with one month down, I think it's been a great fun stuff. I met a lot of you guys. Okay, but we can keep that for later. My story can come up later. Here comes Hans Niemann versus Magnus Carlsen back again. But what am I thinking is, what is that in this one? Okay, chat, like there you go. The broadcast has a delay in it, so you guys have to take it like that. But anyways, it is Hans playing e4 here. He goes for the closed Sicilian by Magnus Carlsen. C4, e4, c5, knight f3, knight c6. It's similar to the closed Sicilian, but not completely. Knight h2 by Hans Niemann. That's interesting. Is he planning f4 and g4? This would be an interesting game here. So is Hans gonna take down Magnus in this all important fight of game number 2? So knight h2 being played by Hans here. And let's see how Magnus responds to this. So very crucial game, guys. It would be super surprising to see if Magnus gets eliminated in the quarterfinals. And like, can you guys just imagine if Hans Niemann takes Magnus Carlsen out of the World Championship today? That would be crazy. That would be like Hans Niemann would be in like cloud 9 maybe. Because this is the first time these guys are meeting after all those crazy controversies that happened long time ago over the board. They've met in speeches and other stuff, but over the board, this is the first time after that. But anyways, knight d4, not a great move. The computers really don't like that much. But no, so there was basically a tactics here, guys. He could have gone knight into e4. Because if the opponent takes it with the pawn or anything, this is hanging. And if he takes it with the knight, Magnus could play d5. So this is a typical sacrificing idea. But yeah, it's a blitz game, guys. You just can't like expect someone to see everything. So here we go. b5 being played by Magnus. Shown as a mistake. Okay, that's scary. Hans Niemann takes it. Because can Magnus take it with the pawn? Is this possible? Rook into 8, queen into 8. Ah, rook into 8 comes in, chat. Because then when you take it, f6 is hanging. I mean, it's not hanging. He takes it and opens up the king, right? So you guys see this. Like, he takes it, you take it, and then he can open up your king. And this is not looking good for you. So Magnus not looking at his perfect form, chat. Magnus Carlsen, he's having a cup of coffee, I guess. But I think he needs a lot of cup of coffees here. Because he's not looking at the perfect... Like, he's not in his groove. I hope he comes back to it very quickly. But it's Blitz, chat. Like, anything can happen. The kind of games this guy won yesterday is like crazy. If he can win those kind of games, he can win any kind of games. So Queen b8 being played. So Hans Niemann has really put Magnus under pressure in the 2 rounds now. In round number 1 and round number 2, he has put Magnus under immense pressure. But yeah, King h8 by Magnus, removing all kinds of tricky knight forks and stuff like this that can happen later on. So it is a very decent prophylactic move, I guess. Magnus just trying to use his prophylaxis skills here. All in memory of the great Anatoly Karpov, who used to be the king of prophylaxis. But anyways, king goes to h8 as of now. So both players, Hans Niemann, like what Hans has done very well here is that he has actually kept Magnus under time pressure too. It's not as if like he took a lot of time. It's not the case. He's really putting Magnus under time pressure, which is gonna really work for him, chat. Because if you can put Magnus under pressure, then he kind of will get, like anybody will kind of get fumbled, right? So here comes the queen to h5 here. Crazy stuff, chat. Like, I think the bishop will be forced to go back because you can't go here. I think g4 is not looking good. Bishop d8, yeah. So Magnus just wants to get rid of it. Oh, the computer thinks it's a blunder. I don't think so. That's a mistake by the computers, yeah. 2024 was the greatest for me, really. But I hope you carry it down to 2025, man. Like, it's all about, like, whatever we do, it's all about carrying it ahead, right? It's all about getting that start and just taking it forward. So, yep. And I hope Hans Niemann takes it forward like that because he has got a great start here. He's got a great position here. But can he convert it against the world Blitz champion, Magnus Carlsen? It would be absolutely stunning to see Magnus out of the world Blitz in the quarterfinals if Hans does that. But never count him out. Never count Magnus down. He is all ready to go. So f4 by Hans played here. There is a lot of threats coming in. f5 is a threat. Your bishop is in trouble. Magnus plays f6, trying to get some squares for the bishop to go back. Yep, there goes f6. Giving some squares for himself. Bishop f7 and bishop to g8. Yep, so this is interesting stuff. Magnus down to a minute. Hans Niemann down to a minute. And this is now where the game really gets interesting. This is where both players can go absolutely wrong. Because down to a minute, it's very hard to play chess like that, guys. It's super hard. You just can't do it, chat. It's just not easy. So all you guys who are watching, usually I have this, my mod, Arkham, who stays up to say this. But if you guys really like the stream, my friends say that you must tell them to like the stream, share it, subscribe, or at least like the stream because then it goes to more people. Yep. So if you guys like it, you can always like the stream. You can subscribe if you like it. That's another thing you guys can do. But even though if you don't do any of that, guys, let's have some fun watching these games. So here we go with the pawn to f6. He takes f takes e5, d takes e5. And this looks nice for both players. Magnus slowly making a comeback. Hans is slowly losing that grip on the game. Knight d6 trying to get rid of this amazing bishop. I don't think he will give it. He does give it. He says that, okay, I think the knight is better than that bishop. Hans really believes in that knight on d5, chat. You have all my support, Gautam. Who's that? Cactus. Okay. So you guys are good at supporting each other. That's nice. Please keep doing it. For me, it's 8:30 p.m. Okay. Okay, Cactus. So within some time, you will be celebrating your new year then. So anyways, guys, as of now, we will be seeing who will be celebrating in New York because this looks not really great for both players. They're under 30 minutes now. Hans Niemann down to 14 seconds. If Magnus wants to create play here, he has to take him down in the time control. He has to put pressure on Hans on time control. So queen takes c2. Is that a risky take? Knight c5, bishop f7 by Magnus. Hans offering a trade of the queens. Will Magnus take it? I think he has to take it. Or he has to go queen c3. No, he takes it. He's like, let's play the endgames. If anything Magnus trusts with his whole life, that would be endgames, guys. If someone can come out of this position from the endgames, that is Magnus Carlsen. No one else. Trust me, anybody will be under pressure playing these positions. But not this guy. Because he has done this before and he will do it again. So Hans Niemann, pretty straightforward idea. He's going to put the rook here and take the a5 pawn. And losing that pawn is going to be very dangerous for Magnus here. Oh, knight d6, rook here, takes. Okay, rook takes b. Oh, the back rank checkmate problem. Magnus under immense pressure. Hans Niemann ready to take this game. Huge advantage for Hans here. Are we about to see a mistake happening? c5 on the board. Rook comes to the 7th rank. Magnus using all the endgame skills that he has. And Hans Niemann says, no, I'm gonna convert this. This is an all-important game for me. He goes rook b8. Rook takes c5. Okay, did he just blunder? No, Magnus is gonna go down to g6. He's gonna play to g6. Hans can play this, put pressure on the 7th rank. Oh, Magnus comes here. Is he getting checkmated, chat? He can go rook g2 here. Ah, Magnus was just minutes away from getting check. Magnus Carlsen just got checkmated. Wow. Hikaru had a bad day yesterday, but Magnus Carlsen has just got checkmated, chat. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. 2 games down. And Hans Niemann leads the match against Magnus Carlsen here. Unbelievable stuff. This is. 2 more games left. This is going to be crazy. 1 more win for Hans and it's over for Magnus. Can he make a comeback in the next game? Can he make a comeback in game 2? Wow, what? That's a big thing, Andrew. Like, I'm just waiting to see Magnus's reaction after that in the broadcast. Like, we see there's a delay, right? But I just want to see how he felt after getting checkmated. Wow, that was crazy stuff. So Magnus kind of showing that he's human. And he is feeling the pressure when it comes to, oh, look at him. He's frustrated. Hans Niemann is like, whoa. This is crazy stuff, chat. If he takes down Magnus, that's going to be crazy stuff. But anyways, let's see what happened in the other games. Volodar Murzin takes down Nepo Miyashi. Did he? No, Nepo Miyashi took down Volodar. Okay, sorry. I think Volodar took down Nepo Miyashi. So this is good for Nepo Miyashi. I'm sure he can. Yep, let's hope he can, guys. Let's really hope he can. It will be fun to see the next game. So Ian taking down Volodar Murzin. So it's as I told you guys, it's an all Russian battle happening with Ian and Volodar Murzin. So Ian knows him very well. He has to know this opponent very well. And Ian says, you know what, man? You might be good, but I've been playing this for a long time. Okay. So I think Murzin, did he just lose on time or something? Okay, chat. Oh, no, he actually didn't. This piece is trapped. This knight is trapped. Wow. That's why they say, guys, like, don't go for those corner pawns. You see that? You're never coming out of it. That's sad for Murzin. He just lost a knight out of nowhere. What happened in game number 3? It's a draw, Fabi versus Christoph Duda. So Fabi couldn't convert using the white pieces. That is actually sad. So he has to fight again with the black pieces here. Wesley saw against Alireza Firuza. They're just agreeing draw after draws. They'll be like, we'll make some draws, guys. So this is interesting stuff. This is fun stuff, actually. Following all the 4 games. It's easy for us to follow too. But the biggest upset was Magnus Carlsen going down against Hans Niemann. But that's the thing about Blitz chess, guys. Anything can happen. Once you're down to 10 seconds, 20 seconds, anything can go down. That was wild, yeah? That's true, isn't it? The beats working overtime. I think, you know what, Financial Way? I think that's actually might be the reason why they have even put a delay here. They're like, we are not letting this game go out anywhere. We are not going to let anyone watch this game from outside in real time. You get what I'm saying, yeah? So that's what's happening here, chat. But crazy stuff. Jokes apart, Magnus Carlsen has been taken down in game number 2. Wow. Is Magnus Carlsen? Is this the end of the Magnus Carlsen era? Or is and it would be tragic if it's if it is Hans putting an end to it. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. If Hans plays good chess and wins it, we have to appreciate him, right? It's not like we can't say anything. Magnus is pissed off right now. How he takes losses, and to Hans, oh yeah, Magnus is like, either I'm gonna do something right now or I'm just gonna lose the quarterfinals. So this is gonna be the game. Magnus gets the white pieces and he is gonna go and like go to the grind here. I think Magnus is very good when he goes to his normal game. That is a grind. Taking opponents to like positions where there's absolutely nothing and then grinding it out of it. But the problem in the blitz part is that when you're low on time, you just don't get the time to grind it out, or you can't actually think how to grind it, while the other guy might just have to move the pieces here and there, chat. So that's the whole point here. But yeah, that's what is happening as of now. Has he crossed 2900 before? Yeah, I think Magnus has. In Blitz, he has crossed 2900. So it's not a huge part for him. I think he has been 29 something in Blitz. Not in Rapid, I think in Blitz though. But anyways, big loss for Magnus Carlsen, something he absolutely did not want. And we are almost ready for game number 3. And you can see that Hans is not on the board, but Magnus is already ready and waiting for Hans on the board. He's like, let's get this game done with very quickly. But I think Hans Niemann already going into an advantage with this win with the white pieces. Magnus needs to strike back in this game with the white pieces. If not, it will be very hard. Even a draw would be a bit hard for Magnus, because going to the last game, he gets the black pieces and he has to win. Of like, he's forced to win after that. It is Magnus' preferred type of chess. But that's also true, Andrew. Yeah, what you said is true. I've seen in a lot of World Championship, Magnus' kind of chess is like, especially in the Blitz, when it was the 22 round Blitz, he used to be like chasing the rest of the pack when the first day is over. But then he will chase you, chase you, chase you, and catch you down at the very last moment. And I hope that doesn't happen to Hans. But Hans Niemann would be all pumped up right now. He'll be like, I'm going to eliminate the world #1 Blitz player today. So this is crazy stuff happening at the Wall Street, New York. And we will see how this goes. Moves? Sorry, man. I don't get that. Hugo, could you tell me what is that? Because the game has not started, chat. They're just getting ready for the next game. Magnus is all ready. Hans will be pumped up right now with the win. The other games have started. Murzin has started the game. Is Hans giving Magnus a walkover? Or no, yeah, he's here. So Murzin versus Nepo has started. Fabi has also started. Alireza has started. But we are looking for the hot game of the day. Hans Niemann versus Magnus. I think that Magnus is going to win. Okay, okay. You guys can place your bet, chat. I think soon there will be fantasy sports coming into chess, right? I think that's something that has to happen. Maybe we should start something like that, you know? If you guys are some tech guys out there, I'm someone who loves tech. You want to start some fantasy stuff in chess? Let's do it. Yeah, I'm the one. I'm the one to come to. Yeah, just kidding, just kidding. But anyways, guys, as of now, I think I'll completely bet upon Magnus Carlsen here. I feel this is as you guys said, but I don't know why the game is not being broadcasted. Is there any kind of issue from chess.com? The game has started there, but they're not putting the game here. This is crazy stuff. I don't know why. So I don't know, guys. Like, is there something some botheration here? That would be dope, yeah? I play fantasy football, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. So you guys need some ideas, just come to me. We'll do that. Yeah. Who has the highest rating average this year? Do you know? I am the Super Bowl right now. Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool, Andrew. But I don't see the game, chat. I'm really sorry, but I don't see the game here. I guess chess.com has not putting it online for some reason. Maybe, as someone said, the financial, is it not Magnus? So we have to go to Volodar Murzin versus Nepo Miyashi, guys. I'm really sorry. I can keep the Magnus game there on the backside as a broadcast part like here, but I can't get into the game because chess.com is not putting it out. And I have no clue why. So we will watch the Volodar Murzin versus Nepo Miyashi game. Volodar needs to win this game again. If he loses this game, it's all looking bad for him. The World Rapid Champion will be out of contention from the Blitz part. So bishop b2 takes, rook takes, knight takes, and okay. So Nepo is an expert when it comes to when he's in the lead. He can just easily trade off everything. Nepo's like, let's trade everything and make draws, and I will just advance to the semifinals. And I would be fine if I see even Nepo Miyashi win the world championship today. He's like the uncrowned world champion, yeah, with the amount of world championship he has played. So quite tough here, guys. Like, I don't know why this game is not being published. Maybe something. There has to be something going on because they're not putting this game on. They're not putting the Magnus Carlsen Hans Niemann game online. They don't want it to happen, I guess. So that is surprising. That is surprising, chat. I don't know why. But anyways, coming back to the Volodar Murzin versus Nepo Miyashi game. Knight takes e5 happens. Nepo seems to be like not letting like Murzin have any chance here. It's very hard, guys. To strike back with the black pieces is not an easy thing. I think Murzin should maybe find some equality in this game and try to push in the last game. That's where the pressure works. Rook e8, rook d3. This is fun stuff. Rook e7 being played. I don't know. Like, Murzin should be feeling the pressure. Knight g6 by Nepo. Nepo would be like, you want to make a draw again? So, knight e5 comes back, maybe. Oh, would that be the reason? I don't know. It's just maybe chess.com still doubts few stuff here, yeah? It would be a big question to ask why chess.com has not published the Magnus Hans game. You see that? They're not putting it up online. Are they fearing something here? Are they fearing this game going online? I don't know, chat. But I don't know. That is interesting. That's an interesting thing. Like, if you want controversy, just watch Magnus Hans Niemann play. That's the only thing you need to do to see some controversy happening. So, anyways, Volodar Murzin put under pressure by Nepo. I think Nepo would be super happy to convert this game today. Like, he would be trying to convert. Rook e5 is a good move here, guys. Because then I'm threatening to take this. Oh, rook c5 played. Okay. I think it's not bad. Computers don't like it. Chess.com says it's a mistake. So do let me know, guys, if you have any questions. We will get through it. And we are watching the quarterfinals of the Blitz World Championship. I don't know what is happening in the game. I would love to watch that game. But they just don't show us the game. Oh, okay. The game is back, guys. Okay, we got the game. Okay, finally the game is in. Rook d1 being played. Okay, Magnus has an advantage here. Slight advantage in this position. Again, it could be the double bishop maybe. Or that is going to be taken right now. So Hans is just thinking what to take it with. 3 pieces to take it with. I don't think the queen is an option because bishop f7, the king doesn't look that nice. Magnus has 4 on the king side. 4 versus 1. Not looking that easy for Magnus to convert here. Okay. Whoa. Some strong moves by Magnus. Here comes a rook to the 7th rank, chat. Oh, it's a mistake. I don't know why the computers think it's a mistake. I feel it's a great move, guys. Like, I personally feel it's a great move going into a in a 3-minute game. That's a great move. Magnus, being Magnus Carlsen here, he's 1 minute 22 seconds. So he's ahead in time. He's putting what do you say? Like, what is this guy's name? Hans in pressure. And yeah, looks nice. So this is crazy stuff. You can't play rook d8 because rook takes d8, bishop takes f7, and all kinds of knight check and queen takes c5. Everything is on the line. So Hans Niemann is in a bit of pressure. Rook d8 played. Really? Isn't that a blunder? Like, I think that's a very bad move. Isn't he just going to pick up the pawn here? I think he can even take this and go for knight here, but I don't think so. Yeah, Magnus just goes for the free pawn. Is he going for a check, man? But that's just one check, right? So is Magnus Carlsen coming back, guys? So if you wanted excitement today, this is excitement. I told you, 2025 is all exciting. That's what I feel. Okay, so he plays a5. Knight comes in by Magnus. Computers really don't like that move. But I think it's fine, to be very honest. It's going to be queen f7 followed by knight e6 and checkmate on Hans Niemann maybe. Yep, there you go. Queen f7 play. I think, queen d5? Did he play that? No, he played queen g8, chat. Okay, is Magnus going to trade maybe and go knight b3? Does he want to play a safe endgame? Or nah, Magnus says no way. I'm going to put all the pressure in the world on you. And my knight and queen together, there's just a crazy combination. So Magnus goes queen c5, queen d8 by Hans. He just don't want to give the pawn. The knight and queen, guys. When they're the two pieces attacking, they're just super. Oh, is that a free piece? Wow, Hans Niemann has just thrown away the game and the game is over. Magnus Carlsen is back. So that is fun stuff. Magnus Carlsen, computers are soulless machines. Yep, absolutely. Magnus Carlsen is back and Magnus Carlsen is back in big way. But don't take it away from Hans Niemann. They're going into the final game with Hans playing the white pieces. So still some work to be done. But yep, that's there. We go into the final game, guys. And I hope you're having fun. Because if you're not having fun, that's no fun, right? So let's try to have some fun. That's the best part about Blitz. You get all the adrenaline, you just have that dopamine and have fun. Yeah. Anyways, queen takes d5 and it was all over. Hans just blundered big time. Cool. But let's go back to Volodar. Volodar is trying his best to win, but I think this quarterfinal game is over already, guys. Yep. Can you explain what would have happened if d7 instead of b8? Yeah, I will just go back and look into that, Gautam. So I think what is happening here, I think because Volodar's game is just going to end. I think it's over. Nepo Miyashi, I think, is not going to make this game go towards the last game. This game is over. The current world rapid champion is out of the Blitz championship. Nepo Miyashi just crushing the Russian counter like his country mate out of the tournament. He just took him away. That is crazy stuff. Nepo is like all vibing here today. He's like, you guys don't know me. I'm just such a dangerous guy. So I'm just going to look at these live games at the moment quickly before we go to the other ones. So this is finally Wesley Saw is going to convert this against Alireza. Check. Is there a checkmate, guys? He needs to find a checkmate, Wesley. He's down to 10 seconds. Is there a checkmate he's missing? Yeah, there is a threat here, but he can play king back to g8. There's no checkmate. Okay, you can take it. Oh, take it rook b1. Take it rook b1. Very cool idea by Alireza. Check. Wesley is giving all kinds of check. What is Wesley doing? What's Wesley doing? Oh, yeah. Okay, he's trying for a checkmate here. But the bishop will come back to c6. It's like mate in 5 situation, guys. But it's very hard to find in this position. Okay, rook c7. Knight b7. That's nice. That's nice. That's now a mate. Knight back to d6 maybe? Or, oh, how do you checkmate here, guys? I don't know. To be very honest, I have no clue how do you checkmate here. I can't checkmate here. Trust me. Knight f7, knight h6. Is that the mating pattern? Ah, this pawn. Okay, so Wesley has finally decided I'll sacrifice the rook, take the pawn, and I'll try to win with the 2 pawns. I've had it. Wesley said just go to hell here with the checkmate. Okay, now he's going to push the pawns. So that's also a winning idea. It's not that easy though. Oh, has he screwed it up? Because rook e2, you can't move the king. Oh. Okay, e6 is coming. This looks good. Or else knight e8, knight f6 followed by f8. Okay, now Wesley is winning. Okay, that's game over. The knight will just stop the pawn like nothing. Wow, what a game. What a game, chat. Wesley Saw. Wow, that's amazing. He really struggled. You and I struggled watching that game. But anyways, fun game, guys. Fun game. What happened with Fabi? Oh, Fabian. Okay, Fabiano Caruana is out of the World Blitz Championship. Very sad stuff because Fabi was doing absolutely great yesterday. He had a great day yesterday and today just turned out to be upside down for him. He got eliminated in the quarterfinals. That's kind of sad, actually. I think the person who finishes first should get some kind of different kind of gameplay, you know, like it shouldn't be as if like directly into it. Like there's no difference between the player finishing first and the player finished 8th. So Duda just taking down Fabi, going into the semifinals. Yep, so that's where we are. So Duda and Nepo Miyashi has qualified for the semis. It is Magnus versus Hans coming up. So just like what you asked here, Gautam. So here, yeah, he could have played Queen D7. You're true. You're correct. He could have played it, but yeah, Queen D7 has another problem. You see that? Knight F8 check. It's a fork on the Queen and the King. So that was the issue. It's very hard to play, right? I think Hans was down to 5 seconds. It's very hard to find it though. 2 or 2.5 needed. 2.5 needed to win, man. 2.5. So because it's 5 games, right? So I mean 4 games. So it's 4 games. So 2-2 would be a tie. Which is like it's 1.5 right now, Hans versus Magnus. So they will decide it in the last game. Volodar Murzin is already out of 4 games. It's a total of 4 games, guys. It's a total of maximum 4 games. Yeah, so I hope you got it right. So, anyways, guys, what a fun time, right? I know this today will be like not too long for us. It will be the quarterfinals, it will be the semis, finals, and we go home. That's it. We all go have some good time. Yeah. But anyways, that is where we are. That is where we are at the moment. Next one is so we will be watching Hans versus Magnus, the finals now. I don't know. Is chess.com not gonna put the game up again for the first like 2 to 5 minutes? I wonder why that didn't happen. Was that a technical issue, or was that something told by Magnus or someone not to like broadcast the game? I really doubt. Like, I don't know. Because broadcasting games is has something like you guys know it, right? But I don't think nowadays it's something to be worrying about. The scandals and all the cheatings and stuff. I don't think it works nowadays. The technology is just too high. You just can't get away with it. It's not like old days where people were not aware of what is happening in a computer, or what is a Bluetooth device, or what is this, that, and everything. Nowadays, I think, okay, of course, technology has also given people more options, but I think not too much, yeah. But anyways, guys, so what is your take? What is your take about the final game? Is it gonna be Magnus Carlsen going to the semifinals, or will Hans Niemann for the first time ever? Like, it's not the first time he's taking down Magnus, but will this be the biggest turnaround of his career? Will he take down Magnus Carlsen here? So quite a fun stuff, fun games that we have here. Give me a second, chat. Okay. A hot take: Nepo will lose for unpaid time in the final. You never know. Like, see, that's why I'm saying, right? If Nepo wins this world championship, I would be fine. I would be fine watching Nepo lift that championship, because the amount of heartbreaks Nepo has gone through, it's like, I don't know. Not even in love would someone go through that many heartbreaks. Nepo has gone through that many heartbreaks with chess. Chess and Nepo, wow, what a love story is that. So, anyways, coming back to the game, guys. The game is about to start. Magnus still busy with his coffee, I guess. Maybe keeps you alert. Maybe some caffeine going into him, making him all ready for the game. Yeah. I want Nepo to win so badly. Maybe he will, Andrew. Like, he would be super pumped up today. So Magnus goes for his e5. He says no more Sicilian. I don't want to take any kind of risk. So oops, sorry. I don't want to flip the board. So it is a Gyuko piano. It is the classical systems here. H3 being played. Hans trying to keep it as solid and as simple as possible. Magnus would have played these positions thousands of times. So I think Magnus might be like taking a, what do you say, a page out of his one of his world championship preparations. Maybe he's like, it's time to turn things on. Like, it's time to make things work. So a6 being played. Magnus might be recollecting all the world championship days where he has prepared for hours and hours of all these openings in the Gyuko piano, in the Berlins, and all the other variations that he would face. But Hans Niemann says, I don't care, Magnus. I absolutely don't care. But he seems to be the ultimate choker. Wasn't he a streamer before? Who was a streamer before? Nepo? Nepo, I think, still streams a bit here and there. Knight g3, bishop e6. Bishop takes e6. Rook takes e6 by Magnus. So if you guys are thinking why rook takes e6 and all, guys, don't even think. Magnus has seen these positions thousand number of times in his preparations and everything. I think d5 is going to happen very easily here. Don't even doubt it. But someone who's not prepared might not even think about d5, but someone like Magnus, who has seen these positions through his preps, would have seen it. So if he plays d5 here, then that is what you asked, Andrew. That is called a prep, right? This is what you call a prep. But I don't know, would Magnus play it? No, Magnus goes rook e8. So maybe he's out of his prep. So this is called being out of his prep, yeah? Goat versus... It's really exciting, is it, Cactus? Yeah? Takes. I hope you guys are having a fun time. I know Cactus you are, but just like that, every one of you. And if you guys have any questions, you can always ask me. But anyways, e takes d4, bishop takes d4. Let's see what happens. I think the knight is just gonna take it. This bishop is a very dangerous piece, guys. This guy on a7. That's why Magnus has hit it on a7. That bishop will play a very big role looking down to f2, like at different points of the game. So something Hans has to be aware of, maybe. But very crucial game, very crucial game. Magnus using his time. That's a big, not a big big thing here. Like he's down to 142, and if he burns a lot of time, I don't know. The pressure might just creep in because this is the last game. You just can't afford to have a loss here. So can Magnus make it, guys? So he takes knight takes d4, pawn takes d4, c6. Magnus really pulling out some ideas here. I don't know why it's c6, to be very honest. Like, is it bishop b8 plans later on? So queen b3, queen b6 could be an option. I think queen b6 will definitely be an option. Rook b8. Does this look a bit passive, chat? For me, like, personally, to be very honest, it does. From a basic chess point of view, I think this rook looks not nice. But let's see what Magnus has it. But look at Hans' position. Like, he has a great position, guys. Look at this. Two rooks in the center. Knight ready to come in. The queen looking down here. But Magnus holding on to dear life. Rook e6. Finding some good moves and putting pressure. I don't know. Magnus might be trying to put pressure on this e4 pawn. Queen c2 by Hans. I don't know if he's going to play queen f8 or queen e7 followed by rook e8. Put more pressure. The whole idea is to put pressure on e4 while Hans has to put pressure on Magnus some other way. Let's see. But Magnus really going low on time. The time deficit is big. He's down to 45 seconds while Hans Niemann has 2 minutes 24 seconds, guys. That's a big lead in time. I think Magnus is taking this like really seriously, but because of that, he's losing a lot of time here. Queen c1, and Hans is just playing out moves here and there. Hans is just moving around his pieces and just trying to gain more time advantage. And Magnus makes a mistake. King g7, is e5 coming in? No, queen e4, queen f4 here. I think Magnus has to move his queen out of the way. This open file, like he has to get the queen out of the open file, put it behind the rook here, maybe. How do you become fluent in chess notations? I don't know, like the more you play, guys, I think it becomes easier. Yeah, queen e7 played here. Knight h4. The plan is knight f5, chat. Tactics alert. King h7. Simple. Magnus sees it. Yeah. Knight f5 was on the way. Knight back to f3. Are they going to make a draw here? No. Magnus says, I'm going to play on. I don't need a draw. He goes e5. That doesn't look good. Knight d5. Magnus coming back in the game. This is looking interesting. This is looking interesting for the world. Number one is Magnus, but he's down to 20 seconds, guys. That's the problem. He doesn't have time. Hans, the only thing Hans Niemann can do here is to play quick, put Magnus under pressure, win this game. I still believe Hans has the upper hand here because of the time control. Magnus is really down to 21 seconds. He can play it out. Okay, takes. This is crazy stuff. Is queen b4 the move? Putting pressure here. And on b2. Oh, Magnus, you're down so much. You're down to 10 seconds. Mistakes will happen, guys. Don't bother about it. Hans Niemann's hand hovered over his hearty hunch of his high-stake game, handling each hidden move with humble passion. But the thing is that, guys, here the problem, the whole point is Magnus played a great game. But the problem is he's really low on time. That's the issue here. I don't know, rook e1 here? Will he sacrifice? Okay, so Magnus doing a very good thing, guys. He's low on time. So now he wants to take the game into an endgame. So that's what Magnus is doing. He's gaining time. He's saying, let's take it to an endgame because if it's an endgame, I can make much faster moves. And that's where he is right now. Okay, Hans trying to run away. And Magnus is going to put pressure forever on this passed pawn, man. Like, you're going to see the vintage Magnus Carlsen here. It's going to be vintage Magnus Carlsen in action right now. I don't know if this is going to work, guys, but he will show you how to play these endgames. King f1 played, the rook has to go back. It is all on this d4 isolated pawn. But he can go knight b4, rook here. Okay, he stops it. Knight c7, rook is going to come to d7, maybe. Yep, knight e5 though, putting pressure on the rook. Okay, knight e3, maybe knight d5 here. offering the trade. Okay, knight e6. Look at that maneuvering. Look at this, guys. Like, crazy chess. Crazy stuff. Like, Magnus, all the pressure here. Hans putting all the pressure to, like, save that pawn. While, look at this. The fight for the d4 pawn. It's like, we need to get that. c5. Oh, that's the break he should have never given him. Because then the final breakthrough of the pawn. And now I think this king and pawn endgame, if you trade everything, I don't know, is it just going to be winning? This looks bad for Hans now. And he's down to 45 seconds. Magnus Carlsen, the vintage world champion, the world Blitz champion. He's just showing his class in the endgame. If he takes down Hans here, that would be a heartbreak for Hans Niemann. Like, I don't know if he will ever be able to recover from it. But okay, knight g5 played. Hans still has his chances. Knight coming to e4, guys. Magnus Carlsen definitely in the driver's seat here. Okay, so I don't know what you guys are watching this. This is amazing stuff. Last game. Final game. Hans Niemann versus Magnus Carlsen of the quarterfinals of the Fide World Blitz Championship. What will happen, guys? Magnus... Okay, Hans Niemann is down to 8 seconds now. I can't believe... What the hell that just happened there? Knight e4 check. King d3. And king e5. King e5? Or knight c5. I don't know. Knight c5. Yeah. There comes knight c5. Knight a4. Magnus putting all the pressure. Look at Magnus targeting one weakness after the other. He's putting targets here. Knight takes b2. Rook check. Knight b2 followed by knight c4 check. This guy. Knight d5. Big threat. He sees it. He sees it. He's like, no way. You guys really think I'm going to fall for this? Never. Let's see. Well, look at these pieces moving around, guys. Magnus has just pulled out a masterpiece. He has just pulled out a masterpiece with the black pieces here. If he can convert this, that would be a big win over Hans Niemann. I think it will take Hans a lot of time to recover from this loss if he faces it. But yep, it's not over until it's over, guys. So both players down to 10 seconds. Hans is going all in. He's like, it's now or never for me. I have to do something or I'm just busted. He understands that. And rook c7 check is coming. Rook c... Okay, he runs away from the check. Take the pawn here, maybe? Take the free pawn. Oh, look at Magnus playing. See, guys, it's amazing to see how Magnus has just tied down these knights. The knight is one of the most craziest pieces in the game of chess. Like, look at them. They're in. There comes the knights. The knights are in. King e7, maybe? King f7. Oh, wow. Takes. King here. Oh, wow. The king is running away. Look at that. Magnus is like least scared about the knights here. Trust me, half of us would have fainted with these knights coming in. So, a5, look at those knights. But I think it's going to be checkmate here. Whoa, Magnus and his pieces, the king's coming in. Knight e4. This is crazy stuff, guys. There can be any mistake anytime. Tough game, tough game. Rook check. King comes back. Rook e4 maybe? Knight d2 check. Is Magnus really trying for a checkmate? No, he's trying for simplification. Now, that's something Magnus is so good at. Once he's having a winning position, he would just trade everything off. He's a master of that skill. Of the transition, of the winning endgame transitions. So, rook comes to a2, h5. Which pawn is faster? He can't push a6. The rook has caught it. The king is in a bad position. Knight comes in. Knight, rook b4 maybe? Yup. Maybe a check. But just helps black's king, right? The more checks you give, the more you're going to help him. Yup. He attacks the bishop. Takes the rook. Oh, this rook endgame is dead. Magnus, you see that? You see how again and again Magnus is just simplifying, guys. He goes here and now he's going to push the pawns. And once the pawns reaches too far, like h3 or somewhere, he's going to sacrifice the rook. Rook a5. Now he's going to push it. And now he's going to put it back. Yep. And he's finally going to sacrifice. Yep, this is over, Hans. This is super sad for him. But tough fight by Hans Niemann. Magnus Carlsen wins this round and he goes through to the semifinals. That was crazy stuff. Yeah. I had fun, guys. Like, I just had some fun talking about that game. It's not because Magnus won. It's just because that I felt there was so much to talk about, right? It was such a nice game. There was pressure, then there was trading. Magnus was under 20 seconds. Hans had 2 minutes. I think what really went down for Hans is that when he had that 2 minutes, he should have kept the queen on the board. He should have not given Magnus the queen trade. Because when someone is low on time, I'm not trying to correct Hans Niemann or someone. No, I'm not doing that. The only thing is that when someone is low on time, guys, just try to keep the queens on the board, because the queen is such a piece that creates a lot of complications that you will need time to think about it. Because if the queen is gone, then making moves is much more easier logically. So that was the whole point. Magnus said, "Hell no" against your son. That was an amazing game with amazing commentary. Amazing game. Okay, thanks, guys. I really, I'm super happy you guys liked it. Yeah. So that's worth it. I told you, right? That's worth the game. So yeah, I think if you guys think what did Hans actually lose that game, is I don't know. Like, you shouldn't have gone for that end game against Magnus. So that's what I think, chat. Like, I think he should have somehow kept the queen on the board. I don't know, when Magnus offered the trade, like, I think he didn't have an option, right? He can't go queen g4. Is it because of f5? But even if you sacrifice, takes, queen f5, just imagine Magnus playing this kind of a position in, like, what do you say, 10, 15 seconds or 14 seconds. That would have made it a bit more harder. I'm not saying do this, but once the queens were traded, I felt it was literally over. I really feel it was literally just over. Like, over in the sense it was much easy for Magnus to play. He kept on building pressure. And as I told you guys, this is just vintage Magnus Carlsen for you. You hit the like button. Yeah. So if you guys really like the games, guys, you can hit that like button. And you can also subscribe and stuff. So that is the final take. Magnus Carlsen has gone through to the semis. Nepo Miyashi is going through to the semis. Ian Christoph Duda and Wesley So. Wow. The dream final. Magnus Carlsen had mentioned about his dream final playing against Alireza Firouzja, but that is not happening. That's not happening at all, because Alireza Firouzja, ladies and gentlemen, is out of the tournament, because Wesley So, the US, what do you say, the home ground hero, maybe. Yeah. So hometown hero, that's what we can call him. He's through. And so the US flags are still high because Wesley is still there. Fabi is out of the tournament. Ian Christoph Duda has just taken him down. Volodar Murzin is out of it. His own countrymate Ian Nepo Miyashi has done it. And again, another US hope has been, like, faded away when Hans Niemann lost to Magnus Carlsen. Crazy stuff. And just amazing chess that was happening right there. The one? His work is really amazing. Yeah, really kick this button. The one, yeah, is okay. So no, guys, now I'm getting a bit. Don't say this like that. It's just that it's just fun. As I told you, it was fun calling it down. Like, I had a lot of fun. So that was crazy chess. So now we will look into what would be the next set of games that will happen. It will the semi-finals, but I don't know how they will be pairing up the semi-finals though. Would it be okay? So would it be Magnus 1 versus 3? Would that be how it goes? 1 versus 3, like Magnus versus Duda, and 2 versus 4. Usually in other sports, it's kind of like that, right? Even in chess, the pairing sometimes is like that: 1, 3, 2, 4. So it could be Magnus versus Christoph Duda versus while Nepo Miyashi faces off against Wesley So. So that could again be the thing. Bro, I joined late. Summarize what happened till now. Okay, some crazy stuff happened, Roshandeep. But you know what? I really recommend you go back and watch a bit. At least the last game between Magnus and Hans. Because it's very hard to summarize. But I can tell you who are the people who have qualified from the quarterfinals. Magnus, Nepo, Duda, and Wesley So. They're all into the semis. We will see some fun semifinals coming up very soon. And I'm sure they've given the players a few minutes of rest. I just want to see what's happening in the women's section though. It's not as if like we don't want to watch that, right? I think it deserves equal amount of respect to that. Oh, I can see that yesterday's leader. So I had seen few videos of her, Vaishali Ramesh Babu. So she has defeated the current world rapid champion, and she has advanced into the semi-finals. Another world championship coming for India, is it? Because India had won the World Rapid Championship. Is India going to win the World Blitz also? While Li Ting Ji or Ting Li has won against Bibisara. So Bibisara was a very, very strong player, I guess. So that's a big win for the Chinese Grandmaster here. So Katrina Legno. I'm really sorry if I'm mentioning it wrong, but yeah. And Ju Wenjun. Oh, I didn't know Ju Wenjun was here. So she was playing Valentina Gunina. So they are two very good grandmasters out there. So Ju Wenjun taking it. She is the classical world champion. So, yep. I don't know. Chess.com doesn't show boards here, but that's okay. We at least know what has happened in the results, right? So let me just go back. So before I go back, guys, Vaishali Ramesh Babu has qualified. Bibisera is out. Lee Cheng Ji has qualified. Uh, Katrina Lagano, I don't know, has qualified. Ju Wenjun has qualified. So great for those players who are qualifying for the semi-finals. And the better thing is that on top of all the championship, I don't know, there's gonna be some great prize money for them too. So I don't know, where do we see? How do we see what is the? Okay, so they have not put up anything much. I think chess.com is like, okay, of course they're putting up all the games, but it's very hard. Did Hans play three times, bro? No, four times. There's a total of four games, guys, between each other. But yeah, guys, oh, what a game! We had such a fun game there. So you guys tell me. Let me just take 1 second break. Give me a second. So what is the pairing you guys are looking forward to? But what a comeback by Magnus, right? He defeated Hans in game number 3 and defeated him in game number 4. Wow. That is crazy stuff, guys. That's vintage. What if semi-final will be draw? Like they will play on until someone makes a win, guys. Like so, don't worry about the draws. You guys will definitely see a world champion today. It could be Magnus Carlsen walking out of New York, the world champion, or it could be um, someone new. It could be someone new too. So, anyways, guys, I think you guys can also take a break if you want. So, I don't know. I think the next match would be starting. I'm trying to show that by trying to get to the schedules, but they're not showing the schedules, guys. I don't know why. Uh, I don't know. So, let me see it this way. Like, can I see about the Swiss here? Okay, so. Okay, yeah, finally. So the quarterfinals are done. The semis will start at 12:30 PST. So I would love to see who plays against each other in the semis. So it's 12:30 PST, right? What is the time now? Okay. Yep. I think chess.com and this browser is like two different, completely different stories. I'll just wait. Like the quarterfinal way, as it was draw between. Oh, what the hell is this now? Oh, sorry, that's the results. Sorry, I thought what's this? All these tables and stuff. Sorry, what were you saying? Like the quarterfinal way, as it was a draw between Carlsen and Neiman. No, there's four games, Roshandeep. There's four games, and whoever reaches 2.5 points will win. It's not one game. If one game ends in a draw, there's four games, right? If all four ends in a draw, then there will be another game. So yeah, so there will be a result. They will play until there's a result. But basically, there's four games. Whoever reaches 2.5 points first will win. Simple math, right? Carlsen King, Salim. You really think so, yeah? But with the last game he played, that is King Magnus, yeah. So this would be crazy if Magnus wins the World Blitz today. That would be like a lot of criticism that came his way when he withdrew from the Rapid. But I really don't think Magnus withdrew from the Rapid just because he was not in the best form or anything, guys. Because Magnus has done that before, and he's fine to do it again. So yeah, same goes for semifinals and finals. Yeah, same goes for it, Roshan. Yeah, Salim. King Magnus, isn't it? So give me a second, chat. Let me just get some of my devices just so that I can read the chats better. But anyways, we will be coming up with the next round very soon. Oh, why do we watch the open rounds? Let's open knockout. What is the highest draw streak in the history of World Championship? I think there has been a World Championship between Magnus Carlsen and Fabiano, which ended all the 14 games ended in a draw, Gautam. That's what I think. Okay, I'm not very clear about that fact, but there has been a 14 game draw. Like I guess you guys have watched the Gukesh versus Dingleran World Championship, right? In that, what happened was there was results in between, but Magnus Fabi, I think all games were drawn, and then at the end they had to play the tie breaks, and Magnus won the tie break. So that's what I think. I don't know, like, but back in the days, 100 years ago and all, there was Capablanca playing, there was Steinitz, there was Lasker. Those World Championship games could have been like even more. I don't know, but that's what I think. I think Fabi Magnus, it was all draw. Somewhere that's what I think. It's not all draw, but almost very much close to that. And they played the tie breaks there. But yep, we will have to check that though. Just a bit weak with the facts, but somewhere that's what I remember. Whoa, but anyways, guys, we were just coming up with the next game right now, so you guys have some fun. I will be here. I will be reading the chat though. But until the chat starts up, let's watch. Let me give you a quick like walkthrough of this game. Happy New Year, Shan. The tie break draw streak, yeah. I have no clue. I think the tie breaks did not last long. I think Magnus went on to win the tie breaks quite easily. But Fabi gave really a tough fight for Magnus. I think Fabi was someone everybody thought would actually beat Magnus. To be very honest. Hey everyone in the chat. Yeah, happy New Year, everyone. I hope you guys are having fun. Just taking a few seconds, relaxing before we go into the semi-finals. Let me just check if it's time to start the semis. Yeah, guys, the semi-finals will start in around 10 minutes. So, yep. Okay, guys, and if you have missed any action that just happened in the past 1 hour, I guess you guys should watch. Just scroll back and watch the games Magnus versus Hans. It was absolute pure. What do you say? It was peak excitement watching that. So I think you guys should just scroll back and watch it. It was really cool. It's something that you guys should not miss. It was like absolutely crazy stuff. Just scroll back. I hope you guys can scroll back and just watch it. It would be amazing. It's like really cool. This was the final game, but the way it went through was really nice. Like watching it live was amazing. Like we had a great time here. Whoever was in the chat, we had some fun stuff, fun time here. And by the way, guys, like in the meantime, if you really like the stream at some point, you can always hit the like, share, and subscribe. Because I think my mod is not even here right now, so he won't even say. And I thought like I should get Nightbot, but I actually don't. I'm not that great with Nightbot. I don't know. Like I felt Nightbot is a bit annoying sometimes. You know, keeps on saying stuff every time someone puts a message. Doesn't take a break. Who are in top 4? Okay, so that is Magnus Carlsen, Nepo Miyashi. Magnus Carlsen, Nepo Miyashi, Ian Christoph Duda, and Wesley So. So Alireza is out. Alireza is out. Hans Niemann is out. Who are the other people out? Fabiano is out, and Volodar Murzin is out. All these guys are just out. Duda knocked out Fabi. I'll show that after this game is done. Oh, this was a crazy game, guys. I really wish you guys don't miss it out. Would be his 7th or 8th Blitz title. I think I don't think it's gonna be 8th if Magnus wins it. It would be somewhere close to 7 maybe, man. Shan. Oh, I'm a really shy guy, Shan. I can be shy in doing everything. Just kidding. It's just that I just always prefer to keep it the way it is. That's all. But anyways, guys, coming back to the setup, it is Magnus Carlsen knocked out Hans Niemann here. Ian Nepo Miyashi completely knocked out Volodar Murzin. Trust me, he just really took him out. I meant Magnus Carlsen 7th or 8th. Yeah, I think Magnus is 7th maybe, man. That's what I understood. You were mentioning Magnus. Yeah, I got it. I think it was Magnus's 7th. It could be 7 or somewhere close to 7. Yeah. But yeah, as I was saying, Volodar Murzin really got taken out today, and that's the thing when you play your country mates, right? They know each other so well. Nepo, I think, knows Murzin very well, or maybe knows the style of play and stuff, and just totally took down Volodar Murzin today. He was like really not bothered about him. And then it was Ian Christoph Duda versus Fabiano, and Duda took down Fabi also completely. That is really sad because Fabi had a good day yesterday, but it just went on to be not worth it. Fabi was kind of leading the whole tournament yesterday, 13 rounds, great performance, but it's all not worth it now because he just lost to Duda and he's out of the tournament. And at the same time, Wesley So, after 2 draws in the first 2 games, he really smashed Alireza. Let me just quickly look at that game where Alireza was playing the white pieces. Wesley won with the black too. So look at this, guys. It was another Italian. It was the 2 knights. Bishop g5 takes, knight d5. Alireza was having a fine game, I guess, but when you have to win on demand, it's not easy. You have to be Magnus Carlsen then. He won 2 games on demand. So, yep. Alireza was really trying, but Wesley is like really solid, guys. Look at that. Knight comes to f5. And wow. I think Alireza had a great position, but just couldn't convert maybe. Okay, he was slowly having the advantage also. Because Alireza was someone even Magnus was looking forward to playing in the finals. And wow. It was just not enough, was it? Because the king just stops the 2 pawns. And the rook is there and there's 2 more pawns. These 2 pawns are just falling. The knight cannot support both of them together. So that's what's happening. Our host is... okay. In the... okay. So... anyways, guys. Let's get back to the games. It is going to start in a few minutes. 4 minutes left. You guys can... Yo, man, how you doing? Oh, Masood. Long time no see. How's New Year in how's the New Year preps going on in Norway? So we were just calling down this World Blitz Championship, man. So yeah, I'm doing great, man. I hope you are too. I hope you're doing well too. And I guess you have a great New Year. And all you guys in the chat, I hope all of you have an amazing New Year going to 2025. As I told before, like we were chatting about this before in the stream, 2025 feels good, guys. It would be good for you. Just believe that. It is going to be really nice for you. And if it is nice, you can come back and tell me that. So, someone's told me that some things that you do on day 1 of the year is something that you continue doing. So that's basically why I thought, okay, I want to stream. So let's stream. Okay. So... I'm sitting in my room listening to fireworks. So, okay. So that means there is a lot of celebrations, isn't it? Which is nice. I really want to know you. No, Shan, it's just that it's not something, it's not because it's something special or something, Shan. It's just that let's keep it like the one right now. I would love to keep it with that character stuff like that. It's not like, it's not going to make any change. That's why. It's not something big. It's not that I'm keeping away or something, but definitely you guys would see it soon, because this year I would love to play more tournaments, maybe travel the world, and we will be watching all of that too. That's something I'm really looking forward to. So yeah, maybe we'll keep it for that time then. Yeah, your moderator on Epic Stream, I remember the name. Bro play tournaments and do live from there. Oh, okay. So I don't know what is that, but anyways. So anyways, guys, we are waiting for the semi-finals actually. Okay, here we go, the semi-finals. That's it. So it is Magnus Carlsen facing Ian Christoph Duda in the semis. Nepo Miyashi versus Wesley So. That's the 2 games that's up. It would be very nice to see again another Magnus Carlsen versus Nepo final, because they faced each other in the Champions Chess Tour final recently, and Magnus took down Nepo. So, but Duda is gonna be the guy. Duda is gonna be the person Magnus is gonna look out for, because Duda has done this before. I remember a World Cup where I've seen Duda eliminate Magnus. I think not the last one. Last one Magnus won it. I think the World Cup before that, I think Magnus was eliminated by Duda. Like, you can stream your live games. Bro, play tournaments and do live from there. Like, you can stream your live. What's your favorite? Oh yeah, so about playing games, guys. Yeah, of course we'll do it in this year, right? This 2025, we will play a lot of games. I would love to do the speed runs. That would be nice. We could start from 0. I don't know from what rating can we start off from. Like, I don't know in chess.com what is it like, or which rating can we start off from, but it will be interesting to do that. We'll play a lot of games. We will go through the games, and it will be a journey you guys can watch, and it will be fun. That's what I guess. Yeah. Yes, do speed run. Yeah. So yeah, we will do that. We'll try to hit something like, but don't you get like, don't your rating go very high very quickly when you're starting out? Like, for example, like I think the starting rating is what, 800 something, but then when if I keep winning, or if I keep losing, it just goes up and down very quickly, right? So I just want to go normally from like, I don't know how much is the starting, but I think it's 100 or something. In the beginning, yes. Yeah, that's my question. Great genes, Magnus. Magnus, wow, Magnus has just done something crazy today, guys. If you guys have missed Magnus versus, I started with 800 and got 2000 in 3 games. Yeah, that's the thing, Muscle. That's what I was saying, right? So, no, I don't want to go like that. I want to go with normal pace. I don't want to like boom, boom, just reach there. Then within the first, like, I'm not saying I'm gonna go up. Maybe I'll go down, but still, it will be over very soon. The stream will be over very soon, right? So that's what I'm trying to figure out actually. So once I figure that out, then I will like start very quickly. I've seen a lot of people do that, Dania and other people. So yeah, for starting games only, then you get 8 points per game. Yeah, right. So we'll see that, guys. It will be fun. It will be a great speed run. We'll see how far we go. We'll try to hit 2000 or something. Maybe I once thought like maybe 2000, 2500, 2200, something like that. Can we hit that, chat? So maybe for every game someone should follow me. Like for every game, if I gain a subscriber, I'll just, if for every win maybe, yeah. That would be fun. I dropped down to 1000 to 500 because I was really bad. Oh really? Okay, that is interesting. We'll try to do some speed runs, guys. So we'll take it fun. We'll try to hit. Can we? When can we? Like, is it easy to go till 2000 in a go? I don't know because I don't know about the system. Like, we'll see. We'll see that. Is 10,000 to 2000 in year 1 year good? Oh, 1 year? Yeah, of course. It has to be very nice, right? From 1000 to 2200. Uh, so I have a lot of favorite openings and so okay guys, I'm really sorry we have to go back to the games now. It's Magnus Carlsen versus Ian Christoph Duda. The semi-finals is on. And we see a London. It's a London system. But will the London bridge fall down? Is it going to be the Queen B6 variation? This is a very interesting variation. Because you can't... oh no, he played knight d2, right? He didn't play knight f3. So smart, Magnus. So I think it could be Queen b6. Like I personally play that variation myself. I like this variation of Queen b6. Duda says, you like it, I don't like it. So he plays e6. I like Queen b6 because I think it's putting pressure since the bishop is out of there. But yeah. Let's see where this goes. I think knight f3 by Magnus, bishop d3, castle h3. Or will Magnus play an early h3? Magnus is so fond of these prophylactic ideas. I think Duda just wants to get rid of this bishop. Yeah. Bishop g5, maybe? No, bishop g3. So you takes and the h file opens up. So that could be something. Bishop b5 by Magnus Carlsen. Okay. I think we are a bit behind here, right? So let me just get you guys live. So Magnus would be all pumped up after his win against Hans Niemann, guys, because if you have not seen that game, you must scroll back and watch it. It was amazing stuff. It was great stuff. Magnus will win record 8 times. Oh, so he's already won 7, yeah? Okay. Oh, really? Okay. Maybe some kind of, yeah. But I think it's fine now. So anyways, guys, so Magnus breaks the center. He goes with e4. Looks nice. The break, typical stuff in the London system at sometimes to go with the break. I think he's not currently sticking exactly to the system. He's trying his own ideas here. And Duda, Magnus would really want to take down Duda. Because Duda is the threat. Duda is a real threat for Magnus. Once he gets going, once... Duda gets going, he's very dangerous. But can't he just take it now? Takes, and a lot of trades might happen. And I think it's about the pressure on this rook after everything. And having this diagonal. I don't know what is the advantage Magnus is getting out of this, but Magnus knows it. Which opening did Black play? Oh, this is the London system opening, man. Like, Black played d4, d5 system here. With c5, early c5. So bishop takes. The h file is opened up. The computers really like this position for white. Oh wow, that's true, right? You win a pawn. You actually basically win a pawn here. Because I think Duda missed up the thing that he couldn't take this. Oh yeah, Magnus did win a pawn, guys. Now he will just trade. Queen takes. Bishop takes. They can take it back with anything. Take one more pawn and just castle. Simple, like, good stuff for Magnus here. 3 versus 1. It will turn out to be a 3 versus 1 on the queen side. Which would look nice for Magnus here. So good stuff for Magnus. If he can win game number 1, that is pressure for Duda. That is pressure. So I, I think after winning that last game against Hans, where Magnus was down a point after 2 games, it was crazy stuff. Like, that is what actually changed the whole thing. Trust me, Magnus would be full of confidence right now. So e5 by Duda. Magnus will trade. And oh wow, is he gonna take this pawn too? Is he gonna take this too now? Then look at this. 3 pass pawns on the side of the board. Wow, whoa, whoa. This is crazy, guys. B takes a7. 3 guys are ready. And if Magnus manages to trade off the rest of the pieces, the game is just history for Duda. It's not easy to push it. It's understandable. Like, he will castle, and I think Duda will try e4, e3. That's something I think will happen. Because he has to try it, right? B takes a7, e4. What do I put the knight here? Can he try e3 here, chat? F takes e3. But this seems to be a bit more playable for me. The king is not castling, he's in the center and stuff. Okay, Magnus castled. Computers don't like it, but I really feel that is practically a good decision to make. Magnus is smoking him, and black is acting swiftly. 3 pass pawn, but they are kind of loose right now. That's true. You can't randomly push them, right? That's true. That's true. A takes b6. Yeah, rook e1. Magnus is trying to stabilize on this side in the center. Here, Duda has some play on this diagonal. The queen's looking here. The e4 pawn is coming. So Magnus is trying to do here is, rather than like being too greedy about the pawns, he's just trying to stabilize here first. You see that? It's just gonna make the position even more simple. Like maybe an a3, rook d1. Make things look fine. Don't let him get all this counterplay, and then Magnus will start playing. Okay, knight. I think the knight will come to d4. e3 will happen. Oh, knight this way. Oh, that's an interesting move, guys. Now e3 is not working. Knight g4 and then knight e3. That's a very nice move. Oh, isn't it? Oh, it's not. Because bishop takes f2. Oh, yeah. Knight g4, there's pawn takes f2. But, okay, Magnus is picking up everything. So Duda is playing some fun chess. Look at Duda. Very cool piece activity by and Christoph Duda here. This is fun chess, guys. How many pawns is Magnus up right now? 3 plus 3, 6. Duda is 4. Okay, it's just 2 pawns up. And you can't consider this as extra pawns also, because they are really weak at the moment. And this is a sniper. A sniper is sitting on b7. Be careful. It's gonna shoot you down any moment, right? So this is interesting, guys. Okay, 1 pawn down. So now the advantage has gone down to 1 pawn, but Magnus still trying to stabilize the position. He knows he's better. He knows 2 versus 1 is looking good for him. He just needs to stabilize it. That's all. Queen f2. Yep. Maybe he's putting pressure on f7 right now. Something like rook d7 could be an option. But there he has bishop d5 supporting it. Rook a8. Okay, Duda, I don't know about that. I thought this rook was nicely placed here. Maybe he's playing rook here, but then knight f1 is a simple way to stop it, right? I don't know about rook a8, guys. I felt that was a bit, I don't know. Yeah, so Magnus gave up that extra pawn. Yeah, Sean. Like, he gave it up so that, you see that? He's kind of stabilizing it again. Like, he knows. Magnus knows it. Like, you can't be too greedy at this point of the game for pawns, because the queens are still on the board and it's not an easy task to be. So, queen e3, rook d8 being played. e5 played. Oh, that bishop. You know, like... Okay, b5 being played, king f2. Is Magnus really seeing a queen trade happening very soon? King f2 is kind of a move to do that. It also helps the g3 weakness. But, I don't know. Rook d6 seemed interesting. The advantage is not too high, guys. Okay, there's a trade here. G takes f3 has to be played. Will he take this? You see that Magnus has given back all the pawns, but Duda didn't take that. Okay, so queen h4, and is he going to force the trade? Oh, g4. Wow. Trying to offside the queen. Queen g3 now? Is it queen g3 or king g2? Yeah, I think king g2, right? Because after king g2, there's no immediate attack on the king. Wow, this queen is so annoying. Trust me. Such an annoying queen. Okay, Magnus will never give up one of this pawn, because that is the 2 versus 1 that he's trying to win this. Is e6 a thing here? Is e6 a really thing here? Queen e2 maybe. Yeah, queen e2. Very logical. How is he gonna win this, Magnus? Very hard, chat. Oh, I didn't see that Duda is down to 4 seconds, chat. I didn't see that. Duda is down to 2 seconds. Wow. Oh, Magnus using that time. Magnus is really using that time advantage. E6 is a big threat. E6 is a threat, but not immediately. Oh, yeah, it is immediately. Takes, and wow, Magnus even got the pawn trade without losing a pawn here. And now this is done. This is done, my man. You can't play this endgame against Magnus Carlsen. Rook comes to be like, okay, he's just picking up one after the other. Oh, he will just simply convert this. An early win. A win in game number 1 for Magnus. That's a big win. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, this is done. Duda just fell apart. He just couldn't get, like, I think he had some great play for the pawns though. But somewhere he could, like, the time and everything together, it was not enough to play it out. I think b4, this pawn will just keep rolling down. And the moment the rook goes to stop the pawn, this king will come up to g6 and it's just over. Oh, okay, so maybe he wants to play g5 and just play it here. Oh, is that just a zugzwang situation here? Yeah, Duda is just like, he's just given up. Wow, what a game by Magnus. Crazy stuff. So Wesley Saw versus Nepo Miyashi. We have that game going on. And let me try to get that for you guys here, actually. Okay, there you go, chat. There you go. Wow, wow, crazy stuff. Oh, who's down a piece here? Oh, Nepo's down a piece. Oh, Wesley Saw versus Nepo. Nepo's down a piece, but the queens are still on the board. But this is hard. This is hard. That piece is a gone piece. I just feel sad, like, Nepo, whenever he's having a, like, tough time. Somehow he's trying to hold it. But Wesley Saw has been in great form, guys. Yeah, I don't see how is he holding this. Yup, Nepo Miyashi is just going down. Oh, wait a second, chat. Is there a nice trick? Is there, if he takes this, is there a stalemate trick? Queen f8 check. If he takes it, Queen f8 check, right? Wow, that's a nice one. If he had taken the pawn, there's a stalemate trick of Queen f8. Nice one by Nepo. He can just give it up. Go King h1. Oh, wow. So go here. And go King h1, Nepo. Like, just let him take this. Okay, now here comes the checks again. Oh, Wesley is in time trouble. Is he losing a pawn? He is. But that pawn is fine. Now at least he has a passed pawn here. e5 coming up. King h3. e5, knight g5 is there. But... okay, he goes e5. Oh. Yeah. I feel bad when Nepo braids. That's a loss you don't want to have. What a tricky guy, Wesley. What a tricky guy. No wonder he's 2800. No wonder he's 2800. Guys, it's fun. But there was a very fun point here, guys. Look at this. I don't know if this was working though. But in this point, if he had actually gone for this pawn, right? You see it? It's a draw. Because of this trick of Queen e8. It's a stalemate position. Wherever he goes, I'll just keep sacrificing my queen forever. But did not work out. Wesley spotted that. So knight f4 was game over. Wow. What an end to game number 1 by them. What an end. So Magnus wins game number 1. Wesley Saw, the hometown hero. Will Wesley be the hometown hero today? And will he lift the World Blitz Championship? I don't know. Hasn't Wesley Saw been the world Chess 960 world champion once? Yeah. That's losing on spot, isn't it? Absolutely, guys. So if you guys love the stream, if you guys love what we are watching and having fun, you can always hit that like button. You can share, you can subscribe, you can do anything, guys. Have fun. Yeah. But anyways, yep, the pawn was pinned. Yeah, I really like Wesley. So he's always calm. He's a nice guy. Wesley is a very nice guy, isn't it? He's like, he just comes, plays, and goes, like, very calm. Nothing, no talks, nothing. Just plays simple stuff and just leaves the place. I agree, Roshandeep. I also like him. I think Wesley is like Wesley Saw is basically from Philippines. Like lot of the players who are in US is from other parts of the world actually. Uh, Even if you take Fabiano, I think Fabi is basically from Italy. Fabi is from Italy. Wesley Saw is from Philippines. Levon Aronin is from Armenia. We all know that. A lot of people, right? Even Dominguez is from somewhere else. A lot of people there. His laugh is very funny, yeah? Bad boys are Carlson and Neiman. But Neiman versus Carlson, guys. If you get some time after the game or anything today, just scroll back and watch it. It's worth it. It was crazy games. Like first game ended in a draw. Then Neiman defeated Carlson in game number two. Carlson came back to defeat him in game number three. And in the final game with the Black Pieces, Magnus played what a game to take Hans down. Hans is gonna have a tough day sleeping. His New Year's Eve is just ruined. His New Year's Eve is just completely ruined by Magnus. So I don't know. Dominguez is from Cuba. Yeah, yeah. Dominguez is from Cuba, and I think lots more players there, right? A lot of players in the US. I think. I don't know. Daniel Narodowski, and Dania and other people. I think they are from US itself. But yeah, nonetheless, that's what I know. So. Yeah, the US has a very wide range of different players. I think Sam Shackland is also from like he's been basically from the US. Uh, Hikaru has other roots also. So yep. Vaishali played very good chess. Oh really? Oh, in the girls section, right? What happened in the girls section? Like, do we have time to? I mean, the women's section. Sorry. Uh, do we have time to watch that, or like, do we have time to see the results there? Hikaru Japanese. Yeah, yeah. I think Hikaru has some what do you say connections to that side of the world. But yeah, I think Hikaru's dad or someone is from Sri Lanka. Like not his real dad or stepdad or something. I don't know. Sorry, I don't want to go into stuff I don't know. But yeah. Anyways, Vaishali versus Ju and June. Wow, that's tough games, right? And Catherine versus Tang Lee or Tang Ji, or that's how you spell it. Both games ends in draw. The women's section. So this board number one fight is real hard, guys. So if Vaishali can take down Ju and Jun, that is amazing for her. And whoever wins this game, it would be great for Vaishali Ramesh Babu. As if she wins it, I think she's already confirming a medal spot there, right? Yeah, so that's good. Good for her. I hope India gets like maybe another world champion. They have the women's rapid champion, Koneru Humpy, which was great to see. But let's come back to the men's or the Open World Championship. So here we go. I really wonder. He's half Japanese and half Swedish. Okay, okay, that's interesting. I've been to Sweden multiple times too, but I think Sweden quite okay. Sorry, no time for Sweden now. Let's get to the games, guys. So, Duda going for something close to an English. So, is this the is this the World Championship prep, guys? Because Duda was part of the World Championship team, right? He was part of Gukesh and his World Championship team, as they say, the Polish connection with Gajewski, isn't it? So, could this be some preparations from the World Championship prep from Team Gukesh? C5 being played by Duda, I mean Carlson. But Magnus, I'm not a big fan myself of the double fianchet toad system. Maybe Magnus is just having some fun now because he knows he has won one game. He's a bit relaxed here, and he seems to be in his groove, guys. Magnus seems to be in his groove. But if Magnus wins this game, wow, all the drama, all this not pairing him in the rapid and stuff, everything's backfiring on others because he just came back and proved that he is still the world's best player out there. But yeah, I don't know, guys. Ain't the Catalan type setup? Yeah, I meant he started off with an English, right? C4 G3 system, and then after D4, it went into the Catalan. So yep, E4 being played here. E6 was played. I think this knight rerouting this knight. I don't know. This bishop is like very annoying in these kind of setups, right? Like because of rook e1 coming in, and I don't know about Magnus and his bishop on b7. What's his plan for him? Like, is he gonna take and just come out this way, or is he just gonna keep the bishop and find some other way for it? So yep, that's what's happening, guys. So this is game number 2. Game number 1, Magnus has won the game. There will be a total of 4 games. Duda goes bishop f4. Is he tempting Magnus to play e5 and block it? I don't know. I think Magnus might just take on d5. Kind of like the Benoni kind of systems, right? So a4 comes in. I mean a5 by Magnus. Like a5, a4, a3, guys. That's what I was talking about. Weakening this diagonal even more. Like, I had once faced this setup as white, and wow, it was really, really annoying. Trust me. Yeah, this pawn structure doesn't look that of a problem. But once this bishop gets activated and the knights come in, it's really not the best one to play with. It turned out into some kind of weird Benoni with bishop. Yeah, the bishop, exactly. In the Benoni, the bishop is usually on c8. But Magnus, e5, yeah, I don't know. Wasn't it better to just take it? But of course, guys, we can't just question Magnus Carlsen, can we? But maybe he's planning to get the rook here. So Magnus might want to play something similar to a King's Indian setup here. Can we see something like this? That would be fun. King f8, king e7, king d7, walk away with the king. Yeah? And then start attacking on this side. And while he can walk away this way, guys. Just being imaginative, you know. Oh, have you seen USA Emo team? No, I haven't. Like, where are those guys from? Like, yeah, most of the US teams are from different parts of the world, guys. Like, the US gives them great facilities, and they get the citizenship and stuff, and they just move. People move there for a better life, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, h3 being played. Knight to d7. Knight e3 played. Oh, I wonder what these rooks are. Okay, so Magnus is basically going to play f5 at some point, right? So this is what's going to happen. Bishop will come to h6. King might go out. Duda is going to put all the pieces on this this file. It's just that when is f5 going to happen? But I think, shouldn't he just go this this rook f8 before going for that? Okay, guys. So we are going to see something like... Okay, king h8. So we are going to see some blast happening here. You guys are just going to wait. You're going to see this space getting... what do you say? This is going to break down completely right now. You would never in life play e5 there, but he's Magnus. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Shan. Like, e5 can be played. Like, people who like the closed position kind of setups, they prefer that. People who like the King's Indian kind of setups, who like maneuvering around and finally getting that break on f5. But it's not easy, you know. Like, with a longer time control, it's not easy at all. It could be very equal here. But the short time control, this being Blitz, that's the problem, right? I think bishop f3 is a good option. Yeah, there you go. There we go, bishop f3. I think Duda hears us. Because it's just to attack it, and you go... Like, the basic plan is to send the knight back so that f5 is not happening quickly. Right? So, what Magnus just needs to be careful is that will Duda get to play f4? That's something he needs to be careful about. Isn't it? So, knight h6 being played. I don't know, knight g8 and f5... So Magnus putting everyone here to try to get knight g8. Yeah, there you go, knight g8. Yep. So Magnus trying his best. He's like, I want to play f5, Duda. I just want to play f5. Duda is like, I don't want to make you play f5. Will Duda go f4, chat? Will he go f4? I don't think so, right? Because takes and e4 is falling. He takes it. Okay, is the knight coming in? Or is g takes f5? Usually it is g takes f5 because you don't want to give up the e4 square. This e4 square is very important. Because if you take with any other piece, later on they can get control of the square. So yeah, that's why they take it. f4, e4 played. But the problem here is that, guys, when there's a pawn on c5, this f4 idea doesn't work well. Because usually when you play f4, they play e4, you have to get the d4 square. But here you're not getting the d4 square. The c5 pawn is already there. So this seems not looking nice for Duda. That's what I think. Okay, so this is just my take on the position. Wow, you know, he did that. Oh, okay. So bishop comes to, queen comes to d1. Magnus is building up the pressure. You see, Duda is not getting the counterplay. So his pieces are not getting in. Like, there's no squares of coming in. Now Magnus will just grind this. Put the next bishop here, rook here. You are gonna see some sacrifices and pieces jumping in, guys. Trust me. This bishop will go here. Rook will come here. Maybe they'll even create an Alekane's gun here. Bishop, rook, 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 queen. Oh wow. This is I don't want to be white here. This is chaos. And look at how strong is this bishop on this diagonal. Wouldn't Magnus want to trade this off maybe? Or do you think, or I mean, wouldn't Duda want to trade this off? Oh, there he comes. Yeah, he trades it off. Good. I will never leave my king open like that. Why not bishop d4? Yeah, he played bishop d4. He traded it off. g4. Oh, I think that's not the break you want, Duda. That's not. Oh, but Duda is down to 2 seconds, chat. He's really finding it hard with the time control. Last game also, he really struggled when the time was low. And now Magnus is like, as I told you, after the game with Hans, which was really not going in Magnus's favor, after that game, Magnus has been like in like his A game. He's been in top notch. This is vintage Magnus Carlsen that you guys are seeing right now at the World Blitz Championship. He will take his time now. He has a lot of time to take. Magnus looking smart in his genes and very smart in his game too. So the genes controversies has just made him even more stronger, I guess. Not taken anything away from his game. This is mate coming up, guys. Duda is giving up everything. Duda is like, you take everything, Magnus. I don't know why is he doing that, but I think it's over, right? Why did he play that? Is there any tricks? Queen c3 maybe? I can even play queen c3, you know. But yeah, this is over. 2-0 Magnus Carlsen. Oh, he's just really destroying Ian Christoph Duda here. One more draw and Magnus Carlsen goes to the final. Again, one more final for the world champion. Why not be... Okay, yeah, so... Crazy stuff, guys. Magnus Carlsen takes down Ian Christoph Duda 2-0 again. And now there's one more game. It's a total of 4 games. Duda has to win the next 2 games to make a comeback. So that means we are going to see an exciting game next. Duda is playing the black pieces, but it will be super exciting. So let's see what happened with Nepo. Can he make a comeback? No, it's a draw. It's a draw with the black pieces for Nepo. Not a bad thing. I think he will be trying to push it with the white pieces next game. So it's 1.5 half for Nepo against, what do you say, Nepo versus Wesley. So it's 1.5 half. Magnus Duda is completely one-sided. It is 2-0. So if you guys love what you're seeing, if you are enjoying a fine New Year's Eve stream here, so then you guys can always hit the like button. You can share, you can subscribe. You guys can do anything you want. I know you won't be seeing the like button. I know you're searching on the screen. What is that like button? If you can't find it, chat, just double tap on the screen. That's just that. Okay, guys. But anyways, even if you don't do it, it's absolutely fine. Just kidding. But we are back with this, and this is... Oops, I think I should just reduce the volume of this music. You guys should have told me that. So, anyways, we are back with the next game. Gonna start any moment very soon. So, I think Magnus already booking his place into the finals. One draw is enough, and Magnus is through to the final. Duda has to go all in. There's no looking back for Ian Christoph Duda. He needs to get a win, but the problem is he's playing the black pieces next game. Will we see a Wesley Saw, the hometown hero, or the hometown star from USA? Is he gonna be the one facing Magnus, or will it be a Nepo Magnus final again? Which opening is my favorite? I like a lot of openings, man. I like the Catalan, just like what we saw Duda play. But I don't want to get that position. So I like the Catalan systems in that, but I like it against the Queen's Gambit systems. I think I like d4 openings a lot. I also like e4. I love e4 openings. I kind of love watching people play e4. Sometimes also to play e4 myself. But yeah, I think I could be more of a d4 player. I don't know. So do you watch cricket? That's a good question, Smokey. I do actually. Yeah, I do. So... I actually follow a lot of sports, guys. Like, not lots, but I like to follow sports a lot, like tennis, cricket, like football, soccer, a lot of stuff. I even love following esports. I don't know how many of you guys follow esports here. I love watching some esports stuff too. It's very relaxing, you know. So uh, I like doing that too. Do you have a favorite chess game? Do you have a favorite chess game? Do you like watching fighting? You mean wrestling? Like when I was young, Masood, like very young. That is, don't say soccer, man. That's okay. So football, yeah. What esports do you watch? I used to like change at one point to the other. I used to watch Wildcraft, like League of Legends. I used to watch so many stuff. Like some time ago, I used to watch Valorant happening recently, and CS:GO a bit here and there, and a lot of things. All these kind of battle royale stuff. You throw something in front of me, I'll sit and watch it. Even if you throw in like a World Clash of Clans championship, I'll sit and watch it. So I kind of like all the stuff there. Yeah. So yeah, exactly. Fortnite, yeah, Fortnite, yeah, a lot of things out there. So I kind of like that space. I really love the esports space. I think it's fun. And this year in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, chess is part of the esports World Cup. So you guys shouldn't miss that too. It's happening in July, August, kind of somewhere. So you guys can see that if you go on the internet and search that. I think you. I had another question in between from Gautam. Yeah. Do you watch who? Do you have a favorite chess game? Oh, that's a nice question. Like, no, I think I like a lot of these Capablanca games from 100 years ago. So I like those kind of games. But yeah, I think chess games keep updating through the years, right? But there are these immortal games that people like. There are these chess classics like the Bobby Fischer games. There are these Gary Kasparov games. Everybody would remember the Gary Kasparov top low game where Kasparov walked with his king all the way down. That was amazing. And there's a lot of stories. I like the chess history and its stories and stuff, guys. Maybe one day we should do a stream like that, guys, talking about the chess histories and interesting games in those times and stuff like that in the future. Uh, so what about Alireza? What is he doing? He's out, meanwhile. I'm sorry, he's out from the. He's out at the semis, maybe. I think no, he's out in the quarters. I'm sorry. So he was a hot favorite for this tournament, but he just couldn't make it. The man just couldn't make it. Boxing, MMA, kickboxing. Yeah, yeah. Like I just kind of watch the recent stuff, not too much. I like the CrossFit MMA kind of space pretty well. Like I like it, but it's not that I'm not that good at it. It is if it's esports, it will be played in computer. Yeah, I guess it will be. Can you go back to Wesley's game and find checkmate? My favorite game is Ding's King Walk. Oh, which is that? Sorry, Wesley's game. What was the win in that? Oh, there was a checkmate. Uh, Not this game, right? So are you talking about game number one, Andrew? Like the one against Alireza? Oh, the one against Alireza? Oh, sorry guys, but game three has started. So Magnus, this is Magnus's favorite thing to do. When he needs a draw, he goes for the Sicilian Alpine. I've seen him do this against Pragnananda in the last World Cup too. When he won game number one, he just needed a draw the next game, and he went for the Sicilian Alpine variation. I think Magnus knows exactly how to equalize and have a very simple game here. So this will be tough for Duda to get the point out. Has Duda just mentally given up here? That's the question here, guys. Has Duda mentally given up this game? Or is he still fighting? Is he still fighting for a chance in that finals? Versus Magnus in Total Street. Oh yeah. Okay, got it. Got it. Yeah. And one more guy, like okay, now we'll watch this game. We'll talk about Ding. I'll talk about Ding after this. But anyways, chat. I hope you all of you are having a great time now. D5 played en passant, maybe. Nah, you don't want to do en passant here because that just helps develop the bishop, right? But you can do it though. You can do en passant and just castle. It looks fine. Yep, there you go. Gives you the satisfaction of doing en passant. Castling. Bishop. You see, this guy is like very hard for black to make any progress. Magnus is such a guy. He knows that when he needs a draw, he knows to get the draw. Look at him sitting there and playing as if like he doesn't even know chess. Magnus is sitting as if like, what is happening? Right? As if he's seeing everything for the first time. Maybe he wants to win. No. Three, four, six. Right? No, this position I've like we have seen this Magnus play this earlier too. Like not we, I have seen this seen him play this too. Maybe of course, if you give him a great advantage, he might win it. But I don't think he will do that because I recently followed his game in the Champions Chess Tour when he was playing against Denis Lazovic. He had a winning position. He repeated moves and took the draw and finished the game. He won the match with that. And there was a question that was asked, why did you do that? And he said he just wants to win the match. That's all. Magnus has a great advantage here, guys, but I don't think he will push too much. Bishop e3. Bishop e3, bishop c5. You can't even castle now. But if you give him too much of an advantage, I think he's going to beat you badly. So, rook d7. Oh, rook d7, bishop c5. This is interesting. Is he going to do that, guys? Is Magnus going to take the risk here? Or will he just keep it safe? Rook c1. You see that? He's not going to do that. He's not taking the risk here. So Magnus is like, okay, you give me chances, but I don't want them. Just give me the simple draw and I'll be done with. So you see that Magnus is not going for that extremely risky variations. He's just trading. He's still trading pieces one after the other. And if you're thinking about why did he gambit the pawn then? Oh, what is that? Queen h4, yeah. Computers don't like it, but don't bother, guys. That's just a chess.com mistake. I don't think it's a blunder or something. And if you're still thinking why did he gambit the pawn, it's for development, guys. He gambited one extra pawn, and you look at this like lead in development Magnus has. Look at all of his pieces here, very well developed. While look at the black pieces, that's still guys who have still part to be in the game, right? Maybe Duda was tempting him to sack. Yeah, exactly. Duda wants Magnus to do something, but Magnus is not doing anything. That's the problem. Duda is like, do something, Magnus. Just give me a chance. Magnus is like, yeah, I'll do something. I'll trade everything. And then we'll make a draw. That's what I'm going to do. So, oh, but Magnus, I think Duda shouldn't give him too many chances. Magnus is going to just take him down completely. Queen here. Oh, there comes the bishop. Wins an exchange. I think Magnus will go for the win now. He's 2 points up, right? So basically taking risk is not a big deal for him now. He's not going to immediately take it. That's like something put in your wallet. Knight comes to h5. Magnus coming in with his pieces. Look at this. Queen g4 could be a thing. Rook could slice in here. The bishop is looking down here. This bishop is looking down here. The rook is on this open file. Wow. Crazy. Crazy stuff, chat. I don't want to be Duda today. But Duda will be fighting it out for the bronze medal against the loser of the other board, Nepo or Wesley Saw. They will be fighting for the bronze medal here. But the gold and silver will be decided by Magnus Carlsen versus someone else. f5 by Duda. He's trying his best options. Magnus takes the exchange. What does Magnus play now is a big question. Usually in these kind of positions, guys, the kind of moves like g4 is interesting, but it's very risky. I would love to see if Magnus would take that risk in this game. No, he doesn't. You see that? It's very risky. It does, like, if you're going for an all-out win position, maybe you might go for it. It weakens your own king. It's very double-edged. So we will see this. So put your bets on Magnus Carlsen right now, guys, because he's leading this game 2-0. And Duda, I think rook takes c6, maybe. And then, okay, but is it worth? No, I don't think Magnus would go for all of that. Just go back with the rook, right? Because, see, takes, guys, and then if the queen takes, we have bishop e6, followed by bishop d5, and if he takes me, knight e6, and this king is busted. But I don't think Magnus needs to do all that. Magnus would be like, I'll just put my rook all the way back, man. He might be calculating rook takes e6, but I don't think so. But one good thing that Duda has done in this game is that he has played quite quickly. Duda has played very fast, because of which Magnus is under a bit of time pressure. He has 37 seconds left, and he does sacrifice it. Okay. Magnus plays the best move. So, like, my bad. My bad that I actually even thought Magnus might not consider it. Bishop e6 played. You can't take it, can you? Wow. Brilliant move, it seems. Because if he takes it, queen e6, yeah, guys, yeah, true. If he takes it, queen takes e6, followed by knight g6 is checkmate. And if you take me, then knight e6 and knight c7, the bishop is gone. Magnus will be up a piece. Wow. Crazy. And it's also brilliant because you're also sacrificing a bishop, like a piece here. But then what actually? Is the rook coming in? King e7, rook c8. I don't know. Bishop f4, rook d8 here. Oh, he can just win the queen. Yeah, he can just win the queen. Bishop d7 check and the queen's gone. Is it? Or can he play this move? Yeah, he can play queen e4, but then take, and rook takes c8, rook takes c8, bishop takes c8. Maybe something like that. Okay, Magnus takes that out. Okay, so basically how Magnus wants to win it is like this way. Okay, yeah. And now take the queen and play g3. Yep. Queen takes b5. Magnus is just walking around picking 3-0. Magnus has just smashed Duda 3-0. Wow, Chad. That's a smashing that he just got there. 3-0 is really a smashing you don't want to get. Okay. Queen b6 check. I don't know, guys. F4 can be something that can happen. Not now. Don't play it now because bishop check and you're losing the game, okay? Don't play f4. Okay, sorry. King g2. Yeah, just don't touch the pawns. Just keep it like this and just now use your pass pawn. Pass pawns are not just to make queens, guys. It's also to really tie up your opponent's pieces, right? Can he keep pushing? a5. Yep. Check here, maybe? Oh, Magnus is ready to give his queen back. Yep. And f5 pawn is also gone. Duda has lost it, guys. 3-0. What is smashing? What is smashing there? Magnus gaining some rating points there, guys. 3-0 on Duda. Magnus has gone beast mode right now. As I told you, that Hans Niemann game was so tensed and so much of pressure that if you can win that, you can win anything today. And I think that's what Magnus is trying to show here. 3-0 on Duda. What a smashing was that? What happened to this game? Ah, Nepo Miyashi wins. We have an exciting fourth game coming up. This is one. Nepo says, "You don't take me out in world championships. I'm like a world championship specialist, right?" Duda resigned because all his pieces were gone, man. W in the chat, John. I hope it's a W in the chat. I think that W is for Magnus Carlsen. Yep. So we are gonna watch a very exciting game number 4 with Wesley Saw versus Ian Nepo Miyashi to decide who will face Magnus in the finals today. So, wow, Nepo goes for d4 here. And see, that's the thing, right? Nepo Miyashi has played so many like candidates and world championship things that he is so well prepared, guys. That's the whole thing. Nepo knows his opening ideas. He can change from one opening to the other. His preparation is so big that when it was needed, he changed himself, had to play the d4 like Tara system, and just went on to take down Wesley. Look at Nepo playing. Look at Nepo doing this. He just walked his king down to e3. And he's still fine with this plan. Sometimes I feel Nepo's games are really very creative. Or not creative, it's just very nice to watch. But, so this was equal, guys. So this was very much equal. Wesley almost had it, though. But Nepo just kept playing. Ah, look at that pawn. Oh, knight e6 is a blunder. Oh, because if he takes it, you push the pawn and you can't stop it. Because the moment you try to stop it, bishop c5, you lose the rook, guys. Oh, this is sad. Yo, brother, did you see that Ivanchuk emotions yesterday? That happens only when one is so obsessed and in love with the art. Here, it's just... Oh, yeah, I saw that, guys. Like, I really saw that. I thought of posting that. There was a picture of him lying with his head down on the table. I thought of posting it in my Instagram story, but then I thought, no, like, just give the person a space, right? I saw a lot of videos coming out of him crying and all. I don't think it's something to be like a content or something, but it's just he just loves just so much. Ivanchuk is such a joy to watch playing, right? He's such a legendary player. There are times when you see some of his games were like his games against Gary Kasparov, or he has even checkmated Kasparov maybe. Like some games, he's such a legendary player. And that's how much he loves the game. right? The pressure, and I think Daniel also handled it very nicely. Narodowski, he just didn't do anything. He didn't rush. He just sat there for a few minutes and slowly like set up the board a bit. And he didn't also hurry in disturbing Ivanchuk by setting up the board. I think Narodowski did a great job there. He just showed very good patience and everything, and finally he left the board. Um, but yeah, that was really, really sad to see that. Now tie break for Wesley and Nepo. Yeah, exactly. Nepo will play the final. Oh, we'll see that. So we will see who plays the final. So we will get. Oops. So we will get the Nepo board in, guys. Uh, okay, chat. So at the same time, I might actually have to get another device to just read the chat because one of my device has just gone off. That is sad, but it has happened. What has happened has happened. So I'm just trying to get another device here, chat. Give me a second. I will try to do that. And here we go. I finally found myself another device to get it. So bro, what's your take on Dania versus Kramnik? Nah, I'm not even bothered about such stuff, guys. Like, nah, doesn't bother. Why put your time into things that like it doesn't bother. Like, okay, of course, the whole scandals and cheating and stuff is part of like it should be removed out of chess. That is true. What Kramnik is advocating for will be very nice, but I don't know. Rather than one person going behind all of this, I think Fide should just take care of it. That's why there is a governing body, right? So I don't know how good it's a centralized system, but it's okay. Yeah, I think if someone has to take care of it, it should be Fide. Like when you have it. Okay, so here is the tie breaks, guys. Let's forget everything. Let's go back to chess. Magnus will be world champ today. Blitz, yeah, there will be a final, and Magnus is playing that final. And here we go, guys. This is the final game. The winner of this game will face Magnus Carlsen in the finals. So this is an all-important game, chat. Bishop g5 being played. At 6 played. Bishop comes back to h4. There we go. Bishop to e7. Okay. Rook d1 by Wesley. This is all basic opening stuff, maybe. So usually d5 is being played here, guys, but I'm not a big fan of d5. I would love to play b6 and get my bishop out, actually. I'm not a big fan of getting this d5 move on the board. So, yep. So this is the tie break. This is the final game. This is the game number 4. Nepomiyashi versus Wesley So. So the winner goes to face Magnus Carlsen. A Magnus Carlsen who is in absolute... who's wrecking havoc around everyone. Just destroyed Duda 3-0. So you don't want to face that Magnus Carlsen today. It was crazy. Like from today's... Every single Magnus game is crazy. It's like when the going gets tough, the tough just gets going, isn't it? That's the saying, isn't it? And that's Magnus Carlsen for you. In game 1, it was really tough for him, and he got going, and he has now stopped after that. Bishop takes c3 being played. Queen takes c3, he takes g5, e3, d4. Is d4 a thing here? Not immediately, right? Maybe bishop g4. Yeah, because of this open file, queen e7 and stuff. Let's see. Or maybe he'll just play a very solid game of bishop e6. I've not seen what would happen after 4 games of draws. I think they will again play a 5th game maybe. Rook c8. Pressure on the queen. Castling. Followed by queen d2. Knight d4. This is an IQP, guys. Like, this is an isolated pawn. So, but at the same time, it's a very dynamic way that these guys play against it. They just give you that pawn. Right? It's too hard to take it. You get really messed up. If you take it now, he goes knight e7 and the rook is under attack, the queen is under attack, and everything is under attack. Hey guys, hey Asmith, how are you? Long time no see. The interesting thing is that, guys, whenever I see you guys who have been there in the World Championship time, whenever I see you guys come back, it's really really nice to see that, because that means there's something that's being done fine. Takes 95. Nepo is like so sharp. Nepo used to play some esport game like Wild Rift. Is it League of Legends? I think. I don't know, guys. I forgot, but yeah, he used to play something. But anyways, Queen takes B2. Yeah, you see that now. He got that isolated pawn. Now Wesley can really use this pawn. He can really use that and put pressure. Maybe double up the rooks here and just put this pawn all the way and tie down Nepo's rooks here. That's something Wesley can really try up. Oh, they agreed for a draw. Oh, really? Okay. So we have one more game coming up. No worries, anyone. We have more games coming up. So 4 games done. Magnus has just completely wreaked havoc against Ian Christoph Duda. 3-0. Going straight into the final like the final boss does. And now it's Nepo, Miyashi and Wesley so punching against each other, trying to find that one extra game win so that they can join Magnus in the final. And the loser of this game will go to face Duda in the losers final, because I think they have to decide who will get the bronze medal, right? Someone has to get that. So yeah. What if this ties to, oh lol, now again a tie break. Yeah. So this was basically not a tie break, guys. Means you good at this commentary thing. Magnus will be the you means you're good at okay. But anyways, guys, I think this was not a tie break, Chris. I mean, sorry, not Chris. Chit Jod. So this was not a tie break. This was basically the 4th game of, like, they play 4 games against each other. Normal scenario also. Next is the tie break. Okay, so I think they're sitting there waiting for the tie break. The arbiter might be explaining stuff to them. No, Andrew, it's not that, right? Like, maybe very soon, guys, I'll be just sitting back and playing some games, and we can have some relaxed chats, because you don't have to call any games down the middle or something, right? We can just play games and relax. Some music, isn't it? Some speed run with music. Wow, that would be nice. As I told yesterday in the chat, I saw this fun stream of I Show Speed. I guess you guys know I Show Speed, right? Everybody knows him. Most probably, I don't know. Yeah, and I was like, okay, what's this stream now? Guy was just sleeping. So I was like, what the? He's sleeping. And the funny thing is, like, there was close to 20,000 people watching it. And I was like, wow, this is amazing. I thought, like, one day I should just try maybe sleeping a bit. Yeah. I hope Weasley wins this. Okay. Yeah. Weasley is a very nice guy. And that there would be a hometown challenger, isn't it? From the USA to face it. Because Magnus, Nepo, we have seen a lot of finals recently. Isn't it? So yeah. But anyways, guys, waiting for the tie breaks to happen. It will take place any moment. Yeah, there we go. They've set up a 5th board here again. So you can see a new board that has come up here, down here. So 1, 2, 3, 4 is done. I don't know if you guys would be able to see the 4th one. But yeah, there is the 5th one. And in between, guys, by the time they take break, you guys can do something. And that is, you can always hit the like button. You can share this. You can subscribe. And yeah, you can do all those things, guys. And that's if you like the stream. Yeah, Nepo versus Magnus is so much seen these days. Yeah, they've even played recently, very like few weeks ago. I mean, not even few, just 1 week ago in the world, like in Oslo, in the Champions Chess Tour finals. So yeah, they're like very strong players in this format, right? In the Rapid and Blitz, they're 2 very strong players. But at the same time, Nepo lost the world championship in that Rapid against Ding Luran. So yeah. And I'm really looking forward to seeing Ding coming back to action. I am sure he'll be such a fresh, like, addition into all the tournaments now. He will feel so much relaxed. There is no expectations. There is no one looking up to, like, what is Ding Luran doing? What is he doing? Nothing. He will be so relaxed, and I'm very sure we will again see Ding Luran peak in his chess. I truly believe that, because this World Championship has lifted him out of something. Trust me. And I would love to see how Gukesh handles it now. How Gukesh would take his World Championship ahead. If he faces losses, when he faces the likes of Magnus Carlsen, will he be able to beat Magnus down, or what? How will he take it? Any thoughts about World Championship Rapid? Uh, yeah, Nepo versus Magnus title player. Okay, we'll get to know that, Smith. Any thoughts about the World Championship Rapid? Rapid, Volodor Murzin won it, right? I think the guy played well. He got really lucky in game number 12, round 12, with, against Pragnananda. He was completely in a very bad situation, but Pragnananda just blundered and lost the game immediately. And that was the turning point. That actually gave him the World Championship. So, yeah, but I think he just deserved it. The guy really deserves it because everybody, like, when you win it, there has to be some luck favoring you, maybe a bit here or there. But if you work hard, luck will just favor you automatically, guys. I truly, I believe on that. So, yep, that's where we are going. So we are waiting for the tiebreaker to start, guys. So, oh, just getting some final stretches, you know. Ah. So give me a second. I hope you guys are having fun. Do let me know if you have any questions more. Um, anything you want to ask me out with. But it was great today, guys. It was great catching up with all you guys. Like after this, we just have the finals, right? So it is just really cool catching up with everyone. And after this, what next is a big question. Because I will maybe have to plan what to stream, right? To be very honest, I have to think what should I be streaming after this. Because I don't really, I'm not really looking forward to streaming every single tournament out there or something. Since like I just started doing this because in November it was the World Championships. I thought, anyways, I'm gonna watch it. Let's do this, and that was real fun. So then I thought, okay, maybe I'll do the Champions Chess Tour a bit, but that was a bit hard to do it. But yeah, but still, I think I did 1 or 2 days of the Champions Chess Tour. Uh, but then we did World Rapid a few days. Then we did a Blitz now a few days. So yeah, but I think all the World Championships are done. Now maybe the Freestyle World Championship might be coming in. So that would be something interesting to see. I really like the freestyle format. It's really exciting. Why does the bar? The bar is. I think the bar already favors that it's white to play. He says white just got an like to start first, so I favor him. Just stream you playing games. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, Andrew. Like that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I think that's gonna be much more relaxing also, right? And I like playing it, but the problem is I like playing a bit of bullet. And I don't think the bullet is gonna be so good for the stream, right? People will go mad at me. Like, what the hell are you doing? Why are you throwing pieces around, right? So yeah, that's my only thing that I'm super happy playing bullet. But no, that's fine. We'll go to Blitz. We'll play some 3 minute games. And I've recently played some very interesting streamers in the bullet stuff, and the results were very interesting too. I have met like a lot of people. I even met the CEO or the founder of this thing, chess.com. Yeah, even I played him also, and that also was a very interesting result. Yeah. So yep. Anyways, but we will play games for sure. That's what I'm thinking. Like it's more relaxing, and we can make short streams around an hour or so. You don't have to like these tournaments. The problem is you have to spend so much time, right? There's no short streaming stuff at all. Like there's no 1 hour stuff, 2 hour stuff. It's 5, 6 hours on the go. So play Levy. Yeah, that would be super interesting. I think they should actually keep like some tournaments where uh, people who are creating content could actually play it against each other. That would be a fun tournament. I thought they would keep something like that for like the World Championship, like parallel to the World Championship, they would keep some content, like some creators tournament. That would have been so exciting, right? But they never did. So yeah, yeah, playing Levy would be exciting. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I think Botters maybe. I played them and I played a lot of, but nobody knows that, right? But anyways, Creators Championship looks nice, isn't it, Chit? Yeah, yeah. I really thought that would happen parallel to the, what do you say? Parallel to the World Championship, maybe something like that. If you have these many followers, etc., you can play. And I thought maybe I'll sneak in with my Instagram followers a bit because we have a bit more of a bigger community. If you guys want to catch me up on Instagram, uh, yeah, Creators Championship, isn't it? Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Uh, yeah, so yeah, so this is my Instagram, guys. If you wanna catch me up there, uh, please do. So yeah, I'm just sharing my Instagram. I think I should find it some mods or maybe there are so many good creators. Yeah, of course, right? So it would be so fun. It would be so fun. I think it will happen one day or the other, and I would love it to happen as an over the board event, not online. Online's not that fun. I want to see it over the board. So yeah. But anyways, I hope the tiebreaker has not started. What are the rules for the tiebreaker? It's nothing special. I don't think there will be a time change as of now, because if there is too many games that ends in draws, I think there will be Armageddon. As of now, there's no Armageddons. I think they just keep on playing the 3+2 systems. Armageddon is like the player playing black will have 4 minutes, white will have 5 minutes, and then uh, if black even draws the game, he wins it literally. A draw is enough for black, while white has to win because they give white 1 extra minute on the clock. So that's something with the tiebreak. The eval bar. You really don't like it, do you? Creators Chess Championship. Yeah, you like the idea, don't you, Andrew? See, I've got a lot of ideas, guys. Got a lot of ideas. Anyone want to create something? You can hit me up. We should create what, like a fantasy thing for chess, and then other stuff, and including chess. But yeah, anyways, 20.2. No, yeah, it's 0.28. But anyways, let's get back to this. Nepo on the board right now. Nepo says, I'm ready. I'm ready, Wesley. If you're ready, I'm ready. Let's go. Let's go for this. He's getting the white pieces, and that is dangerous, actually. That is dangerous. I hope Wesley, poor guy, he's played a really nice game. He's played really good chess. Uh, I would like for a change to see Wesley versus Magnus, but I don't know how much would Wesley give Magnus a run for his money. But he will. Wesley will do that. So it is Nepo goes back to his Gyuko piano systems. Like he goes with h3 here, d6 being played. So the winner of this game, guys, will go on to face Magnus Carlsen in the final today of the Fide World Blitz Championship. So go nowhere. You are gonna see Magnus Carlsen and his genes in action again in no time. So knight g6 comes out. So rook e1 is an option, bishop e3 is an option, knight takes b6 is an option. So I think knight takes b6. Why would you put your knight there anyways? So like yeah, this is gonna happen very soon, or is it not? When is Nepo deciding to do that? Oh yeah, 20.2. Yeah. Oh okay. You mean the followers on Instagram? Yeah. Yeah. True. It's yeah, it's nice there. But definitely we will keep growing in YouTube, guys. One day this it will happen. One day things will happen. But until then, we keep the grind going, don't we? So we play the move a4 here, and since we are not in a rush, I really enjoy this process because I think the moment you reach something, it's not gonna be that fun. But anyways, Nepo using all his preps in all the world candidates, world championships and stuff, trying to get positions he wanna play with. D5 looks quite interesting for Wesley here because he can just open up the position after D5. Takes, the whole position opens up. Queen D7. Okay. Why is he delaying D5? Is he planning rook D8 and D5? D5 is a typical way of opening up, but maybe he's thinking whether something like this would happen. So Nepo immediately puts pressure on the B6 pawn. Wesley could go Queen C7. Would he think of B5? Okay, he does think of b5. Yeah. Black has an edge in Italian. It's kind of equal, right? It's a bit of equal. But the thing is that Nepo has prepared all these stuff so much for the candidates and world championships. And that really gives him an edge. I don't know if Wesley Saw has played a candidate before. I don't remember seeing him in the candidates. Has he, chat? Black has an edge in the Italian. Oh yeah, I just read that, didn't I? So Wesley trying to create something, chat here. So the winner of this game goes to the final to face Magnus Carlsen in like how many minutes? Like 10 minutes after this or 20 minutes? So Magnus Carlsen sitting in a corner having his cup of coffee thinking who am I going to play here? So Magnus has already confirmed the silver medal, but that's not what he's used to. He's not used to that. So he's going for the gold this time. And if he wins the gold, wow, that would be a big hit back to all the criticism he faced while he withdrew and all the controversies and everything. Even though the controversy was really funny, but still. uh, okay, so knight h5 being played. I think he's planning to come to f4 here. Let's see if that's what's the plan. It has to be the plan. So g3 is definitely an option since he's planning to come to f4. We can play g3 and stop him, right? Queen d1, okay. So he's not planning to stop him. So he will come to f4 then. If Nepo doesn't want to stop him, then why wouldn't he come to f4? He'll be happy to come to f4. Maybe this knight will come to f4, guys. If you're thinking why not the knight in the corner is coming, because this rook can come to g6 after that. And that looks interesting, right? There was a similar situation in the Gukesh Dingler game where Gukesh played the knight in the corner while he had to actually play the knight towards the center up. And which is usually not, oh yeah, nice by Wesley. You see that? He did not play the knight in the corner. Usually we play the knight in the corner, right? But here he played this because the reason is it gives chances of rook g6. Then look at this now. Look at that. Rook g6 comes in. Queen is looking here. Knight is looking down here. Rook is looking down here. This knight is here. Computers may find this equal, guys, but I don't. I really don't find this equal in a blitz game. Okay, so Nepo knows his stuff. He just played g4. All our plans are in vain, guys. But you don't have to worry about the knight, actually. He can't take it because queen h3, queen g2 is mate. So he's not going to take the knight. But I wonder what Wesley is trying to do, though. What is his plan? How does he break this king side? Rook f6. Oh, mistake. They like imagining Magnus wearing jeans for the winning ceremony. It's already like completely messed up, man. Like Fide has got it all out of their hands by now, because like I saw everybody playing in kind of jeans and other stuff in the Blitz yesterday, so things have gone already out of hands. So, anyways, let's forget about that. It's not even a topic about thinking about. So, has Wesley really dropped the game with d5 here? Rook f6 and d5, guys. Okay, so Wesley finding it hard now. The e5 pawn under pressure. This is the thing about Nepo. He knows these positions so well. It's so hard to play him in these kind of situations. He doesn't make that natural blunder that other players make. Because of his experience playing these positions, guys, he's not used to that blunders. Other people would just randomly make a blunder, right? This guy is like, nah, I've just analyzed this like for 5 hours with AlphaZero, so I can't make a blunder. Or it's like, oh, I've just analyzed this. My team has analyzed this forever. These positions. So Wesley down to 14 seconds. Time is ticking down for Wesley. If he loses this game, I think it's over for him. This is sad. I feel sad for him. Wesley is such a nice guy. You just can't see him lose, right? I just don't want to see him lose here. But it is a Nepo versus Magnus final again, maybe. But will Nepo Miyashi? So this is an all win-win situation, guys. If Nepo wins, you can be at least happy that finally Nepo wins a world championship. But if Magnus wins, the final boss has regained his crown. So we will see that in no time now. Nepo Miyashi just making sure he's going to convert this game now. This is great. This is almost done, chat, because look at these pawns. I don't see a counterplay for Wesley. Plus he's down to 6 seconds. I just feel sad for Wesley. That's all. That's all that I can feel as of now. But he tried. He really tried. But it was just Nepo's day. Yeah, that's the thing. I really hope Wesley gets that. It's nothing against Duda, but I feel bad for Wesley. That's all. And I think the tie breaks is just one game. I think it's just one game. It won't be more than one game. Or will it be 2 games? With each player getting one color each? Does Wesley have one more chance? Because I haven't read about the tie breaks anywhere. Yeah, but I think this is over. Three passed pawns. Look at them coming down the board. Oh wow, he just even sacrificed another piece because now d7 and it's over. Yep, the pawn's coming. Nepo wanted a double exclamation. Nepo Miyashi has won. It's 3-2. It could be it. I think this could be it. Yep. Do we have one more game, guys? Like, does the tie break? Do they play both colors here? Does that work? I don't know. Maybe, but I think only one color. Like, I think it's over. Poor guy. Poor Wesley. And now you see, even when he loses his game, right? No big drama, nothing. He would just maybe shake Nepo's hands and just walk away. Okay, so Nepo Miyashi through to the final, it seems like, right? Yeah, Wesley is a very nice guy, to be very honest. He's a very nice guy. He's not like he's not in for any kind of unwanted. And I really feel very nice after the game. He puts his specs on and just walks away. I really hope Wesley also makes into something like a world candidates or something. He really deserves all the recognition in the world that he gets. It's a very nice guy. I think Nepo Miyashi has made it. I think Nepo Miyashi has made it. It will be the finals. Yep, there you go, guys. It is Magnus Carlsen, Nepo Miyashi, best out of 3 games final. Okay, I thought it was a 4 game final. So there is the final that is ready to happen. Magnus versus Nepo. Are you guys ready for this? So that will be one exciting final that we will be watching. And that will be the last game, last set of games for today. And we will have a world champion. And you guys go out there, get yourself some fun things to enjoy for the new year, if you ask me. So, yep. Let's just get this ready with. Okay, there you go. So we are just getting ready. What do you think for these games? To be very honest, Chitjar, like I've mentioned this to other guys also. If you miss the first set of games, Magnus versus Hans Niemann, if you go and watch them, like what happened in game one, like game one was a draw, game two, game three, and game four. Then if you come back and watch the rest of Magnus's games, it is very obvious that Magnus is the hot favorite because if he was about to lose today's games, it would have been in the quarterfinals against Hans. It was a very bad situation, and he came back out of nowhere. And if he can win that, it's a very dangerous Magnus Carlsen Nepomiashi is gonna face today. And you don't want to face him. You don't want to face that Magnus. Yeah, Neyman's game was late. Yeah, if Magnus could get out of that, then you're facing a vintage Magnus Carlsen here today, and it is gonna be exciting. But don't count out Nepo, guys. Don't count out Nepo. Even though he has had the worst of histories with Magnus, today might be the day to change, right? There's always a day to change history, and maybe today is the day for Nepo. Will it be an all Russian championship? Like it's already Volodar Murzin has won the Rapid. Will it be Nepo that takes the Blitz back home to Russia? But before that happens, guys, let me just go quickly to the women's section and see what has happened there. Because we just don't want to like be doing something by not looking at both sides. It is an equally important tournament happening there. Just like the open section, the women's section is super equally important. I'm just excited to see what happened in the Vaishali Ju and Jun game. Okay, so chess.com has some crazy problems when you're trying to switch from one side to the other. Oh, I see Vaishali lost it. Oh, that's sad. Ju and Jun is such a hard player to play, isn't she? And what about the other Chinese games? Whoa, ho, ho, they're playing sixth game now. Can you guys believe that? Look at this. They're playing the sixth game. Like first game ended in a draw. Second game Lee won against I think she won, and then the next game the other. Okay, so first game between them. Okay, what happened in the first game between Lee Lee and Katrina? I think first game ended in a draw. Second game Katrina won. Third game Lee won. Fourth game draw. Fifth game draw. Now they're going into a sixth game. So this is crazy stuff. While on the other side, Ju and Jun drew first game, won the second game, won the third game, and she just defeated Vaishali to go to the finals. I hope Vaishali deserves a bronze at least because she was leading completely yesterday. So she definitely deserves a bronze medal at the least. But not a lucky day for her. She did make it to the semis though. Great performance, I guess. But losing to the current world women's champion, Ju Wenjun from China. Very strong player. But coming back to the open knockout. And there we don't have a semi-final left. We have a final that is between the world number one Magnus Carlsen, who's considered the final boss, versus Ian Nepo Miyashi, his all-time, his arch rival. Nepo has been trying to take this away from Magnus for years. Will today be the day? Will today be the day that Nepo will it be? It's like Nepo's sweater versus Magnus's jeans. What's gonna win? Okay, so there's gonna be 4 games, guys. It's not 3 games. It's gonna be 4 games. Magnus Carlsen versus Nepo Miyachi. Get ready for some action here. It's gonna start anytime. So if you guys like the stream, you can always hit the like button. You can share. You can subscribe. You can do anything, guys. Just have fun. And do let me know if you have any questions. I would be super happy to answer that. Yep, Nepo sweater versus Magnus's jeans. Because poor Nepo, he had to go and change his sweaters that day. And Magnus got unpaired for his jeans. What all things can happen in a world in the world of chess? What more stuff can you ask for? No, I was serious, man. Like, I think that day Nepo also had to go change, right? I heard of that too. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but it is the sweater versus jeans final today. Yep. So get ready, everyone. I'm just getting. Yeah, he did change. Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah. So you see that? I was correct. And poor Nepo, he did not want to get unpaired, so he actually went and changed. While Magnus was like, okay, you guys know what Magnus said when he left. So all crazy stuff happening. Uh, oh, but wait a second, I need to just charge up my device, chat. So give me a second. You guys hear some music? I will be back in a minute, okay? Give me a second, guys. Magnus was savage, yeah, but I don't know. Uh, let's get ready for the finals, guys. Magnus Carlsen, Nepo Miyashi, the finals of the Fide World Blitz. Get ready. Get ready. This is happening anytime. While I just get something for myself quickly, just get my chargers in. You guys keep watching. It's gonna start at any moment right now, man. Like, I think I can just look it up also if you guys wanna have an exact idea. So I'll just look the schedule. So the finals it's 2 p.m. right? Yeah, in 10 minutes. So the final starts in 10 minutes, chat. Yep. So here we go. In 10 minutes, we get going. It will be Nepo versus Magnus, the FIDE World Blitz Championship, the finals. This is gonna be fun. Yeah. So let me just get something now. Let me just put my. Oh yeah, I get that shit, Josh. So okay, guys, let me just quickly get my stuff charged up. Okay, Chad, we are back, and yep. So, few more minutes for the World Blitz Championship final to start, and that's what we are looking for, aren't we? So it is Magnus Carlsen versus Nepo Miyashi, the big final. It's just it's just amazing to see how Magnus makes to this finals. It's just too good. So Nepo versus Magnus, this will be exciting. So do you have any bets, guys? Any bets on who will be taking home this title today? Will finally Nepo break the curse, or will it be Magnus Carlsen? Uh, Against all odds, against all the criticisms in the world, against a lot of people questioning his decisions the last few days. Will he just show that? Will finally Magnus is the perfect person who can say that chess speaks for itself. Actually, rather than anyone else, it's Magnus who can say that. And but yeah, anyways, we'll get to that. Few more minutes left. In the next 4 to 5 minutes, we will get this games going. Okay, guys, so we are ready to begin any moment now. I think they're just checking the clocks. They're just making sure everything is on perfect settings for the final. Magnus and Nepo ready to arrive and go all in right now. Or maybe they were just tricking us, guys. They were not starting. So I don't see the players. Okay. The guy has some confusions with where to place that. He's like, okay, this looks nice. The sponsors would be happy. Okay. Chairs are set. We should really appreciate these guys who work behind the screen, right? They take a lot of effort and stuff to put everything in on point, and yeah, great people. Big shout out for them. Even though they don't need our shout out, but still, we do give them a shout out. Okay, so I think I can just be back on the screen now. Just music's down, and here we go. So we are ready, guys. This is the Fide World Blitz Championship final round. Last 4 games of 2024 happening in New York. This is Magnus Carlsen. He's defending the reigning world champion. Is just few games away from walking out of New York as the world champion again. So can Magnus do it, or will Nepo finally break the curse, and will he take his first world championship? Nepo would be in tears if he does that. So this is gonna be fun, chat. If wherever you are, just keep the rest, like keep some time away now, because you're gonna see some amazing chess happening in the next 10 to 20 or 30 minutes. So the time control is 3+2. This is the Blitz World Championship on the line. Who is the fastest player on the planet? And we will know that. We will get to know that in the next few minutes. I mean, next hour maximum. But yeah, I think imagine Nepo wins 3-0. That would be crazy. That would be, oh wow. That would be not a happy new year. Then I think nobody should wish Magnus happy new year after that. Or at least Magnus would be happy that it happened at 31st December, right? Otherwise he would be like, my new year is just fucked up. Just I'm just boom. It's just that I don't want to do this. But anyways, but Nepo, I don't know, that there is this psychological factor for Nepo against Magnus. Nepo has lost so many finals against Magnus that I think Nepo doesn't believe maybe that he can win it. So that's why I'm saying if Nepo wins this, it would be huge for him. And sometimes what happens, guys, is that you lose to someone so many times that that fear of losing against that person or that pressure just goes away. That could favor Nepo, right? Nepo has played Magnus so many times, he has lost so many finals, that maybe he's in a situation where he doesn't care what's going to happen right now. Oh, I thought there would be the losers final game also happening at the same time. Wow, guys, they just took away the chessboards. They just took away the chessboards. Not my mistake. Can I just refresh maybe? Oops. Now there's no boards at all. Okay, here we go. At least we have the final. I was searching for the Wesley versus Duda game, but I don't think we have it. Don't they even have that game happening? I think they should have kept that game parallel to this one, you know. I wonder why they kept only the final here. Yeah, I think they should have kept it along with this. Is it happening somewhere? No, right? But anyways, chat, Magnus Carlsen versus Ian Nepomiyashi, the World Blitz Championship final. Nepo starts with the white pieces on game number 1. It is about to happen. They're late. They're late by 5 to 6 minutes now. The given time was 2 p.m. PST, Pacific time, but it's now 2:07 PST, isn't it? And they've not started. So we are waiting. We will wait. I hope it starts pretty soon. I think it's maybe because Nepo's game against Wesley finished a bit late, right? It finished kind of around 5-10 minutes late. So maybe they're just giving Nepo some extra time so that he's ready for a final. And this is a final. That's why. I think they should absolutely keep the Wesley versus Duda game parallel to this. I really don't think they should keep it after this because nobody's going to watch that. So they should keep it parallelly so that in between people do at least know the result, what is happening. But as of now, I don't see it. So, oops, I messed up again. But I'll refresh again. We know how that's done, right? So, knockout all rounds. Is there actually a Wesley versus Duda happening somewhere? No, that's just the final that's put up there, right? Okay. But to watch that, we can just go to the final here. So we are ready to start any moment, guys. I'm just waiting for the players and just let's get started. So Magnus Ian Nepomiyashi. This will be some exciting chess. It's 2021 World Championship is back, and after 4 years, after close to 4 years, they're still playing another World Championship to decide, but this time to decide who is the fastest player in the planet Earth. So Magnus versus Nepo. But the fun thing is that once the first game starts, then the rest of the games follows up very quickly. There's no big breaks in between. That's a good thing. That's really a nice thing. So Magnus Nepo, 4 games will be played. Whoever reaches 2.5 points takes home the Fide World Rapid Championship. Magnus gaining some rating. I think if Magnus defeats Nepo here, he might even cross 2,900 because he's already gaining 5 point something. So he's 2,895. With that 3-0 smash against Duda, he did gain up some points. I'm still, by the way, bro, I'm just not commenting. Oh, I know that. Yeah, no. See, for sometimes while I was also like switched off the camera, I saw that there was 12 people who was constantly there. So I understood that these are people who are really waiting for the final. So that is fine, guys. Have you seen the movie The Man from Earth? I think I've heard of that. Like, maybe I have. I just don't remember that. But I remember hearing that name somewhere. So yeah, but just like that, today we are gonna see the fastest man on earth in chess. So that is either Nepomiyashi or Magnus, who will be fighting it out for the finals right now. Yeah, I'm just playing a little bit of Blitz in the background. That's good for you. And that's nice. That's nice. You guys should do use the maximum of your time, right? So let's wait. Let's hope the game starts very quickly and we just get going. I'm just like, just get going here. Let's keep going. Maybe it has to be the delay 1120, not 1150. My bad. I got up from 1050 to 1150 so far. Playing decent. Yep, keep going. Keep going, Kwa. So that means at least the whole analyzing of these things might have like made us go for it, right? And trust me, guys, like the basic idea behind analyzing this is that I really feel the more we talk about top level chess, the better and better our game becomes. Because at the least we start thinking about what these guys are playing, why are they playing those moves. And when you make a game or when you play a game, even though we will still make mistakes, at least our thinking process will slowly change. If you continuously keep doing it, if you keep updating yourself, you see all the top games, even if you don't understand much, but you still see it, You see them making certain moves, and the more and more you see them do it, you get better and better at it, right? So yeah, I think you can easily beat that, man. I think you can easily cross 1300. Don't worry. You just keep it going. Like don't get on any kind of rating pressure or anything. Just relax, sit back and play. And you will get there. As I was saying the other guys, 2025 is gonna be a good year for everyone. But anyways, let's see if 2025 is a good year for Magnus, or is 2024 a good year for Magnus or Nepo, because this is how they're gonna end the year. But I think both will be happy. Magnus will be like, even though he always wants to win that title, I think he has to be much more satisfied because he has reached the final, and that he has proved again that he is one of the most consistent players out there, and he's the toughest player in the world to beat at the moment. I can see the arbiters running, walking around here, but I don't still see Magnus or Nepo. I wonder what the delay is actually. It was supposed to be starting like 10-12 minutes ago, but definitely we will see the start very soon, guys. I don't think it's gonna take much more time. It has to be something related to something, because everybody is ready. The crowd is ready. Everyone is ready. We are ready, right? We are ready to watch it. All of us are ready, but just that we don't see the players. That's all. I really guess the delay has to be because of the late finish of Nepo's game. Oh, it would have been fun if they had actually kept the, what do you say, guys? If they had actually kept the Duda Wesley game right now, they should have done that, right? At least that should have started parallelly. At least people would have had fun watching that. So yeah, so let's see what happened in the women's knockout in the meantime. Did I mess up again? I hope I didn't. Okay, so women's, oh wow, it's an all Chinese final right now that you see there. It's Ju Wenjun versus Li Ting Shi. So the Chinese chess is just crushing the women's scene out there. Yep, good for them. Good for them. They just I think it's a payback for Ding Liren maybe. What do you guys think? They're just paying back for Ding. They're like, you take down Ding Liren, we take you guys down. We take everybody down. Okay, chat. Finals about to start any moment now, and we are just get ready for it. We're just getting ready. Everybody is ready. I hope we see Magnus and Nepo out there very soon. So give me a second, guys. Let the players just come in, and we will be ready to start. Okay, guys, so finally we have Nepo. Nepo has finally reached. And now waiting for the final boss. So, where is he? Oh, there you go. There we go. I hope you guys are ready now for this one last dance, like as they call it, the one last dance between Magnus Carlsen versus Nepo Miyashi. This is how the chess world will end in 2024. It will be the clash at New York. Oops, but wait a second, guys. I see them making moves, but I don't see them coming up on chess.com though. I really wonder why. Okay, chess.com is not broadcasting the last moves, so no clue. No clue why. I do see them making moves though. But I think we will catch up soon. Maybe it's just that the servers are just trying to catch up. So we'll try to stay here so that we can get to the moves very quickly without any errors. So yeah, so this is the final, guys. This is the all important final, the World Championship, Blitz Championship. It's just sad that chess.com just completely get busted up when it's coming to a final. Oh, I don't know why, but hope it gets fixed up soon. Magnus playing the black pieces, Nepo playing the white pieces. The game has started. You can see them making the moves, but you're not able to see them immediately here because of the chess.com stuff that it's just not happening. Uh, I can just try to refresh this if you want. If that can fix it. And go to the finals. No. It's just that chess.com has not, the moves are not transmitted yet to the chess.com thing. Or maybe if it's a final, they're just delaying the broadcast a bit or something like that. So I don't know what's happening here. They're doing something. They're just removing one game after the other. I don't know why is that now. Yep, there goes another one. Now you lose another one. Do we? I think they're maybe having problems adding 4 of them together or something like that. So they're just gonna keep one and just try to put the games in there. I hope they make it fast so that we don't miss any fun stuff here. Yep, there you go, guys. They're adding it. So it's a Rosso Limo. Magnus playing the Sicilian. Nepo going for the Rosso Limo is interesting. Usually Magnus is the one who goes for it. C4 takes, all kinds of opening stuff. Look at A3. I mean, look at Rook A3. That's an interesting idea. Okay, guys, so this is the position we have now. 2 rooks for the queen for Nepo. Nepo is playing with 2 rooks for the queen. Magnus having the queen, but it's not that enough, guys. 2 rooks can be very good, but 2 rooks are not very good if they're not connected to each other. That's a problem that Nepo is facing. They're not coordinated. If the rooks can go like this and here, then the rooks are good because they're connected and they're coordinated. Or they can go here, then put the 2 rooks on the 7th rank. They're good. Until they're connected, they are not worth it. They cannot challenge the queen. So that's the basic idea between queen versus 2 rooks. But yeah, that's where we are. Queen g7 played. King g7 played. Rook e3 played. Okay. Queen d6 by Magnus, putting more pressure on d3. Magnus has 1 hour 59 minutes. These guys know each other so well that they just have the feeling that what is the other guy gonna play. They just get this as a feeling that this guy will play this, right? So anyways, this is the final, guys. This is that final, the World Championship, Blitz World Championship, game number 1. Here we go. Let's bring out some energy. Let's get this going. C4 by Magnus Carlsen. I don't know why. Maybe take it and he can get in with Queen D2. Yep. Putting all the pressure on these pawns. These pawns, like that's the thing with the queen, right? You see the disconnection of these rooks are really, really bothering white. Because if they're connected, they're very powerful. 5 plus 5, that's 10. This is 9. So that makes sense, isn't it? But here, I don't know. Disconnected rooks are not the best that you want. So Magnus can easily now put pressure on these guys because they're not connected. So let's see though. Oh, not there. So he's gonna put it here. So the queen goes to b7, rook comes to d8, queen b4 by Magnus, putting pressure on the c4 pawn. I don't know, how does he save that, guys? He actually can't save it. He can go for this e5 pawn, maybe. He goes knight f3, queen takes c4 will happen, knight takes e5 will be something that will happen. And yeah, so far so good. Rook d7, queen e6, putting pressure on the rook. Maybe, or maybe not. So Magnus, Nepo Miyashi down to 47 seconds. Magnus has 1 minute 15 seconds. Magnus really trying this game, guys, because if he can win the game number 1, that too with the black pieces, that would be huge pressure on Nepo. So Magnus pushing with the black pieces here, and Nepo needs to find a way. Queen check by Magnus. King will, okay, rook comes to e1. So queen c3, helping out his pawn on e5. But is knight g5 an option here? No, because this e1 rook is under attack. Don't even think about it. So rook e3 comes back. So Nepo trying to hold the game together, but queen b2 can be an option, helping the pawn. And then slowly start pushing the pawn here. But the whole threat here that Magnus might be bothered is knight g5 here. The pressure on the f7 square. Yep, queen b2 played by Magnus. Good. Nice stuff. I think knight g5, very common thing to happen here. Knight g5. But slowly and steadily Magnus is getting the advantage, guys. Queen b1 check, king h2, queen f1. Whoa. Is this checkmate coming up? Wait a second, chat. Is this checkmate? Rook g3 maybe? Oh, rook g3, knight e2. Magnus Carlsen has really done this down. That's the problem, guys. This is the whole point I was trying to make the whole time. The two rooks not connected to each other. Oh, wow. That's an interesting idea by Nepo. That's a very interesting idea. Sacrificing that rook for the knight. The knight was so dangerous. h6 g5 might happen here. But this rook looks very passive here. And this pawn could be decisive in this game. So Nepo, if he gets this f4 pawn, okay, now g5. You see that? He doesn't give that. And now the problem is this guy, the c6 pawn. And this rook is stuck now. This rook is just stuck to the f2 pawn. Nepo trying to create something with this pawn, but queen c4. Look at Magnus's queen just dominating the chessboard right now. c5. Queen d5. This is centralizing the queen. Queen takes e5. Nepo's losing this, guys. Nepo has just lost it completely. King g1. This pawn is so dangerous. Queen check, send the king back. Oh, there comes this pawn. f3, right? f3 is a check, isn't it? King h1 or king g1, yeah. Oh, this is over, guys. Queen check and push the pawn. This is over. Magnus Carlsen has just dominated this game. Oh, queen b2, double attacking both. Check, king will walk in. And now this knight comes back. I think the pawn push would happen maybe after a few checks. Whoa, there's a checkmate coming. Look at Magnus doing this. Maybe he doesn't want to go that way, you know. Like, you don't want to get checkmated, do you? He's kind of like walking towards the rook here. So this is the plan, to walk towards the rook. If he gives another check, chat, we go here. Then if he gives another check, we go here. Or like, we go here, yeah. So the plan is to walk close to the rook. And once the checks are done, it's over. He can give one more check, but then the king goes here. Now there's still checkmate coming. So he takes one pawn. Magnus takes another pawn. And Magnus is taking this game with this. Queen takes c3. And there you go. There you go. Game number 1 is over. And Magnus Carlsen has taken game number 1, everyone. This is crazy stuff by Magnus. After winning the Hans Niemann game, Magnus has not even given a draw to an opponent. He has beaten Duda 3-0. He's defeated Nepo in game number 1 with the black pieces. That is gonna hurt Nepo very badly. This is gonna hurt Nepo very badly. Magnus is on a roll today. Just had some starting problems in the game against Hans, but after that there was nothing stopping Magnus Carlsen. And yeah, I think Nepo just calls it a day on game number one. What a game! What a nice game this was. You guys can see the final moments where Magnus just finishes it off. Nepo shakes hands, and game one is over. Wow, is this another heartbreak for Nepo? I don't know, like I completely enjoy watching Magnus Carlsen win, chat, but the whole problem is I just can't see Nepo having these heartbreaks, right? All the time in the finals. Such a great player. And Magnus wins game one, chat. Magnus takes home game one. What a win. What a win for the world number one. Just getting ready for game two now, any moment. And if you guys want to see what happened in game one, here we go. This is what happened in game number one. Magnus, Nepo playing a Rosso Limo kind of a system. But then D3, things were not really bad for Nepo. I would love to see where Magnus got the queen for the two rooks. Bishop c5 being played, rook e1, c4, rook a3, takes, and knight h5, bishop g5, bishop f6, takes, queen c5, rook e8, knight d2, h3, they trade again, knight f4, king h2, and okay here Nepo decided to take the two rooks. But again, guys, I think the whole situation was that these two rooks were never coordinated. They were never together. They were always separated from each other, and that's what I felt personally that could have led to the powerful queen taking down the rooks here. You see that the rooks were just working one at a time. They were just working one at a time. They were never working both of them together. And now you see that after knight g5, Magnus just went all in. The amount of pressure, Nepo had to give up the rook, but there was no coming out after giving up the rook here. Yep, and finally Magnus just made sure he will convert this game. Yep, there you go. The pawn was ready. The pieces were ready. And this game was simply over. And this was nice. This was some nice technique by Magnus. Look at him walk the king closer. You guys just understand that. If the rook is really annoying you with checks and you want to stop him, just walk the king close to the rooks. The knight and rook tried, but it was just too hard. And Magnus took it and then went on to take. Like, if you go here, guys, he will take this again. I don't know. You can't go here also because then a check and I will take the rook. And now whatever you play, actually, like even if you play here, I think I can give a check and get the knight. So this is completely losing. If you go here, check, wherever you go, I take the rook, you take me, I take you, and then I have too many pawns and I'm just winning this game. Yep. So get ready, guys. Next game, Nepo is ready. Nepo says, oh, wow, sorry, I think we have missed something. So this time Magnus goes for the Alapin. The Alapin against Nepo's Sicilian. He has had a great game in the Alapin against Duda. And now he is trying to repeat it against Nepo Miyashi. So just putting the live up for you guys. There is a delay for the live though. But yeah. Bishop d7, knight c3 being played. So Magnus trying to take home the championship. He's leading the whole thing. It's a total of 4 games. It's 1-0 Magnus. And this is game number 2. So the knight takes the knight. Pawn takes back. Queen c3. Queen a5 played. Putting pressure on the c3 pawn. I think Magnus at some point really prepared the Alapin. He's using it whenever he needs it to make him safe. The Alapin, I've seen Magnus use it very frequently when he needs a safe game. So he's just absolutely ready for that. So Queen b3 by Magnus Carlsen here. Nepo losing the game number 1 with the black pieces was something that is going to really hurt him. b6 by Nepo. Rook d1. Some plans of d5 might be here. Rook ac8 is an idea. Rook a8 is an idea. These are all plans that can be thought of. Queen a3. Wow. Nepo wanted a queen trade, but Magnus is not going to take it because his pawn structure is a bit weak here, and he just doesn't want to do that. Rook d8, h4 by Magnus. Whoa, whoa. That's crazy. h4, h5, h6 maybe. Create some kind of weakness on the king side, on the dark squares, and then play upon it. Rook a8. Nepo playing like very thematic ideas here, putting the rooks here. I think another very thematic idea is go knight a5, knight c4 here, so that you get these squares in front of the weak pawns. And you can also play like some idea to just take the square on d5 too. So pretty decent idea. Magnus goes knight g5. Magnus creating counterplay here, looking down here. If he pushes g6, he's weakening his dark squares. If he takes it, you take it, you have the double bishops. So pretty interesting position for Magnus Carlsen here. Takes it, takes it. He gains the double bishop. Nepo Miyashi bringing the knight to d5. Or it could be f5. So Magnus had to play c4 to stop him. Magnus playing c4 to stop the knight coming to d5. I think it would be knight f5 as of now. No, queen a5 played. That is interesting. I think Nepo is somewhere eyeing on this pawn on g5. Let's see what Magnus has. Bishop f4. And pawn f4 is definitely not a move you should play here. That's a very bad move. You weaken the king and also your bishop gets blocked up. So never go for the move like pawn f4 here, guys. So let's see where this is going. Bishop a4 by Nepo. Rook d3. So this game can go either way, guys. And Nepo Miyashi is down to 1 minute 30 seconds. Magnus has 1 minute 47. Bishop goes back to e3. They're playing some good chess. Magnus slowly holding on to his advantage here. But trust me, this cannot be said as a big advantage because as the game goes towards the later part of the game where both are under time trouble, you just can't call anything as an advantage in Blitz. So rook comes to a3 here, putting pressure on a7. Bishop e4 by Nepo. Nepo trying to keep the pressure going. He wants the game to keep going here. Queen b2 by Magnus. But what is the target? What is Nepo Miyashi trying to target here? That is the big question here. This is an all-important final. Oh, wait a second. Is that bishop trapped? Is that bishop trapped, chat? Or is that queen trapped? Oh, the bishop cannot move. If the bishop moves, I think bishop d3 and the queen is trapped. Oh, that is sad. For example, you put it here, bishop d3, and where's your queen going? Absolutely nowhere. I don't see a place. There's no square. Ah, this is sad for Nepo. Nepo is tilting, guys. So I can't say Nepo is tilting. I think Magnus is in immense form here. It's just Magnus Carlsen just crashing through this whole thing right now. He's just like rolling down everybody. Nepo is just stuck after f3. He sacrifices the bishop. Now he's down a piece. Now you will see Magnus Carlsen showing you an extreme good example of how to trade pieces and win the game. The Alapin coming to Magnus's advantage again. It is gonna be 2-0, guys. This is gonna be 2-0 now. Oh, Nepo, the queen trade. Why would you do that against Magnus? He's up a piece. You let him have the queen trade. This is over. The bishop will just drop back. Or maybe even the king will just come up. Or even d5. Magnus might not even give a pawn up. He will just push d5. You take it. The rook is there to help the bishop. This is over. This is over, chat. Game 2 is also over. Arjun would beat them both, but had a bad experience in New York. Oh, Arjun Erigaisi? Maybe. Yeah, but still, he just have to prove that, right? It's, I totally agree. He has all the skills out in the world to do that, but still yet to prove it. So once you prove it, great. Maybe, yeah, as you said, New York might not be his day. We all saw this coming. Yeah, Andrew, this was great, but I didn't think this would be this bad for Nepo. I never thought this would be so bad for Nepo, to be honest. Like Magnus is just like rolling down everybody. The way he just totally took down Duda, I thought it was just Duda losing. But now look at Nepo going down. 2-0 for Nepo. I think all this thing, I think Magnus gained all the momentum from his game in Hans. Like I was saying it from the moment Magnus won that Hans game, right? That once you win a game like that, guys, and you go into the next games, you will be so pumped up. You'll be like, I was down 1.5 to half. Magnus was down 1.5 to half points. He came back and totally won 2 games to win that game against Hans Niemann. So when you win something like that, your whole thing just goes up, right? Nepo just doesn't play well versus Magnus in his head. He's in his head. Yeah, that's the thing. That's also another thing, but I think it's on top of all of that. After the win against Hans in the quarterfinals, Magnus has just gained immense amount of confidence. That he what he believes after that is that if I can win this kind of a game where I'm down a point after 2 games, I come back to win both the games, then I can beat anyone here. He just realized after a few minutes that he is Magnus Carlsen. He realized after the quarterfinals that, wait a second, I am Magnus Carlsen. So, and that realization has just hit everybody out. 3-0 Duda, 2-0 Nepomiyashi. Magnus just needs half a point. And this will be very, very hard. I think Nepo will be happy with the silver, but how long will Nepo be happy with the silver? It's so sad. It's so sad, chat. It's very sad to see that Nepo Miyashi going down. But what to do? It is Magnus Carlsen written all over the finals right now. 2-0 leading the game. 1/2 point required. And Magnus Carlsen will take home the FIDE World Blitz Championship. He will be the fastest man on earth. I think Nepo can win, but I think Magnus just lives rent free in his head. Yeah, that's the thing. Nepo plays amazing chess against everyone else. It's just that it doesn't work with Magnus, does it? But today's case, I don't think that is the case. Today, Magnus, I think from the game of Duda, I've seen a different kind of Magnus. Like, Magnus is so precise, beating Duda in the first game, then second game, then third game. He has been precise after, like, it's so much precision. It's like the vintage Magnus Carlsen that you see. And I think it's just gone over to Nepo too. But, yep, unlucky. Unlucky for Nepo Miyashi. But Magnus Carlsen leads the final 2-0. 2 more games. It's not over. Nepo can still win the rest too and come back, but is that easy? Is it easy against Magnus, who has just won 5 games in a row? He has just won the last 5 games in a row. And when he wins this FIDE Blitz Championship, it will be a big question that if he was not unpaired in round number 9 in the Rapid, could he have made a comeback? Because literally 10 points was possible at the point where he was. And the champion also scored 10 points there. So I don't know. But nonetheless, that's not anything we need to think about or discuss right now. The only point of discussion is the final right now, and that is that Magnus Carlsen leads the final 2-0, half a point away from becoming the world Blitz champion once again. He will regain, or he will retain his championship. He's the reigning world Blitz championship, and he says that I'm not planning to give it up for anyone. I'm walking out of New York Wall Street as the world champion. So you have to feel bad for Nepomiyashi, chat. Like, really have to feel bad for him because he's been like such a good player, but just not able to get that thing right. It's just that he was in the wrong era, maybe. Maybe he's in the wrong era of chess, or he's in the era with Magnus Carlsen, right? So it's just that maybe he's not at that perfect era. But otherwise, like, he's an amazing player. Like, no doubts, no questions asked. Nepo is just so good. So fun to see him play, but really sad to see him go down like this. I hope he gets something back in game number 3. Uh, just to keep the fight going. If Nepo wins game 3, it would be really interesting. It would be fun to see that. But he has to work really hard to get back in this game now. This is almost over. This is Magnus Carlsen has got his hands around the world championship. It's just need to pull it close to him. That's the only thing left to do. But yeah, crazy stuff, guys. I think the players will be back immediately for game number 3 now. And we will see that happening very quickly. So game number 1, Magnus Carlsen wins with the black pieces. Game 2, he wins with the white pieces. And now we go into game number 3. And Nepo Miyashi has to win. There's nothing in between. No draws, no losses. Nothing can save him now. He has to win. Magnus Carlsen is there. Magnus Carlsen and I think it's Scoffy. They're ready for the game now. Both of them are there on the board. They're like, give me that half point. Give me that half point and the 90,000 USD. Or 100,000, I don't know, 90 or 100,000 USD. Let me just go back. So yeah, guys. So anyways, we had a great day, guys, today. Whatever the result is in game number 3, if you guys had fun watching this today, that is great. I hope we could make some fun New Year's Eve stream with this one. And I hope all you guys have a great New Year. Yeah. So let's see. It's not over. I'm just saying this in advance so that we focus on the game when the game starts, game number 3. So Magnus is walking around there. He's like, where is Nepo? Call Nepo. Let's make the third game happen right now. So here we are, guys. The Fide World Championship, Fide World Blitz Championship. It is Magnus Carlsen versus Nepo Miyashi. This is the final game. This will be the final game if Nepo doesn't win. Nepo's back and he has to be like, I need to win this. He just needs to win this. There is nothing in between. No draws, nothing. He has to win it. That's cut and clear. Magnus, a draw is fine for Magnus. Nepo starts with c4. Is he gonna trust the English? But with all the experience in the world, Magnus goes with the most solid line with the reverse Sicilian kind of a setup. But yeah, Nepo goes e6, takes, bishop b5. Nepo trying all the preparations that he has with him. Trying to bring out everything that can help him. Rook e1. I don't know if e4 is a thing, but I think e4 is a bit too committal right now to play the pawn to e4. At 6 being played, bishop g4 will happen at some point maybe. Nepo can always take it and double Magnus and his pawns, but that will give a lot of play for him. The open b file, the double bishops, so maybe something he's not thinking about right now. So let's see. At 6 being played. The final moments. Is this the final moments of the Fide World Blitz Championship? So Nepo is just thinking. I think another way that Nepo needs to put pressure on Magnus is on the time, is on the clock. So he goes a4. Because that's the only place that I've seen Magnus fumble. When he's very low on time, he can fumble. He can make error. But if you give him some time on the clock, better than your clock, then he's going to take you down. So Nepo has to put Magnus under time trouble too. It would be super fun if Nepo Miyashi wins this. This is the final of the Fide Blitz Championship, guys. A draw or a win, is like World Championship for Magnus Carlsen again. So a6 being played. So Magnus proving again to the world that he is the best in the business. Bishop comes back to d3. Rook e8 by Magnus. I think knight d2 is an option, or whether e4. I don't know about e4. e4 seems a bit weird. There is traps like e4 takes, knight takes, and e5. You take it bishop h7 and stuff like that. But yeah, Nepo says, nah, I'm just gonna go knight d2. Bishop f5. Magnus trying to make it as solid as possible. And Nepo doesn't want a solid game. He wants a complicated game. I think for that, he has to go e4, d5 or something and block the whole position and play in a closed position something. So Nepo Miyashi has to win. Anything else other than winning is over for him. Anything other than winning makes Magnus Carlsen the world champion. A draw is fine for Magnus, guys. A draw is fine. So this is like Armageddon right now. This is you guys are watching Armageddon maybe. It's Magnus Carlsen versus Nepo Miyashi. Nepo has to win. And yeah, this is the best chance for Nepo. He has to close the position and try to maneuver things out and take it low on time. But Magnus is like 2 minutes 21 seconds on the clock. Look at his lead on time. Nepo is the one low on time. Knight c4 will happen here for sure. I don't know. Knight c4 a5. Is a5 an option? c6 being played. Knight e3. Knight e3 makes sense. Takes the knight comes and sits on d5. Yep, knight e3. Can Nepo Miyashi pull one back and make this really, really interesting? So takes. Magnus thinking the threats like knight b6 chat. You don't want to get yourself forked, right? Magnus might be thinking, okay, queen moves away. Rook e3. Nepo's rook lifts are always fun to watch. I think it's the rook coming to g3. He's just letting knight c4 happen because I think he wants rook g3 to come in and put some pressure. He wants some attack. He's like queen h5, bishop h6. I'm just going to smash open that side. So this is do or die for Nepo. Rook g3, there you go. Nepo's like, I'm going to do or die right now. If I win, I win, Magnus. If I lose, I lose. It's just, that's it. Nothing much. Queen h5. Put it there, Nepo. Put the pressure. Put the pressure on this guy. Show him. No, you didn't do that. Why did you do that? Rook b1. I thought you should have just like simply played queen h5 maybe. Okay, will Magnus try to undermine the knight here? This is the guy. This is the guy putting all the pressure on Magnus. The knight sitting on d5. An amazing knight. Helped by a pawn. f5 comes in. You don't give Magnus Carlsen his chances. Because if the queen had come to h5, now you had rook g6 in this position. That was the difference. And then followed by knight f6 and Magnus would have been busted. Look at this. But the problem is queen h5 never happened. So yeah. So we don't have to think about that and confuse ourselves. So f5 being played. Because the problem here is that, guy, if you play f3, then your rook is absolutely disconnected from action. He's just stuck on g3 after that. And your queen can never reach f5. So not the best of stuff that you want to happen. Queen f1 by Nepo. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. What just happened? What just happened? Nepo just forked Magnus. Nepo just found a fork. I don't know, guys. Did Magnus Carlsen just miss a fork? Queen a2 by Magnus. He's like, give me this rook then. Bishop takes h6 is possible. This is crazy chess. This is crazy chess right now. Bishop h6. Knight attacking this guy. Oh, wow. This is interesting, guys. Nepo Miyashi, is he pulling one back? Is he pulling one back and making it go to the last game? Wow, it would be like pure drama if Nepo comes back and wins this whole thing. So bishop takes h6. Don't call it. It's like, even though the bars do find it equal, it is a blitz game, guys. Nepo has 29 seconds. Magnus has 50 seconds. This is very crucial. Magnus doesn't look happy. Magnus doesn't look happy. Oh, why is he not happy? Like, did he? I don't think he missed the fact that this is being lost. Nepo Miyashi fighting back. Nepo Miyashi really fighting back. This is fun now. Now, this is the kind of stuff we want to see in a final, right? So this is the final we want to see now. I really hope he makes a comeback, guys. I'm super happy for Nepo if he makes a comeback here. It's not that I don't want to see Magnus win. I would be happy to see Magnus win. But with a fight. I want to see Magnus win with a fight. Queen e2 played. Nepo Miyashi really played a game here today. So rook g5 is an option. Bishop e3. Nepo trying to hold everything together. Rook a8 is a good option. Pinning the bishop down. He would be happy to trade off the queens. But you can't trust Magnus, guys. Like, he might just hold it all together. Rook a8 is played. Magnus down to 30 seconds. Nepo down to 16 seconds. That's a big problem. He's very much low on time. Takes. Takes on c3. The queen can take this pawn though. Ah, why that though? Queen g4. I think Nepo and his king is just a bit too weak. Very nice prophylactic move. Very nice prophylactic move. The king just goes to h2. Can Nepo make a comeback, everyone? Hold your breath because he might. He might. Oh, what is that? Okay, maybe rook g4? Is that the plan? Nepo is so low on time, chat. That's why. Oh, he's so low on time. Poor guy. He's so low on time. But I think he can make a comeback. He's grabbed that b4 pawn. Nepo has tricked Magnus down on the b4 pawn. And once that pawn is gone, then e4 is weak. He can get to the e4 pawn too. Magnus coming down with the king. Magnus says, time to add my king into the game. Rook g4, you see that? The e4 pawn. That's gone now. Rook takes e4. There you go. Nepo Miyashi. Queen g3. Pressure. Pressure. Immense pressure. Rook f3 maybe? e4? Is e4 in move here? I don't know. Okay, this has to be winning for Nepo. This is winning for Nepo. Nepo has won it back. What a game. He's gonna win this. He's gonna win this. Don't worry, chat. Now he's gonna win this. I don't think Magnus can save this. No. No. Magnus cannot save this. This is over. He has to trade now. Because if he doesn't, then rook check and check its mate. King g2. Nepo has got this check. And the mate is coming. King e8. Rook b7. And it's kind of like mate. You can give me one check. But that's not a big deal. I'll just go to king h2. Nepo Miyashi has won the game. Wow. What a game. Happy New Year, Mr. Baum. Happy New Year. What a game, chat. What a game. Yeah, Nepo Miyashi is back in the game. He has taken this game to game number 4. But again, game number 4, Magnus just needs a draw. Will Nepo make the most epic comeback of this whole tournament? Look at Nepo Miyashi. He's full of energy here. He sees he's winning. Yeah? That's like... yeah, man. This is crazy, isn't it? What a game by Nepo. Nepo just did the clutch of 2024. Can he actually do that, guys? Like, Magnus had already clutched it out against Hans, but in the final, in this such pressure situation, he actually made this game, like he won this game. But I want to see how Magnus deals with it. Learning and Ian, thanks. Okay. I like, now I'm just happy, guys. Like, even if Magnus wins the world championship, it's fine now. Because at least Nepo got that win, right? If Magnus had just whitewashed him 3-0, it would have been really sad to see that. It would have like totally killed Nepo Miyashi's mental health. Yeah. Wow, but what a win by Nepo Miyashi, taking it to the final game, game number 4. This is crazy. This is gonna be fun. Do not miss this. I don't want to miss this. This is just that one more game, right? How much minutes, guys? 5 minutes, maximum 10 minutes. That's worth it. This is completely worth it. And all you guys who are watching, this is, if you're new here and if you enjoy the stream, you can always hit that like button. You can share this. You can subscribe, as my friend says. You just need to say this. Yeah. My friend always tells me, you have to say this. Because if you don't say this, people don't know. Like, people might forget it. Something like that. But yeah, you guys can do that, guys. If you don't find the like button, you can double tap on your screen. That is another way to do it. But anyways, I hope you guys are enjoying this, and this is definitely fun. This is really fun. And I'm really looking forward to game number 4 now. Magnus Carlsen versus Nepo. Nepo is back, and see, that's the thing, right? There's this saying, the most dangerous guy out there is the guy who has nothing to lose. After losing the 2 games, Nepo had nothing to lose now. He was like almost out of it. And that's when he became the most dangerous person out there. And he came back and he won the game against Magnus. Great stuff by Nepo. But the problem is, in game number 4, Magnus just needs a draw and he's gonna play the white pieces. That will be hard. That will be hard for Nepo. He has to find some magic out of nowhere. Otherwise, Magnus will just simplify. He'll play the Alapin again. And he'll be like, the Alapin has just won me 2 games today. I'm gonna play it again. Crazy stuff, guys. We are waiting for game number 4 to happen. Oh, let me just get a stretch here. This was fun. That was fun, chat. That was real fun. The last game was fun. It was actually a bit unexpected kind of a fun. I never expected it to be that fun. Okay, chat. We are just getting ready for the last and final dance, game number 4. So go nowhere. You don't want to miss the finals of the Fide World Blitz Championship. Is this a tournament? Wow, this is the Fide World Blitz Championship, man, happening at New York, and this is the finals, and this is the final game between Magnus and Nepo. Okay, guys, so here we go. One last game. One last game that we will be looking down. And Magnus Carlsen goes for the French, something that we have seen in the World Championship. And that is interesting. That is very interesting to see Nepo. So it's very interesting, first of all, to see Nepo go for the French. And this is exactly kind of the game that we saw against Ding Liren versus Gukesh in the World Championship. So Nepo trying something with that kind of a sort here. He wants to get a fight out of this game. And if Nepo Miyashi manages to get this game down, guys, that would be the greatest clutch in the history of a World Championship final. Being 2 points down, coming back and getting into this game. So you don't want to miss this, guys. It is Nepo Miyashi versus Magnus. This is that one last game. Can Nepo Miyashi strike back? Can he win this last game here? So knight goes to f4. So it's basically in the French, the black player will be trying to play on this side of the board, while white will always be trying to create play on this side. So white will be trying to create play on this side, on the king side, while black would like to play it on the queen side. So Nepo trying to get some play on this king side here. h6 being played. Magnus would go for some crazy stuff here. He goes castling. Magnus understands that holding back is not the way. Magnus says that I'm just not going to hold back. I'm just going to go all in. Nepo might even castle on this side, guys. This is going to be opposite side castling. Yep. That's what I think. He might play even c4 here and then go castle opposite side. So we are in. What's the standings looking like so far? Who's in the lead? So 3 games are done, Masood. It's 3-1. It is 3-1. I mean 2-1. Sorry. 3 games are done. It's 2-1. Magnus wins 2. Nepo wins 1. Magnus had actually won 2 games in a row. But then Nepo Miyashi strikes back in the 3rd game. And everything was almost over. Nepo strikes back. So Nepo trying to create something on this side of the board actually. I don't know. Takes it. The bishop might come back to take it. Queen takes it. Knight d4 by Magnus. The French, these positions are so complicated. I'm thinking overall in tournament. So in the overall tournament, Masood, I think this is the final game. So if Magnus wins this, he's the champion. Like Nepo would be second. So this is knockouts, right? So there's no overall standings right now. Because this year, day 2 is knockouts, isn't it? So yeah, Nepo goes castling. He goes castling queenside. Queen goes to f4 by Magnus. Yeah, you can't trust the French. You can't trust these positions in the French. There might be all these kinds of g5 pawn breaks, opening up these files, creating play against your opponent. So definitely the kind of opening Nepo wanted to get in this game. Like at least he has got a game. At least he has got a game. So Nepo Miyashi fighting for dear life here. Because he needs to win this game to keep the game going. If he loses this game, guys, that's the end of the Fide World Blitz Championship. Magnus Carlsen lifts or regains his crown. He will become world champion once again. If Nepo Miyashi is unable to beat him in this game, a draw is not enough. A draw means Magnus is still world champion. He wins it. He's at 2 points. Nepo is at 1 point. Magnus just needs half a point more. So let's see where this is going now. Bishop e3 is an option here. Queen d4 is an option coming up. g5 just gives a really good square for white knight. No, yeah, it does go to f6, but if Nepo has to create something on this side, maybe. But as of now, there have been games where sometimes black does consolidate on this side and play. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Nepo hears me. I think so. I'm just kidding. It's just that it's a typical idea in the French. That's all. The knight can come to f6. You're absolutely correct. But it doesn't create that much of a damage for black. Plus, you can always play bishop g7, threatening to kick the knight away from here. So definitely the kind of position that Nepo Miyashi would have dreamt of getting in this game. There it is, yeah. Because at least Nepo has a game now. Nepo has a game to fight for, rather than a very dead draw position. The French gives you a very fine position to play. You see here, guys, even he can just get a pawn, right? But that's okay. You see the sniper gets opened up. There comes a sniper on the c6 square. So that's again a lot of things to consider here for Magnus too. But I think Magnus at this point, he might be ready to give up this one. Okay, he's going for the king here. He's like, I need to attack the king. So Magnus down to 55 seconds. Nepo doing everything correctly here because he has taken Magnus low on time, much lower than his time. So this is perfect scenario for Nepo Miyashi. Is Nepo Miyashi going to be a world champion? I'm just kidding, guys. Too quick to say that because he needs to first win this game and then win another game, right? So just too early. Just too early. Magnus goes with Queen A7, a mistake. Because this rook can go this way and there can be D4 coming up. Nepo finding good moves, chat. Nepo is finding good moves here. Wow, is Magnus Carlsen tilting? Is Magnus Carlsen really tilting at the most important point? Like, is the pressure of winning the tournament a bit too much on him right now? Nepo is just playing like a machine. He's like, I'm Alpha Zero. You should be knowing that. Magnus low on time. Oh, is it a blunder? Why would he give it up? Because does he think rook takes b7? Rook takes g2. Checkmate on Magnus here. What the hell? Nepo Miyashi has actually made a comeback. It is 2-2 now. Whoa, ho, ho. This is crazy. This is absolute madness here. Nepo down to 53 seconds. He needs to understand rook g2. And yeah, rook g2 on the board. Will it be knight e3 here? Oh, knight e3. Knight e3 is hard, chat. Knight e3 is hard. Because there's queen e3 also there. But this d4. Wow, knight e3 is an amazing finish here. Will he see knight e3? Nepo spots knight e3. What a move. What a brilliant double exclamation on the board. Because can Magnus take with the f-pawn? It's checkmate coming. If he takes with the f-pawn, rook g8 check, and this king is not running anywhere. What a move. Nepo Miyashi has just won 2 games back and taken this into a tie-break now. It is 2-2 now. This is unbelievable chess. This is just unbelievable. Magnus was 2-0 in this game. Nepo Miyashi has won it. It is 2-all. And that too with the black pieces. Are we finally gonna see Ian Nepo Miyashi become the world champion? With the kind of chess he's playing, he can actually do it right now. This is just absolute crazy stuff. It is 2-2, chat. It is 2-2. Magnus has resigned. You can see that it's gonna happen right now. Magnus is so mad at himself right now. Of the last 2 games, Magnus just needed a draw out of 2 games and he just couldn't get it. He lost 1 game, he lost another game. And now the game goes to a tiebreak. This is fun stuff. This is tiring stuff, but this is still fun. And Nepo Miyashi gives some analysis after the game. Wow, that's something Magnus wouldn't want to know right now. Magnus would be like, don't tell me anything, man. I don't even want to know anything. I think what Magnus might have missed here, chat, is that... see, it's very hard to miss something like rook takes g2. Takes it, okay, rook g2. Maybe it's understandable that you might see it, but what Magnus might have missed is knight e3. Knight e3 was madness. What a move, right? What a crazy move. Nepo Miyashi is sitting there thinking that am I really gonna be a world champion now, maybe? Because if you take with the queen, chat, then there's d4 and you're busted. The queen's gone and everything's gone, right? There's no checkmate after that. And if you take with the f-pawn, it was rook g8 check. Wherever you go, like, I don't know where, but queen f3 check. King here, queen g2 checkmate. What a win by Nepo. I'm just surprised. Wow. The French to the rescue for Nepo Miyashi. What a perfect time to play the French. So this is the game, guys. What an amazing game. Please watch this now. So yeah, Nepo Miyashi has leveled the scores. It's 2-2 now. Magnus has won 2 games. Nepo has won 2 games. It's going into tie breaks. It's going into tie breaks. We will see a new world champion crown. What pure drama is this now? I thought it was over when Magnus won the first two games. Just one draw. It's not a big deal for Magnus at all. He lost game three. I was like, it's okay. He'll win game four. He lost game four. And now it's all equal. 2-2. Yeah, it's 2-2. What drama is this? Isn't it? Oh man. This is the last drama I wanted to see before 2024, like in 2024 ends, right? This is the last drama. Ian with the comeback, absolute comeback. And with the confidence that Ian Nepo possesses right now, don't be surprised if you see a new world champion, guys. Don't be surprised if Magnus Carlsen, the final boss, might be taken down today. What a comeback by Ian Nepomiyashi. What a comeback. Look at that. We end it with a double exclamation. That is knight e3. Crazy move. Crazy move there. Because it's checkmate anywhere. Because if not for knight e3, it's game over. Magnus is fine. He's either getting a draw or he's winning. Because look at this. Rook b8 was a big threat. Rook b8 was a checkmate in one move. If Ian did not have knight e3, he was gone. But he does have knight e3. So, yeah. You can't take it with the queen because of d4 check and the queen is lost. And if you take it with this, the f-pawn, then rook g8 check, queen f3 check, queen g2 check, and it's just over. What a comeback by Nepomiyashi on Magnus Carlsen. Finishing with knight e3, making Magnus resign after knight e3. What a comeback. What a comeback, chat. Crazy stuff. And if he had gone king h1, chat, like, you can spot the checkmate, queen f3 check, king h2, queen g2 is mate. It's just game over. What a game from Ian. Impressive, really impressive stuff, right? I haven't been impressed by Ian this much. I know he plays great. It's just I was really feeling bad for him once he lost the first two games. But now, even if, like, okay, I wish Magnus does win World Championship because he's such a strong player. But if Ian beats Magnus like this, it's worth it. It's worth for Ian. Because if you go back here, guys, you can see that game number 1, Magnus won it. Game number 2, Magnus won it. Game number 3, Ian won it. Game number 4, Ian won it again. And now we are on to tie breaks. Yeah, Andrew. Like, Ian has, like, that's what I said, right? I think I said this before. Like, someone who has nothing to lose becomes the most dangerous guy out there. And Ian, after the first 2 games over, he had nothing to lose. And he really became a very dangerous guy after that. I'm busy, so I can't just watch the games. Yeah, I understand, yeah. Now Ian is living rent-free in Magnus's head. This is stuff, man. This is crazy drama for a final of the Fide Blitz. If this is the kind of games that you want, if you want to watch a final, this is the final you want to watch. Magnus seems a bit tensed. He's early to the board. Now, this is showtime for Magnus now. But Magnus also thrives in these kind of situations. Right? Yeah. He really thrives in these kind of situations now, chat. This is fun stuff now. Let's see. Nepo has made a comeback out of nowhere. I thought we were just done after 2 games. One more draw by Magnus. He regains the World Championship. It's officially 17 minutes into the new year in Norway. Happy New Year to everyone living in this time. Happy New Year, Masood. I hope you just have a great year ahead. And everyone out there who's celebrating New Year. I hope you guys have just some amazing year ahead. And yeah, let's go Nepo. He has taken anti-Magnus serum. Something really has happened to Nepo. But yeah, I think it's a basic human psychology, right? Like, you have nothing to lose. There's no pressure, nothing. You just become like pretty good. You just go free. You just break free, right? So yeah, I think that's what happened to Nepo here. We are gonna go for game number 5 now. Look at this. I thought we were done by game 3, guys. 2-0. I was ready for game 3 to be over and gone. Now he might feel the pressure because it's 2-2. That's the problem now. Now that's the big issue, Masood. Like, right now, Nepo, after winning 2 games, now he might wait a second. Now it's equal. Now I feel the pressure. I was down and out, and I was fine with that. But since now I'm back, there's pressure, right? This is funny stuff, actually. This is really fun stuff by these guys. He knew he could just come out swinging because it was 2-0. Exactly, right? Now that things are even, Now Nepo is back into pressure. Now Nepo is like, wait a second, what the hell? Why did I even make it equal now? Now I feel pressure. Yeah. So I think let's see if it's the anti-Magnus serum or if it's Nepo's pressure. Is Nepo gonna burn in this game, guys? This is fun. We are gonna have a fun game now. This is the final game number 5. Wow, are we gonna see an important result? Magnus might be furious here because he just lost that last game with the white pieces. Now he has to manage this with the black pieces here. And there you go, game number starts like it's a Sicilian. And we see the Rosolimo again. We see the Rosolimo on the board. This is super confident Nepo Miyashi on the board, like D3, Queen E7, A4, same line, A4, A5. Nepo knows that he was all fine in that game. So he's trying to make it work this time, guys. How much more to wait? This game may be Tesla. Let's see if Ian can keep playing well. Yeah. You don't have to wait too much, guys. Just maybe this one more game. So there you go. Seems like the first game. What the hell is this? This is a repeat of game number 1. They've just played the same game. Okay. Fair enough. Magnus has the slight advantage. But this is show time for Magnus Carlsen, Chad. Magnus is serious. He thrives in such situations where he's under a lot of pressure. So this could be the final game of the Fide World Championship, Blitz World Championship. Magnus Carlsen, Nepo Miyashi. The last game, the final dance. It's 4-4. Let's see who takes this home. Magnus goes bishop g4. h3 by Nepo. He takes it. Knight takes it. Knight f4 by Magnus. He's putting more pressure. Knight h3 is a threat here, guys. King h2 seems to be an option here. But maybe Nepo has gone back and looked at what was the mistake in the last game. No, he hasn't. He played king h2 again. So, rook e3. I love Nepo and his rooks, guys. His rooks are always never on the back rank. Nepo doesn't like putting rooks on back ranks, I guess. Where's the championship taking place? Which country? Oh, it's actually happening in New York. Wall Street in New York, USA. So all you guys who are watching, don't go anywhere. It's 3+2. It is the World Blitz Championship final game. Magnus Carlsen, Nepo Miyashi. Nepo Miyashi needs to win here. So both players are trying for a win here. So b6 by Magnus. Takes. Wait a second, guys. Are we like the only difference is that there's no queen here. Everything else looks like the same. So maybe Magnus would double up on this weakness on d3. This is the weakness that Magnus would be focusing, the d3 weakness. It lagged when you answered my question. Can you? Oh yeah, so sorry. It is in New York, USA, the Wall Street. That's where it's happening. New York, Wall Street. It's like the financial capital of the world, isn't it? But yeah, that's where the finals is happening. This is the last game, guys. Do not go anywhere. You're gonna see who will be the world's best chess player in the Blitz format in the next few minutes. But Magnus, so Nepo Miyashi has done some amazing stuff putting Magnus under time trouble. Magnus down to 1 minute, chat, if you look at the time. Nepo Miyashi is just having a lot of time on the clock, 2 minutes 45 seconds. I think he has cracked the formula. Just play fast. That's it. When it's finished, I'm sure they're all going to celebrate. Yeah, maybe they would. Very last game, everyone. Keep it going. Keep it going, chat. Let me know who do you think is going to win. Is it Nepo Miyashi? Is it Magnus Carlsen? Will Magnus Carlsen, the reigning world champion, Blitz world champion, will he be able to take it back home to Norway? Or will Nepo just take the Blitz? Or will Nepo be, for the very first time in his whole career, will he be able to become a world champion in Blitz? He said Wall Street. Wall Street, not Wall Street. Okay, it's Wall Street. Yeah. So it's Wall Street. Wall Street. Yeah. So g3 played. Knight goes back to e6. So let's see where the knight is coming back. Magnus playing some good chess, but is that enough? So knight g5 can trade off this knight. I really don't like Nepo and his what do you say, his rooks, guys. Like, it's always somewhere. Look at Nepo placing his rooks. I don't know. Basic level of chess, like understanding would. Whoa, wow, wow. The computers think this is a great move or brilliant move. Oh, giving up this, right? Okay, because it's a sacrifice. That's why. Okay, because you're sacrificed an exchange here. No, but it's basic, right? The rook has to move and then knight check, and this rook is gone. So it's not like a huge sacrifice. Okay, so things are complicated now. Nepo's spending his time. He's down to 2 minutes. He just e5 pawn from Magnus is kind of weak. Not anymore. What if you take the rook now? Oh, the fork. Yeah, exactly. The fork is coming in. So if like I don't know, this is a bit not the fork, guys. The danger is queen e6 maybe, attacking h3. Like you go rook e2. I don't think you can go rook e2 here. You have to play h4 or f4 maybe. I'm still not sure. This is crazy. This is. But there is the spin, right? There's the spin. You can't take the rook too. Okay. So what does Magnus do here? Queen e6, but then he takes this, you take this, he takes this. Ah, not looking that nice. I don't know. Time may catch, yeah. This is a crazy, yeah, this is so complicated, guys. Like, Magnus is really feeling the pressure. The time is really going low for Magnus Carlsen here. Queen g4. Magnus might be happy with the draw here. We might have to watch one more game. We might actually have to watch one more game. This is crazy. Magnus might take the draw here. Like, but let's see. Nepo is going low on time too himself. But position, I don't know. This is not easy for Magnus too. If these pawns start rolling down, but it's not easy to roll them too, right? You can't just randomly push. You're losing pawns here. The king is weak. Nepo has his king weaker. If you compare both the kings, Nepo's king is even more weaker here. So quite an interesting stuff happening here. Wow, this is crazy complication. Wow, Magnus is taking the draw, guys. Magnus is like, I'm just done with this game. Whoa, whoa, wait a second. What is that? Is Nepo gonna go e6 here? Magnus goes queen c8. He has to go queen e8 and stop e6 here. He goes queen d8. Makes sense, yeah. Offers the trade. Nepo is just gonna keep the queen here and play with the rook because takes, and your king is forever stuck on this last rank. You're never getting out easily. Your king will become so passive. Rook a7 by Nepo Miyashi. Rook d7 maybe? Just, or don't tell me Magnus might get checkmated here. I don't want to see that. Queen takes f6 is bad, guys. If you think this trade is okay, no, never. Take it back and the king is never getting out. Magnus finding the perfect moves with 13 seconds on the clock. Yep, Magnus is king. Under pressure. But it's only under pressure until you take this, guys. Like, that is when it becomes real pressure. As of now, it's kind of okay. e6 is a threat that could happen. So pressure on Magnus Carlsen here. 13 seconds, you have to find good moves here. Wow, this is not easy. This is not easy. Nepo Miyashi. But Nepo is going low on time. Nepo wants to make it interesting, I guess. Now he's down to 15 seconds. I don't know what is happening. Ah, he trades. Now this is gonna be not easy, Nepo Miyashi. Like, okay, of course, you always have the draw, but Magnus is gonna make you work for the draw now. Ah, nice move by Nepo. Opening up the 7th rank of Magnus. Okay, now this is just a draw, chat. This is just a draw. He's gonna take the pawn though, but then just drop back, and that's just a draw. You can't just play Magnus here. We have to wait one more game. It's just not over. They take us to game number 6 now. It's a draw again. 5th game ends in a draw. What is this? Ian is running low on time. This is recipe for disaster. Just a draw. Magnus was happy with the draw. Absolutely. This is a good draw for Magnus. He was not it was a bit shaky for Magnus at some point. But next game, back to the drawing board with Magnus playing the white pieces here. This is a great final. This has everything for a final. What a final here. What a show for the spectators. Like, everything worth it. Everything worth it, guys. Magnus Nepo, game 5 ends in a draw. They're going into game number 6. Whoever wins now, guys, it's over. Like, the next player to win the game, it's over. So crazy amount of chess happening. Magnus finding some very nice defenses here. Like, going immediately with queen. like some fun, important moves here by Magnus. Queen e6 was good. Very nice by Magnus, just giving up the knight. And then Queen g4, sacrificing the rook. If you guys were thinking, why can't you just take it? You cannot take it because Queen e2 check. And then when you play it, it's just a repetition. Queen h5. Here, Magnus was looking for the draw itself. So because if you go for something like this queen endgame doesn't look good for you. Now, this is not good for you. It's 2 versus 1, right? Okay, so we will have another game immediately. So 5 games down, nothing like to, what do you say? Nothing to separate this game. Next game will happen immediately, Tesla. So Tesla actually asked me like, how much more does he have to wait? I told him like, just wait this one more game. I'm really sorry, man. I never knew they would do this to us, but this game was supposed to be over 30 minutes ago. This whole match was supposed to be over. But yeah, yep, anti-Magnus serum. Yeah. Um, Still a draw with perfect play. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, my bad, man. My bad. I just told Tesla, like, don't worry, man. It's just gonna get over. This is the tie break and everything. But then all of a sudden, that ends in a draw. After 4 games having a result, what better time to have a draw than this, isn't it? Yeah. Crazy stuff, guys. We are going for next game here. I don't know whether will there be an Armageddon or something, or is it just I think they will keep playing 3+2 until there is a win. I don't think it's gonna be Armageddon. I need to wake up early now. I don't need to sleep. I'm sorry. This was supposed to be over very early. Even I was supposed to be like just off to sleep very quick today. But wow. This is this is crazy stuff. But anyways, guys, this is the World Blitz Championship. This is the finals. And what better final? You can see a new board coming up. And if you see why that new board came up, is because we are off to game number 6. Because 5 games are done. Nothing could separate these two. But finally, Magnus would be happy here because never met a new year like this. This is live? Yeah, this is live, man. Silly greens. This is live. Happening live from New York. And here we go. Game number 6. Magnus Carlsen, Nepo, 5 games down. Couldn't separate each of them. And they're off to game number 6 now. But if you guys love watching this, you can also hit the like on the stream and you can subscribe. You can do whatever you want, guys. Go for it. But anyways, this is a new year. And these two players are fighting it out to decide who has the better New Year's Eve. Is it Magnus Carlsen who's gonna party tonight? Or is it gonna be Nepo partying tonight? Magnus back with his coffee. I think it has to be a coffee, right? Yeah, something like a coffee maybe. Here we go. What is... Like, I thought today would be just like a few hours of stream and we are done. Turned out to be a crazy one, guys. But anyways, what better way to say... I don't think Sicilian... No. Magnus is definitely maybe not gonna go e4 again. He might go e4, but if Sicilian, he'll play the Alpine. But Nepo's not playing the Sicilian. He just played the French last game. So I think d4. Magnus might stick to the London maybe. It could be the London or the English that could happen here. So I don't think we are going to see a Sicilian once more, guys. It could be London or an English. Magnus might want to play his usual long grind game rather than going for e4. I don't know. Would he do that? Would he play e4, chat? Oh, okay. So chess.com decides not to show us the games now. I don't know why. So let's wait, guys. They will update this. It's some error from there. So, yeah, there you go. d4. It is the London. You see that? Magnus does not want to take risk. Like Magnus is like, no risk today. Wow, look at Nepo. Look at how prepared is Nepo Miyashi. So well prepared, right? Knight takes c6 and queen d6 now. Just go with the queen to d6. Rook d8, queen c2. The rooks come on to the open files. Typical Magnus Carlsen kind of games, but I don't know if he can make any kind of improvement here. London 30 minutes till 2025. Yup. 30 minutes left. So I hope at least something happens here before that, guys. I really hope that something happens here before that. Oh gosh. Knight c6. Come on, guys. Make a blunder. But the only, like, here Magnus does have an advantage, chat. If you think why the engines are, or why the bar is, like, the eval bar is, like, preferring Magnus is because of this bishop. This bishop has to find a way out. You can't compare it to this guy. It's a better bishop, while this bishop doesn't have it. What do you say? Doesn't have a future. He's not coming out until you get e5 or you have to develop this way. So until he does that, he has to take it to the end game and work his usual magic. Yep, I think he has to go back to his basics. Magnus has to understand what he's very good at and just take the game to that point of conversion. Black bishop doesn't have good scope. Yeah, that's a whole different Masad. Like it's a whole difference in this kind of positions. It's a very minute advantage. But now you see that this will be domination now, this knight. That's a crazy knight on b6. I've seen so many positions like this. Even played myself. But luckily, been on the white side of this. So knight b6 coming in. He takes it? Okay, so basically why he took it, chat, is because this bishop was coming to e8 maybe. But I was just surprised with that take. But okay, yeah. Rook takes, rook d1. Okay, so maybe Magnus relying upon his open file advantage, or is bishop takes a6 an option here? Is this even a thing here now? g3, Magnus just taking over like his back rank problems. I don't know, bishop a6, king g2, rook d8. Is the trade gonna happen? No, rook c1. Magnus says there's nothing happening on this file, no entry for you. So I will stay on the open c file and try to create play here because bishop a6 is a threat for the future. The eval bar favors Magnus until there is a clear advantage to him. The bar just knows when it's Magnus playing. Yup. Bishop a6 and nb4 just a trade. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why he's not going for it. But it is a threat on the air. Like usually what happens is sometimes there's threats like this and at some point it actually becomes a real thing. I think knight is planning to come to c5. Is that a plan? Or first maybe give a check. Queen b2. This is okay maybe? I don't know, chat. I really don't know. At this point, by this point, we should have just given up on thinking what's happening. Because it's far away from our reach now. Because till game number 3, things were okay. We could understand what was happening. But after game 3, game 4, game 5, we should just not be thinking at all. He doesn't want to give up the bishop. It feels like Magnus wants an endgame with the bishop advantage. Yeah, like with pawns on both sides of the board, the bishop is a thing here. That is true. I don't know if he's thinking about a bishop versus knight endgame here. With using this bishop like, yeah, you see that? Knight d2. Because he just wants to get this knight. And he wants to use this bishop on this diagonal, maybe. I think so. I'm not very sure. But that's what I think so. Rook d2 is a thing here, guys. That's a very strong move. Give up this knight. Let him take it, but then b7 is hanging, so I don't think Nepo is going to do that. It's a bit too odd to think about it. Oh, those are tactics, guys. Rook takes f2. King takes f2, queen d2 check and get the c1 rook. Wow. Oh, wow. Nepo sees that. Nepo sees that, actually. That is really, really interesting. You take it. So you take it, guys. He takes this. You take b7. Threat is rook c8. Rook takes f2. He takes it. Queen d2 check. And then get this rook. It's equal. It's a draw. Whoa. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Can Magnus keep it going? No, he can't, right? Queen takes b7. Or maybe he might keep it going here, guys. Sorry. Yeah, he might keep it going here. But this rook on the 7th rank. Maybe queen c2. Is that an option to play the endgame here? I don't know. We'll see. No, the final is not over, man. This is live, Sancha. This is fine. This is live. This is live. Okay, Magnus keeps it going. Magnus keeps it going. Now queen b7. But again, the same thing, right? Rook takes f2. That's the problem. Or e4. But should Magnus push this position? I don't think so. Pushing this might be a bit too much, Magnus. Like, I think he just has to take the draw. But the problem for Magnus is that he just doesn't want to go back and play the black pieces again. That's why Magnus is frustrated. You say Nepo sees that, like, Nepo is a 3. No, it's not that Nepo is a 3-year-old kid, man. It's like it's just that it's a blitz game. That's the whole point. It's if it was a rapid or classical, you don't even have to question anything. But it's a blitz game, and Nepo spotting stuff immediately is very nice. So queen comes back to f3. So he's offering a trade at this moment, and they just offer a draw. And that is going this taking the game to game number 7, chat. Here we go. We go to game number 7. This is crazy because there was a trade here, and now rook takes a3 is just a draw. The guys have decided to go keep this going. I'm done. Yeah. How do you think? How do you think is who do you think is gonna win? I have just dropped my hopes, man. Sanja, because look at the amount of games these guys have played. They played the first game. Magnus won the first game. Magnus won the second game. He just needed a draw out of 2 games. So basically, it was 4 games. Magnus won game 1. Magnus won game 2. And now the rest 2 games, he just needed a half point. Nepo won game 3. Nepo won game 4. They tied. They're going into tie breaks. Game 5 ends in a draw. Game 6 ends in a draw. We are going into game 7. Get ready. Get ready for this. I'm done. Yeah, man, this is not easy, isn't it? But crazy stuff. The accuracy with which these guys are playing is amazing. They've been playing chess for the last 4-5 hours, and they've just kept playing. It's not easy to play Blitz, guys. It's even though you might think it's just a 3 plus 2 minute thing, it's not that easy. Like it's a lot of adrenaline, and it's a lot of pump and dump. Maybe you pump it and you dump it. Yeah. Magnus is pissed. Magnus is like, by now I should be like I should be down there like partying with people because I won the World Blitz, and now I'm just still playing the tie breaks. Hey Sanjay, you know he wanted that win with white. Yeah, he does. Nepo messed up a very important tie break. If you know, you know. Yeah, that is true. Nepo and tie breaks, it's a different story, isn't it? But I don't know. But that was a rapid tie break. This is crazy. Magnus is really not happy. Like I think things could get into Magnus's head right now because he still might be thinking, why is this game even? How did it even reach till this point? He just needs to figure that out first, right? Because here we go. We have another tie-break game with Magnus playing the black pieces right now. Now mess ratings. Now Nepo messed up a very important. Yeah, so that is what it's happening, guys. Poor Magnus. I thought Magnus, if he had won game number 3 also, I thought he was crossing. What do you say? He was supposed to be crossing 2900, but now he's on a -4. So nah. And he doesn't care. He's like, just let me win the world championship. But anyways, guys, I hope you are all enjoying this. And if you are, then you know what is the drill, guys. You know what's the drill. You can smash or hit that like button, double tap your screen. You can share this, you can subscribe. We can catch up even more this coming year. And a big happy new year to all you guys out there. I hope you all have some great year and a lot of fun, lot of fun, and what do you say? A lot of luck this year, just like this game that's happening. But nonetheless, guys, what a game! What a fun way to begin this new year. Crazy stuff. Ah. So do let me know if you have any questions. Your rapid ratings, yeah. But I think what is even more important here, Sanja, would be these guys' ratings, right? Nepo putting on a show here for the fans here. Nepo's like, you guys want to see a final? I'll show you a final. I'll be 2 points down. I'll come back 2 points and then take this all the way to the tie breaks. Still keep it going. Make Magnus drink a ton of coffee. What a fight. What a fight between Magnus and his jeans versus Nepo and his sweaters. What a fight. This is going down the wire. Did they have any break for New Year? No, it's not New Year yet, right? Like it's just around 5 EST, right? It's just 5 p.m. EST. There's still a lot of time to go for New Year. Hey Sanjay, I did see the okay. My is 188. That's good, man. That's good. You should be sticking over here. We'll have a lot of fun chatting with you too. Uh, did they have? Yeah. So it's not yet New Year's time there, man. So it's like this. It's just getting to be the evening, like just 4 5 p.m. right now. I guess 5 to 6 p.m. EST at the moment. Even if Nepo loses now, I think he can still hold his head high. Absolutely, he just put up a great show. Now Magnus finally decides no Sicilian. He's going for the Hungarian defense. What a cool plan to go with that. He says time to try the Hungarian. I've tried everything. Let's go with the Hungarian. I'm just kidding. It's like a transposition, guys. It's an Italian transposition. Transposition. There we go. But I really hope he comes out on top. Really, Andrew? Like, okay. I thought you guys were maybe some of you were cheering for Magnus. And yeah, so h6 being played. Knight comes to f1. Knight comes to f1. Rook e8 being played. Interesting. Maybe Magnus is going bishop f8, g6, bishop g7. This could be the setup, right? This would be interesting. So yeah, bishop f8. That's the usual setup here. g6, bishop g7. Or maybe he can even trade this bishops off and play that structure. I don't know. g6 coming up. Bishop g7. Takes, rook takes, d4 by Nepomniachtchi, takes, knight takes. Oh, but this is cool. Whenever I see Nepomniachtchi play, I feel like someone who has learned chess very well is playing the game. Every move Nepo makes has a lot of sense. Like he just opens the position up and everything. Nepo's kind of that guy who's like he's not what do you say? It's not unorthodox or something. He's just so perfect. His kind of chess is very nice. But yeah, anyways, let's see where does that go. If you guys are watching, guys, this is the final game. Okay, not the final game, maybe the final game of the Fide World Blitz Championship. And it's Magnus Carlsen playing Nepomniachtchi. Can we see a champion today? I don't know. There's more trades coming up, guys. Queen c3, queen f6 maybe. Magnus just wants to take it to a... I think it could be queen f6, right? Is that a blunder, queen f6? Some checks coming? No, right? f4. Whoa, here comes Nepo. Scary. Is he gonna go knight c5 or knight f6? Both looks kind of equal, doesn't it? Both putting pressure here. I would personally, yeah, I personally like knight c5. This looks like more interesting with the pawn on a5. He goes for e5. Okay. I wonder what Magnus is gonna do here. These guys know these positions so well, right? f5. I don't know if f5 is even a thing here. I don't know what Magnus is gonna play. He plays this. Is f5 even a thing here? No, it's not a thing. So takes, maybe pawn takes d6 or queen takes d6. But queen takes d6 makes this knight a bit loose on c5. You need b6 happening very soon. Oh, queen f6, queen c7. Oh yeah, c7 was hanging at that point, yeah. So pawn takes d6 on the board. Russian School of Chess, absolutely. I've been rooting for Nepo since the Champions Tour. Oh, really? Wow. I didn't know that, Andrew. But I think he has heard your wish. If Magnus doesn't go for this trade, Magnus might go for this queen d4 trade. So this is a marathon of games that we watch right now today. Queen d4 coming up anytime on the board. Crazy stuff, guys. What a day. What a day. This is fun stuff. This is real fun stuff. Is Nepo gonna go for the pawn here? I still feel Magnus and his king not the best. But what I think is very small change in strategy that Nepomniachtchi has done has really worked for him is that he's really fastened up his game. He's really like increased his speed as of now. You look at the clock, he's never let Magnus get the edge or the time advantage after that. So that's something I feel Nepo has done very well. That strategy has really worked. The Russian School of Chess, yeah, Masood, like That's definitely working for Nepo. The Russian school of chess has really taught him where to put his pieces, how to attack, how not to attack, and everything. Because whenever Nepo makes a move, right, you feel like, oh, am I going to lose right now? Right? It's like he makes a move as if like you're lost, man. You're done, right? All these in between moves, all these intermezzos, and yeah, it's too hard to play with this guy. Knight e4 is interesting because if you take me, I can take it back. Yeah, now they'll put a double exclamation on it. No, they just find it a great move. You mean Nepo is not winning? I think it's because of the amount of counterplay that Magnus has, right? Plus, not easy to get in. There is this weak back rank for Nepo, and I understand Magnus also has weak king here. But as of now, comparing both the kings, first of all, this knight e4 move is very strong, isn't it? Because if he takes it, knight takes e4 because of the back rank, the weak back rank. Knight takes, queen takes. Maybe just drop the queen back, guys, and save it and something like this. Then try h3. But then he has to give back the pawn, right? Yeah, now he has to give back the pawn. Magnus takes the extra pawn. Let's see. Let's see what Nepo does here. A normal guy should play h3. But let's see if the Russian school of chess plays h3. Because very normally, like, what do you say? Like, okay, fine, good. So we think, fine, at least some things we think alike to Nepo, right? So at least something. It's really frustrating otherwise if you can't think like Nepo at least with h3. Okay. Because Nepo's moves are so fun, guys. Trust me, it's so nice to see their moves. Okay, Queen b5. Magnus goes Rook f8. He was trying to get this open file somewhere, maybe. I don't know. But Queen b5, a very active Rook, guys. I mean, Queen. Queen check. King has to go to h8. Staying on this diagonal. I still feel Magnus's king is really weak. That king looks pretty weak. You see, g6 is weak and stuff like that. Maybe get a trade, queen trade, and just take a draw, Magnus. I would be happy to see Magnus win. Like, it's just fine to see Magnus being a happy guy. But trust me, guys, if Nepo wins this world championship, I'm okay. I'm absolutely fine. Because the guy, he just deserves it. He has played so much and he has tried so much, right? Nepo listens to you. A bit, not too much. Nepo doesn't listen at all. The kind of moves Nepo plays is too much. He just only listens to the Russian school of chess. So Queen f6 maybe here. I don't know. Magnus might not be thinking about the endgame here. He might not want to draw, maybe. Magnus want to push. But 10 seconds, Magnus. You don't want to push. When you're low on time, trade the queens off, right? Isn't that the thing to do? Yep, that's the thing to do. Queen f4 is coming in. This is... Oh gosh. So I've lost count, guys. I've lost count. You guys tell me which game are we going into now? How many games are over? Oh, great. Oh, great. Oh, it's nobody's gonna win this game. Yeah. This I think they should like I had seen once a video, guys, where two high jump players playing in the Olympics, right? They were doing this high jump, and at a point, I think they were both jumping and jumping and jumping, and it was a tie. And one of them asked whether they can share the gold medal, and the Olympics committee said, "Yeah, that's fine. You can both have the gold medal. Give it to these guys like that, please." They played great chess. To be very honest, they played some very nice chess, and I think both deserves it. That's a nice trap by Magnus, but that's a draw, isn't it? That king and pawn in game. Oh, I shouldn't take it, right? This is lost for Magnus. If you take if no, you take it, it's a draw. I mean, it's a loss. That's a good draw, agreed. Because if you take it, you're losing. This would be like he will just outflank you and just get in, right? So you don't want that happening. But anyways, how many games are over? 7. Don't worry, game number 8 is coming up. Game number 8 is coming up. They both ended up winning. Yeah, this is the 7th game. Yeah, it was a great moment. Have you seen it? Uh, I think it was a very popular clip, right? I think a lot of you guys would have seen that Olympic moment where those two guys who was jumping the high jump event, were they agreed? Yeah, were they agreed to share the gold medal. That was amazing. So do something like this in chess, right? Give both these guys the title or something like that. Nepo is more excited about analyzing the game now. Magnus is like, are we really into game number 8? Look at that. Magnus is like, can someone tell me that we are into game number 8? Yeah, look at that. Magnus Magnus is so frustrated by now. If it's d4 related setups, Magnus is going to win. If e4, then draw, I predict. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Masood. Like I think it was a very popular clip, right? But anyways, guys, we are going into game number 8 to see who comes out on top. What a day. What a day, man. Like I thought I would just stream few hours because it's a new year. It's nice to talk to everyone and we'll be ending this long an hour ago or something, and now when I look back, it's just going on. It's New York, in it's New Year in UK and Norway now. Yeah, yeah, Tesla. Happy New Year, man. Like I hope your New Year is as exciting as this World Championship game, and I also hope you guys make everything that you want happen. Right? It's 2025. It's like as I said when we were starting the stream today, 2025 like it seems to be like, what do you say? It's a milestone or like something like that, right? 2025. It's I feel good saying that. I don't know why, but I hope it turns out to be great for all you guys here in India. Yeah, it's fine. Absolutely, guys. I know this is crazy. I don't know what we are even doing right now. I don't know what these guys are doing because Magnus still has an old evening with him. He might still sit there. 8 games of tie breaks, man. This is game number 8 coming up, everyone. World Championship on the line. It's like I don't know. There's this thing called whoever scores first wins, right? Just like that. Whoever wins the first game, it's over. The World Championship is over. Magnus back getting the white pieces now. This year will finish all wars in the world. I hope so. I hope there is no war, nothing. People live happily together. Yeah. But nonetheless, let's see where this is going. Crazy stuff, guys. They've played 7 games. Magnus wins the first 2 games. We all thought this is all over. Nepo wins back 2 games, says it's not all over. 3 games of draws. We're off to the 4th game. There has to be a winner. We are going nowhere. There has to be a winner. There has to be a new world champion, or the reigning world champion has to retain the title. That is Magnus Carlsen. Okay, McCoy. Am I spelling that correct, man? McCoy. Uh, I think so, right? I have 3% battery. My phone will be dead soon. I want to see this game. Yeah. I think it's time. Like you have to somehow find the charger, then, man. I have few of my devices already dead. I had one device dead. I put it on charge so that I can read you guys with another device, right? Then I get another device. That device is almost dead. So yeah, why not? Why just not? Why not just? Yeah, okay. Let's see. Let's see. Ah, my devices are all gonna be put on charge now, guys. This is oh gosh, this is fun. But at the end of the day, this is fun, guys. Like maybe this is the way we celebrate New Year. Yeah. We just have some fun on the stream. But it's great that you guys are here. So which is better for players? For players, one long game or 10 blitzes? Uh, I think if you can balance them, right? Play one long, like if you can balance both. I think Blitz teaches you a lot of things. It really improves your intuition, guys. I think Blitz really improves your intuition, your feeling towards the game of chess. Like maybe you get this feeling that this move might be good. Because in Blitz, you have to make moves based on intuition. You can't calculate forever, right? So there's a good thing. Like long games really improve your calculations, while Blitz can improve your intuition. So I think it's a balanced situation there. It made the it made the match so much more exciting that Nepo won 2 straight games to make it equal. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Just imagine if it was like 1-1, then one and a half, 1.5, 2-2, we could have understood. It was straight 2-0 for Magnus Carlsen after the first two games. He just needed half point of two games. He just couldn't get it. The next game he lost game 3, he lost game 4, then they draw 3 games. These guys are just fighting it out. They're like, it's like both of them are saying that I just want to have the better new year, man. I just want to have the better new year. Just give it to me, Magnus. You have had all the great new years. It's like the 8th time you're going to be a world champion Blitz. That means like 8 times in these Decembers you have made it, right? So Nepo's like, just let me have it this time. Blitz creates more chances for blunders. Blitz is more natural. I'm saying natural is not the word. Blitz is more. What do you say? Blitz can excite people more because there's a lot of more chance of mistakes in the game. It cannot be just calculation, and the what do you say? The percentage of error can be very high. While in something else, it's not the same. It's in long games, it's not the same. So just give me a second, guys. Just getting a final stretch before the next marathon. Okay, that's good. Yep, so that's why Blitz is being loved by a lot of people, guys. Like Blitz, there's a lot of chance of blunders. This can go wrong. A lot of things. So that's why Blitz. People like Blitz. It's fun, right? It's short game, 3 minutes. Yeah, people like it. I think I think football it's just really nice, right? They made that perfect time control and they never had to change it. 90 minutes, game over. 45 minutes first half, 45 minutes second half. Game's done, right? Yeah. So I think they have made it in such a way. Magnus said he likes Blitz. Yeah, yeah, he has. He has mentioned that. But all you guys who are watching, if at any point you're having a lot of fun here, make sure you do hit that subscribe button. I know you, a lot of you would have, and I'm super happy that you have. But yeah, it's just me right now. If I had like my mod there, so he would have been like spamming it out maybe. But since he's not here, I think I just have to say it by myself. Let's make the game look less computer-ish and more human. Yeah, that's the thing. Blitz is fun. Blitz is real fun. Magnus, no, Magnus also likes the long format. He says he really likes the idea of sitting on the board for long hours and finding some great moves. But the only thing that is not working for him is that he says this starting position that we see on the board right now. You see this? This starting position has been analyzed so many times, so much amount of times for years and years that he feels the opportunities or the chances are going down to win. Like he's saying that this is happening at the highest level, not at a very club level opening or something. He says at the highest level, the problem is that this position has been analyzed so many times, the openings, king's pawn opening, queen's pawn opening, so much of time that the chance of a to make a difference or a complication is not possible, right? So that is the reason why he's so much of advocating towards the freestyle chess, that he thinks that that can make a big change, that can be a much better movement ahead. So he's not saying don't change the club level game. So I think people are like really taking him wrong, thinking that he wants freestyle to be everywhere. He wants it to be everywhere, but what is he saying is that he's not saying that from next day even the club tournaments just make it freestyle. No, he's saying at the top level make the change, or at least the world championship cycles and stuff, something like that. Try something like that, but I don't know, it's a very far ahead thing to think about right now, and that's why I think people are not. He's not wrong though. Yeah, I think freestyle is much more exciting too. Freestyle is exciting, but people just can't relate to it immediately like a real chess game. That's the problem that I feel that's what people find hard, normal players and others. When they see that game, they feel like it's something else happening. It's not the normal real game of chess happening, because they're so used to seeing the piece set up like this, right? That we are so used to it that until you see the board set up like this, you don't feel like it's a real chess. So they have to get used to it, guys. Like it's different formats of a sport, right? Sometimes there comes a new format and people might find it very hard to accept it. But you have to keep it going and going, and that format has to be like finally accepted. What is freestyle? Nimen. So freestyle chess is actually, Niman, where the pawns will be kept like this, okay, but these pieces will be shuffled. They won't be kept like this. The starting position of these pieces that I've just marked on the blue color, this won't be the same. They will be shuffled and kept with different situations. Castling will still be possible. That is an interesting rule that I think it would be hard to explain as of now, but castling is still possible. All the rules are applicable. The only thing is that the starting position will not be the same. There's a variant in chess.com or somewhere, chess 960. That is basically what is freestyle chess or Fischer random or something. It is Fischer random. Yeah, basically Fischer random. Freestyle sounds good, yeah? Yeah, absolutely, guys. Or chess 960. Yeah, chess 960, Fisher random, um, and a lot of such ideas. But it is an idea, right? It is definitely something. Um, Imagine the amount of possibilities in chess openings after that. If freestyle comes in, imagine like learning openings will become impossible. It will be close to impossible. You can't learn the amount of positions in freestyle, the most amount of positions, and you can't learn. I don't know. It would be so hard, right? Sounds weird. Yeah. That's the thing. Yeah, I understand, man. Like when someone initially hears it, that it sounds weird. That is the reason why it's not being adopted quickly. That's why it's not considered to replace normal chess, right? But that's what Magnus is also trying to make a point. Magnus is also trying to make a point that don't change it. Don't change normal chess. Don't change an open tournament. Don't change a national championship. Don't change any of that. Change the highest level of chess. Because there, people are so much prepared that the normal position can't give a good game out there. That's his problem. Like the guy has a simple problem, right? Someone help him with that. People like, I think the whole system thinks that he wants to change every chess tournaments or something like that. I don't know, but this is basically what he wants, and he will be happy if he gets that. Having experience as a chess player, we are already insane but weird. Yeah, that's true. But anyways, guys, I think that makes a bit of sense too. I don't know, but it will be the top level chess which would be the best place to experiment it initially. I think what Magnus says there is absolutely true. And these guys are missing now. They don't want to play round eight. I think Masood, I think the same thing we told. These guys have told the arbiter to divide this championship. He's right though. So many GMs have memorized all the different lines that it makes it easy to force a draw. That's the thing. That's the thing. Or what should happen is the time control coming down. If it's a rapid or a blitz event, then it's a different story again. So the problem is with the classical system, this 2 hour system, where they think that uh, this system cannot offer that thing. Like if someone, even Aronian last day, I heard him say that if he mentioned few openings like the Petrov and other openings, that if someone is very well prepared in those openings, he can just come up and get into, what do you say? Uh, Give me a second, guys. Okay, guys. So is there no game 8 here? Okay, so give me a second, chat. Like, let me just find what happened to the game, though. There's no world championship. I think they just tied it. I saw Ivanchu crying in a chess-based India video. It was sad. Oh, that was really sad, man. That was really sad. I don't even want to see that content. Like, the guy just loves chess so much that, oh, it was just crazy. I wonder what happened to this whole thing here. Fide is just broken, I guess, guys. I don't know what just happened. But we don't even have a game also, right? Okay. Um, so he's right though to the point that if you want to play Isavan Shuklag again, did Ian wear jeans or something? I don't know, man. I don't know what happened here. Like, is the tournament over? Or was it supposed to be something like Black has to win or something? Did Magnus become the world champion? I mean, was this game something like White had to win? I don't think so, right? That won't be it. Because it started off with equal time, right? Yeah, started off with equal time, 3+2. Russian ship has cut a cable again. Yeah, let me check it though, guys. Okay, so they're kind of having some kind of interview with Magnus and Nepo. Nepo looks like a Nepo looks like a Russian gangster. Trust me. Nepo looks really like a gangster. I think I should show you guys that. Okay, okay, it's gone now. Yeah. Oh, Magnus wants a freestyle game? Nah, that's maybe not it. Let me try to hear this out. Someone give me a earphones. Okay, guys, give me a second. Let me just go hear what is happening though. Mm. So I'm here, guys. So if you have any questions, do let me know. But we just need to find out what is happening, right? You guys didn't give us game 8. We are looking for game 8. This is funny, guys. I think Magnus and Nepo just decided not to play. I think Magnus and Nepo just decided not to play. They just withdrew from the tournament or something like that just happened. Wow, this is crazy stuff. Let me try to explain this, guys. Okay, guys. So I think just like what we mentioned, Masood, I think both of them wants the championship right now. Like it's like they both want to be world champions, I guess. I don't know what is happening here. Crazy drama, guys. Like I don't know. This is funny. They play 7 games and they decide not to play anymore. Okay, chat. So I think I don't know. Like we just predicted the future, chat. Like I think I was talking to I don't know with whom. Like Masood. I think I was talking to Masood about this thing that the story of the two high jumpers who split the gold medal, right? Magnus and Nepo has actually done that. They have demanded that they share the first position. They share the gold medal. Yeah. So I don't know, man. No way they agreed to split first. Yeah. I think I should like I think we should go into something else, man. Like we should be sitting somewhere with a crystal ball saying futures now. Wow, that is really really surprising. Wow, like okay, I agree. So finally, so is that a final world champion for? So who's the world champion? Then Nepo and Magnus Carlsen. They are like co-world champions. Uh, but I think maybe then Fide should have just thought about an Armageddon game. They should have just found out an Armageddon game, right? We predicted the future. Yeah, like I was talking about that story just like that because I remembered that like it was going on and these guys said that we'll share the Olympic gold and the Olympic gold is such a big thing. And the Olympic committee said that you guys can do that. And it was a great moment. Everybody loved it. Two different countries. But here I can see that the chat hates it. There's a lot of L in the chat. There's no W in the chat. There's a lot of L in the chat. So people don't like that. People were finding it this fun. Now each are half world champions. Yeah. I don't know. I don't get this, guys. Now that is a bigger love story than anything that I've seen between Magnus and Nepo. They said we share the world championship, man. You champion, me champion, we are all champion. That's how we do that. Yeah. But I don't know. Like the funny thing is that Fide doesn't have a call on this. I think they just agreed. Okay, fine. If you guys want to share, you share it. You share the prize money. Like you guys can share the first and second prize money. But then who's second? Who gets a silver medal then? Wesley Saw gets it or Duda? I think everybody gets a medal today. Everybody's getting a medal, guys. Chess has turned. This is the start of a new format. Third place gets silver. Yeah, yeah. Third place gets silver, and fourth place is gonna get I think gold. And I don't know if Fide has already arranged for two gold medals there. Now that's gonna be the next thing. Magnus would be like, "You take it, Nepo. I don't mind. You take it." So this is drama, guys. Like Magnus has in the past 1 week, Magnus has given more drama to chess than maybe years of chess that other people have not given. But that is fun. Like I agree with them. Like if it's their choice to split the title, then it's okay. They are the players. If they're fine with it, it's fine. Until Fide has any specific rule not to do that, until Fide says that we can't do it, we need to have something happening, then it's fine, right, chat? So wow, what a big surprise! What a big surprise, everyone. Magnus doesn't deserve. Oh, Ali Hani, really? Okay, so that's a big call because Magnus. I don't know how to tell you that. Technically, Magnus is the best player in the world, right? So maybe we should give him. It's okay. Just this time. Maybe next time someone will take it away from him. Right? But anyways, chat, what a day we had. What a new year. What an entry into the new year. Wow, crazy stuff. If you guys enjoyed this time with me here, I hope you will all subscribe and hit the like button. You can scroll back. There was some crazy moments. The Hans Niemann Magnus Carlsen game was epic that we went through, and a lot of games. The finals, we went through 7 games in the finals, 4 wins, 2 draws. Magnus winning, Nepo coming back with crazy games like these in the French. Nepo came back, and trust me, guys, it was absolute chaos. How doesn't he deserve it all? He's the current champion. If anything, after the draw, Magnus should retain the title. No, no, they have continued. Nepo would win. That's hard to say, Ali. Like it. Okay, like it's your take. Of course, it is definitely your take, man. If you feel Nepo will win, Nepo might win. It's a 50-50 chance, right? Since both of them are playing. So, anyways, everyone, let me summarize this quick for you. The World Championship Blitz has ended. And for the first time ever, I think, in the history of chess, we have a combined champions. We have 2 world champions. There is Magnus Carlsen and there is Nepo Miyashi. Both of them are world chess champions. Both of them are Blitz world champions they both agreed they both agreed to split the world championship. That is just amazing. Or that is just so fun. I don't know. The amount of confusion Magnus created is like crazy. Magnus made Fide work like anything for the past few days. But so who gets third, right? I think it might be the winner of Nepo. I mean, Vesely So and Duda. They should have made that game, right? I don't know why they didn't keep that game too. That game never happened. I didn't see that game happening. Fide should have just kept Wesley versus Duda game, and the winner would be like third position. So basically, now that player will go into second position. He will get the silver medal. And the funny thing would be that I don't think Fide has two gold medals, guys. I don't think so. I think we should go watch the thing. Bobby Fischer told me before he. Oh wow, like Ali. So you have stepped into the new year in a different mood, man. So you take care. You take care, man. But anyways, everyone, it was fun. It was really fun. I hope you all have a great new year, guys. Like, just forget everything that happened in 2024, not the good things, but rest of it, just forget it. Step into 2025 with, what do you say, a lot of positive energy. Uh, just ignore these random stuff that happens around you. Just take it as an advice. Have fun, play a lot more chess. Don't stress out. If you lose, guys. We have a lot more days to play more, right? And I will definitely see you guys soon. You are the GOAT. Yeah, I know that, man. Yeah, Ali is drinking. Yeah, so anyways, as I was saying, guys, so you all you guys have some fun. Enjoy your new year. Be with your family, friends, and everyone. Travel, see more places, go to eat more food, maybe, work out, and just have a great time, guys. It was super fun. Anyone who has not subscribed, Ali, you can do that, right? So you guys can subscribe if you like the stream, guys. If not, it's absolutely fine. You can hit the like button. I will see you guys definitely more in the new year. We will stream games. We will find new tournaments to see some crazy things like this happening where the championship is being split. And with all that said, thank you so much, guys. The past 1 month was absolutely great. A big thank you for all you guys who have been here. I will be really looking forward to see you guys again. Until then, all you guys take care. And until we see again, you guys take care. I'll see you.